boxers go down the field more. If he has something, fires one that tries to take him off. He's zooming inside the 15 of the Panther.
I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, doing no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad,
yeah.
Baby, I'm bad.
I just wanna stay bad, stay mad. Chip on my shoulder cause they treat me like an outcast. I ain't gonna take that, stay back. I'll be swinging on till the hits come in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me. Ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact. Give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back.
What is up, Fins family? It is your boy DTA, and I'm back again with another special TFTG Dolphins Debrief. I got the whole gang in here with me today. We're going to bring up the La Familia, and we're going to talk about this very humorous subject with Tua doing Judo and how that is going to affect us as an organization and as a team and a bunch of other stuff. So I'm going to bring the boys up. What's going on, El Capitan?
What up, boys?
Got my boy
what
Lewis,
up?
the
Hey,
rabid dolphin is shake.
What's going on?
I'm gonna have to slide in the back. I'll be back here in like 5-10 minutes. Give me 5-10 minutes.
Absolutely, man. No worries. Yeah, boys. Real quick, I just want to go over sponsors and stuff real quick. I want to introduce you guys to our new one. We have Doobie Energy Drinks. So you guys be sure to check out the link is in the description for the Doobie Energy Drinks. Also for all your officially licensed gear, NFL, NBA, NFL, NHL, all that good stuff. Check out Fanatics. Again, use the link in our description to go to Fanatics. It'll let them know that you were sent there by us, and it helps us. Check out Backroom Collections as well. It's a husband and wife team. They make a bunch of cool stuff, one of a kind piece. Miami Dolphins artwork, canvases, a bunch of good stuff. So check them out as well. Again, the links are in the description. Use hashtag TFTG for 10% off your order. We appreciate you guys as well. Our links are also in the description if you guys want to get yourself any of the cool TFTG stuff. We got a bunch of flags, t-shirts, the new It's in My DNA t-shirt, mugs, tumblers. There's the flag, hats, beanies. We got a bunch of cool new hats coming too, hoodies, flip-flops, all that good stuff. Be sure to check all that out. You can see the whole array of everything we have here and get yourself some TFTG merch. Also, guys, I just wanted to bring up real quick in the description, our boy HB. You guys may know him as Zippa Media. You'll probably see him around in chat. He's a part of the TFTG family. Does a lot for us. Again, he's got a cousin named Eric who had a heart issue. It was a medical condition or a medical problem with his heart, and it put him in a coma for several weeks, if I remember right. And upon doing that, he almost lost his life a few times. And so he's gonna have rehabilitation for a long time. And he's got a music shop in Brooklyn. He's trying to keep his passion is music. He teaches people music, sells it at his store, and he's trying to keep his store. Where if anybody can lend a hand, the donation link is in the description. It's going to take you to a GoFundMe page for him. Even if it's $1, whatever it is, whatever it may be that any of you guys can spare. I know it will be greatly appreciated by Eric, HB, and his family. And again, guys, he's part of the Fins Tailgate family. So, we're all family here. We show out for each other. That's what we do. We have each other's back. I just want to, and I had to get serious for just a minute and bring that up, let you guys know that it's there. So again, it'll be in the description. But what is up, Lewis? What is going on, Shake? What the fuck, bro? What the fuck?
What's good, DTA and Shay? Good evening.
Bro,
Hope all is well.
do we got a pansy for a quarterback or what?
Man, look, again, I was on Twitter a little bit earlier. It's been a horrible day at work, but the shit I was hearing on Twitter and the excuses that are being made for this fucking kid, once again, let me make it very clear. He's not going to judo to learn how to fight. I see CB83 in the chat saying Tua Leroy. Well, in that movie that Tua Leroy was in, that CB always talks about, right? Tua Leroy was fighting. Tua Leroy is going to learn how to fucking fall. That's all he's using judo for. Bro, it's fucking ridiculous already. We are the laughing stock of the NFL because of this kid. So I'm not going to get worked up about it or nothing like that. I have my opinion. No one in this community will change that opinion, except Tua if he does what everybody says he's going to do. But DTA, for me, it's just weak-minded. You are scheduled, right? This is the first time you're scheduled to speak, correct? Since all this shit happened. Yep. It's media row. It's Super Bowl Sunday. This is where you're supposed to, as the leader of the franchise, right? The face, the guy that comes out of the tunnel with the smoke and the fire and the C on his chest. And because he gets asked a question, and again, this is why I brought up Twitter, because on Twitter, everybody making excuses. It was a horrible question. It probably hurt the kid's feelings. Who asked that? Who gives a fuck what the question is? Let your nuts hang. Tell them you're not going to answer the question and keep moving forward. But no, you know what our face of the franchise does, DTA? He cancels all his remaining shows because Tua's little feelings were fucking hurt. Bro, what are we talking about here?
Bro, again, and that's where I have an issue with. Like, bro, this is supposed to be the leader of our team, okay? I'm talking outside of the fact that he's a captain. This is supposed to be the leader of the team. He's the quarterback. He's supposed to be, the general on the field, the person in control of everything. He's supposed to be the one that everyone leans on, in the locker room, whatever. This dude, again, I don't know, man. There's just certain things you could have done. I guess if that's what you really got to do, you got to go to judo classes to learn how to fall. Bro, keep that goddamn shit to yourself, bro. Keep that shit to yourself. Why are you going out loud and proud about it? And secondly, despite that, and despite how I feel, I just find it very, I don't even know, bro. It's like the fact that we have to sit here and talk about our leader, the guy that's potentially, I'm not going to say is, but is being spoke about, with the potential to be our franchise quarterback, who we are currently in this, in this day and age, this time right now, we are all in on Tua for the time being, at least. The entire league is watching this, and the shit that he does, the antics, the fact that he has to go learn how to fall properly and go to judo class, and he's proud about that. And just look how fucking weak we look. We are literally the laughing stock of the league. And again, not just because of the shit with Tua. There's several other things the Miami Dolphins have done to make themselves the laughing stock. But this, again, just adds fuel to that fire.
It's weak, DTA. I don't care what no one in the chat, because I see the chat warriors, the Tua warriors coming out. Bro, it's weak. And again, this has been my argument since we went to the fucking playoffs. It started that Monday after we beat the Jets. I was on Stephen D's channel telling everybody what the fuck was going to happen. And it's happening. What can we do in the draft? What free agents can we get? Oh my God, we fired Boyer and now we got a guru to come and coach the defense. As long as Uno is the fucking quarterback of this team, you can bring Jesus Christ to call the defense and catch passes. We are not going anywhere because the kid is soft. He's not a leader. Bro, I'm tired of this shit. It's been 3 years and we're going into our 4th year with the same shit. oh, we need to get this for Tua, and he needs a defensive coach, and he needs a coach that believes in him, and he needs to watch what people ask him in interviews. And it's always, what the fuck can this kid do by himself or on his own or anything? Like, bro, I'm just so tired. It's frustrating. It's frustrating having to deal with this bullshit.
100%, bro. That's where I'm at too, man. And I just real quick,
nothing is saving this team, DTA. As long as he's the quarterback, we're fucked.
Oh yeah, 100%. I agree. I don't think we're going to be able to. I already told you guys my early prediction. I have no faith right now in this fucking team, and I think that you everything else outside of him, you have a window, and we're not going to be able to hit the mark for that window to take this team to the promised land. But real quick, I just want to say shout out to FinsUp 74. B McD, Q, Amicus, California, Mob Rule, Michael K, Andreas, I see you. What's up, boy? 72 undefeated, Scott Jackson. What's going on, man? I just want to say what's up to everybody. Pete, I see you down there. Q, John Featherland, hit the like, everybody. Scott Jackson, Scrappy, Adam Sadowski, David.
Hey.
Appreciate all you guys, even you, CB83. Joe Rist, what's going on, man? Good to see you. And Jermaine. Bunch of people in here, guys. So, what's up, Mr. Polk? What's up, Lewis? What's going on, guys? So,
Hey,
yeah, man.
Real quick.
Go ahead, Jake.
Now, Tua is not the only person in the NFL that does judo, but in my personal opinion, I think they did this to try to put out a fire. He right now, which is, he's been labeled concussion prone. Whether it's true or not is remain to be seen. I'm not going to say that it's true or not, but anyway, that's the label he has, and that's the reality. So they did that, I think, as a PR move to try to get people to forget about that. Well, he's doing judo, so he's doing measures to prevent these concussions. So what they're trying to do is get people to forget the concussions by saying he's taking steps to correct the issue. So that's why I think the judo thing is coming from.
And I get that, Shake, 100%. I get that narrative. But explain to me, I would love someone to explain to me how judo is going to protect him from getting concussions. It's not like Tua Tagovailoa is going to be in judo, wrestling, grappling, doing what real judo shit is, right? Let's be honest. We all know. He said it. Oh, I'm here to protect myself, kind of learn how to fall. He said it. Bro, if we think he's taking judo classes to learn the art of judo, that's sadly mistaken. Bro, I don't care what narrative they try to feed us. Bro, before this interview, everybody was already talking about he needs to take classes to learn how to fall and stuff. All he should have said was, hey, when the question was asked, yeah, I've been taking judo classes, and leave it at that. No, he said to protect himself. To your point, Shake, he said, oh, to kind of learn how to fall. It's still weak. It sounds weak. Bro, you're a 24-year-old quarterback that's been an NFL quarterback going into your 4th year. You played at one of the most prestigious colleges in Alabama. You telling me you don't know how to fall yet? You're telling me you don't know how to, what? You don't know how to play fucking quarterback yet? Like, bro, it's weak. Everything about this kid is weak. I don't like anything about him. Yes, he has moments on the field where he looks great and he plays and he hits people and he reads the field. And no one's taking that away from him. But the kid is just soft. Look at him today in the interview. He looks scared. He's just weak. Everything about him, his voice, just the way his personality is just weak. And when you're on Radio Row the week of the Super Bowl, all eyes are on you, bro. All eyes. And you mean to tell me you go through 1 or 2 interviews and you got a day lined up with interviews, and because one question that you didn't like or got in your feelings, you put what is Tua does the best at what I've seen. He puts his tail between his legs and he took the fucking ball off and ran. Like a hoe. Bro, does anybody remember how this week started? One of the guys, what's his name? Billy Graham or whatever, the linebacker for the Philadelphia Eagles, right? They asked him a question, and he said, yeah, when we played the Dolphins, man, during the preseason, we thought they were going to be here with us. Tua didn't hold up his end of the bargain. What did he say? Tua's fucking weak.
Why do you guys think? Why do you guys think?
That guy Graham said, DTA, we have a super. They thought we had enough to get to the Super Bowl, right?
Exactly.
What did an NFL player say the only reason we weren't in the Super Bowl? It was because Tua didn't show up. And that's not Lewis saying that. That's not DTA or Shake or anybody else on this fucking channel saying it. That's the guys he plays against. Those are the people that he lines up again week in and week out. They calling him soft. But we got people like fucking Jermaine and CB83 and all these other fucking Tua sexuals in here defending the kid. Bro, I'm tired of defending. We're going into year 4. The kid is mentally and physically soft. Period. That's it. God damn. I'm sorry, DTA.
Why do you think he can have more? I'm sorry. And this goes again, Lewis. Why do you think he has more? I think Tua had more votes than anyone in the Pro Bowl in terms of the 1/3 that counts from the fans. But when it comes to the executives and people in the league, players and such, he didn't get it. Because we're the laughing fucking stock. And the only ones that it's the crazed fans and the extreme hardcore ones, the only ones that think that Tua's the God, as you guys call him, the left arm of God and shit like that. You give him these nicknames, these self-righteous nicknames that seem to make him out to be the best goddamn some Hall of Fame quarterback out there on the field. And
it's right here, Ritter. Ritter got it on point. Bro, we need a dog. We need a dog. Not only from the quarterback position, from the team in general. We're a bunch of softies.
Yeah.
Shout out to the homie Esther. Shout out to the homie Esther. You know what Esther says? The uniforms even look like we're pussies.
Especially the person that's supposed to be leading the team. Absolutely. KP, I'll try and play that in a little bit. I got to switch from my phone to my computer, and I'll try to pull up that video and play it for you guys with the full interview. It's not that long. Shout out again, Mr. Polk. He says FinsUp King DTA, Lewis, and Shake Money, and Finn's family. Shout out to you, Mr. Polk. You know what? I'm gonna drop the link here shortly, guys, so we can have this discussion. But again,
shout out to my homie Andres. Andres hit it over the head right there. Teams are not scared of us because of Tua, and that's an absolute fact.
Fact.
Yeah. Before, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Okay, good. Before you do drop the link, I wanted to say a few things. First of all, appreciate everybody holding it down for me being sick and out this week and just a million and one things going on, from once I got better and everything like that. But we'll do that at a different time because I'm sitting here and listening to you guys. And, Lewis really hit it on the head. It was something very profound that you said, and I think a lot of people missed it very easily. You said, what can this man do by himself? He said, we got to do this for him. We got to do that for him. What can this man do for himself? What have you given me? What has he given us? What has he done for us? How is he helping us? And, it really is a slap in the face to something what we should. I was going to probably go on tonight. I still may. That's if I got time. It would be a shorter show if I did. I don't know. Maybe this will just ride and I'll just get back on and get in the office and come on and do a little bit of the spiel. But, we should be celebrating one of the biggest achievements around here in a long time, and Zach Thomas becoming a Hall of Famer. I mean, God bless him. It's about damn time. I'm a literal diehard Dolphin fan because of that man. And when we're sitting here thinking about Zach, who he is, what kind of player, what kind of man he is, how he represents the Miami Dolphins. And then I got a guy that's supposed to be the new face of my Miami Dolphins that can't be talked to a certain way. Are you fucking kidding me right now? You can't speak to this man, this grown man. that plays the most violent sport in America next to one-on-one combat, the most violent team sport in America. You can't talk to him a specific way because why? Because he'll beat your ass? No. Because he's going to do something about it? No. Because his feelings can be affected and he will close off in his shell and then damage control has to be begun. I can't believe he canceled his interviews because he was asked a question. Yes, a distasteful question, maybe, for sure, whatever. But the reality is this, because of the judo talk, the question about the concussions and all that stuff, he can't handle sitting across from another adult in the room and talking to him because he still is a infantile child. He can't speak for his fucking self. He can't sit in front of the camera. And that should concern everybody in this fan base. It should concern everyone. Because I'm sorry, Zach is a Tua fan. Get the fuck out of here. Of course, Zach's a Dolphins fan. He'll do whatever the Dolphins say. Let's be real. He's retired. God, I hate that shit. Anyhow, how is this guy, like, where's the other part? Where's that guy? Where's the dog? Where's the dude that says, yo, are you seriously asking me that question right now? Or just like you said earlier, Lewis, I'm not answering that question. Get to the next one. But no, it mentally affects him to his core that now he can't go talk to Chris Sims because Chris Sims is the big bag. Chris Sims?
Rattles
Are you
him.
kidding me?
It rattles him.
He's scared of Chris Sims?
This is the thing. This is the thing, and I don't mean to interrupt you, Cap. I just want to point this out. I feel like with Tua, you know how other players, with all the shit talking and stuff, when people say negative things, they take that and they use it for fuel. Most of them are going to use that to drive them, to do more, right?
Oh, no.
But Tua is like the exact opposite. He takes it and for whatever reason, he applies it to himself. Everything that's anybody, any type of criticisms or anything that's said around the league or that he catches wind of, he takes it personal to the point where he actually begins to, and it's already came out. I'm not just, speaking nonsense, but the dude looked in a mirror to ask himself if he sucked because it got to him that much. And that's the type of personality and type of person he is. Other people would use that shit for fuel to play harder.
Well, again, that him being candid in his personal growth is a sign of strength, not so much a sign of weakness. But again, it's all these stories written after tantrums. You know what I'm saying? Like what am I going to hear now? Oh, the story, all the PR team and the people he was so enraged he had to cancel because he was gonna go crazy.
Right.
It's all a fucking story. It's all bullshit in a story. No, dude, it's not. I don't even know how to explain it. It's fake, bro. It's fake.
It's fake.
Weak.
Absolutely.
And it's weak. And it's upsetting. It's weak, dude. And I don't.
It is.
Man,
I'm sorry. No,
look,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Kat. I seen that Jermaine was addressing me earlier. I don't believe I called Tua a hoe. I just said he was weak-minded. And then he corrected himself. Where is it? I wanted to go back to it. If I could find it. Oh, right here. Jermaine, you will never hear me call any NFL player weak. Football is the toughest sport to play. I agree. Jermaine, in my opinion, you might as well be Tua. Because y'all are both soft. I'll call your ass off too. I don't give a shit. Is it going to hurt Tua's feelings because he's going to turn on TFTG tonight and he's going to hear Louis Amador call him weak? Well, so fucking be it.
Well, hold on a second. Is Jermaine now gonna leave and never come back because you done hurt his feelings? No,
exactly.
Jermaine seems to be strong enough to hang in the pocket. He seems to be strong enough to hang in the pocket.
Talking about? It's funny. Jermaine can't call Tua soft or Tua anything, but Jermaine won't have a problem saying that Jesse Davis was trash. And he won't say that he don't have a problem calling all the other players that to help Tua, like the offensive line this year. I've heard Jermaine say, we need a better O-line because this one was trash. Jermaine don't have a problem saying that about NFL players. He just has a problem to say anything about fucking Tua. Get the fuck out of here. Bro, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, fellas. I am so tired of this bullshit. It's not even fucking funny. I am so fucking tired. It's going to
Damn.
be 4 years.
And cute. You want to talk about toughness? This kid has had shit thrown at him since day one. Blah blah. And he's perseveres. Perseveres to what? What exactly has he persevered? Okay, yes, he's not washed out of the league. You're right. He's still around. You're right. But did he persevere in a fucking question from some disc jockey douche from somewhere? Not to make fun of Dan Levitard and that whole deal, but I mean, you're telling me Dan Levitard just freaking checkmated Tua on the other end of a fucking table to the point where now you can't even talk to anyone else? Or is that the fucking guy that's going to lead you into battle? I don't fucking think so, bro. A guy that can get beat with his words is either too fucking stupid to fucking say something or too much of a pussy to say something, and both are equally as shitty when that's your motherfucking leader.
Amen.
1000%. It's ridiculous already, bro.
Dude, it's enough, bro. It's enough. Like, this guy, he should come out straight spewing garbage all over everybody. He should come out with a TikTok going, fuck all you haters. I'm coming for you. But I would respect that man so much. But no, he's got a bunch of these other keyboard warriors, slack-jawed pansies everywhere that don't put no face on it, ain't showing up and saying nothing, ain't sitting with their chest out, because every one of them ain't nothing but a bird chest, dork, pimple-faced punk, ain't going to say nothing to nobody. While the rest of us calling them all out, got faces on it, asking for where the hell you at.
Exactly. And that's my point that I was saying earlier when I was first speaking. How in the fuck is it going to come out and they're going to, they advise Tua, man, you really shouldn't go face-to-face with Chris Sims, man. He has slandered you. And your response to that is, okay, I won't show up. Bro, like you should have went to Cap's point. To Cap's point, he should have said right there, and I quote, no, I will be there 15 minutes early so I could try to put hands on Chris Sims before the fucking interview. Because I'm about to light his ass on fire. And I would have respected that from Tua. This right here, this platform, right? The show we're doing now, it would have been totally different from my perspective. Because I would have came out and
if Chris Sims on the other end of the table friggin' slobbing on Tua's knob over here. Oh, Tua, I love you. I never meant all that thing. Now Tua's a big dog. Now he's punking Chris Sims out, which really isn't a big fucking feat. Let's be real. You know, I mean, but still, no, he has to cower from that situation.
Exactly.
By the way, shout out to Michael K. I like his new name.
Kung Fu Tua, that's a good name.
Oh, I didn't see that till now. I liked it.
That's good. That's good. That's actually good. You know, it's.
Jermaine said we're sad, but Mob Rule had to correct him. He said that's more like we're pathetic. Apparently, we're pathetic.
You know what? I am pathetic. I'm pathetically dealing with this shit all the time. It is pathetic. I am in a pathetic state of being because this fan base is here's the reason for the inception of the channel, and I found like-minded individuals to surround myself with, is to stop the culture movement in the Dolphins fan base of this soft-ass bullshit that don't get you nowhere but excuses. That's it.
Well, what I should do is, I'm not going to do it because I'm a real man, but what I should do is, so I can show my support for Tua, since I was just called pathetic, I should put my tail between my legs and just leave the stream, because now my feelings are hurt. So I might as well just show my support for Tua and do what Tua does and run and hide. No, fuck you if you think I'm weak. I don't give a fuck. I'm still here to get called fucking weak, motherfucker. I'm so sick of this bullshit. It's not even funny. And I'm sorry, Cap. I know I'm going crazy.
Nah, bro, get it on. I mean, I'm about it, dog. I mean, look, you guys were all on the phone call.
I've had enough.
You guys were backstage me the other night. I was losing my mind. You know, I done burnt my stove. Plus, my old ladies, you know, was sick, so I couldn't do the show last night like I wanted. But again, fellas, it's just how much more nonsense is this fan base just gonna gobble up and just make excuses for? Like, who are they? They all like have this delusion. We're literally living in a delusional time in this fan base where people believe like Tua's going to see my tweet or he's going to see my message. He's going to know that I was on his side when he was being sensitive and needed to be sensitive. Like I don't want the attributes written in the column of the freaking bio about my quarterback that he's a good guy and a sensitive guy. I want the guy's a piece of shit. He's a hard ass, but the son of a bitch can win some football games. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Y'all forget.
Watch out, Cat.
Knows Dan Marino. Everyone knows Dan Marino to be like this super nice guy, but Dan Marino was a hard ass. He was meaner than hell.
Dude, he was an asshole.
He would fight you, bro. He would fight you. And guess what? He could throw that football. He could throw them hands. And ain't nobody wanted to find the fuck out. Nobody wanted to find out.
Well, watch out, Cat. Tua Leroy supposedly is coming. You better watch out, Cat. Tua Leroy's coming.
Oh, man. I'm shook, dog. You know what? You can't talk to me like that, and I'm not doing any more interviews.
Oh, you see this? You guys see this? He's going to contact his attorney.
Okay.
About our harassment from saying Tua sexuals, and he's going to contact YouTube. And then he says, talking to you, Lewis.
Oh my God. Come get me, bro.
You want to see soft, you guys? Here's fucking soft. Someone who can't take Tua sexuals to the point where they have to go contact an attorney and tell mommy, daddy YouTube on you.
It's okay. It's all right. It's fine. And again, see this right here. This was CB83 went to about I would say about 9 or 10 months ago to a stream on the Fins Tailgate must have been having. He pulled a comment that he said last year in the comment section, and he posted it again today. Because this is the same shit we've been seeing for 2 fucking years. Get your receipts. Get your apology letters. Tua's coming, and then he misses 5-6 games. We squeak into the playoffs, and oh my God, next year when we pick up the 5th-year option, watch out. It's the breakout fucking year. Bro, what the fuck? People are so fucking gullible. I've never seen grown fucking men listen, I can go kill somebody with a pair of white fucking gloves, and I bet you I could sell those motherfuckers to people like CB83. What the fuck are you talking about? This kid hasn't done a fucking thing. Give me bullshit. Don't feed me this bullshit narrative that he has a stretch of 3 or 4 games and he showed you he's a franchise quarterback. What about the other 12 that he's not showing you shit? Bro, like, come on. I'm just done. I am done. I cannot keep being a fan of this team because it's just weak. It's weak, and we're following suit. Color says it all the time. The fan base is a mirror of the football team. We got rid of the toughness with Brian Flores because of people like fucking CB83 and Batman and other fucks in this goddamn community that want to cry and scream and kick and blame everybody else. I said it again. I'm going to keep fucking saying it. Go get Vic Fangio. Go spend $200 million in the offensive line. Go get every fucking weapon you want. As long as Uno's playing quarterback, we ain't winning shit. He's the problem.
I love how you say other fucks. I love that. That was a perfect way to put it. Y'all are fucks because it's maddening because it's so apparent none of y'all have played football, or that if you did, you were on a football team, but you certainly didn't play football, or you were on a football team, but you weren't a football player. You don't know what it is, or even a contact sport. Like, you have to put, there's a primalness that comes over you. It's an instinct. It's something that you can't control. All you have is your routine, your repetition, your practice. And when you're out there, it's in a speed mode, and you just let that inner monster take over. Where's that guy at? Where's it at on the field? And they want to take it out. You know, since for years now, we hear finesse team. I don't need a finesse team. Give me a feisty team. Give me a team of just downright degenerates out there. If they can win football games, give me the monster. It is a contact sport. And no, We can't talk to people this way. We got to get rid of the mean old bad coach. We got to, dude, you think Fangio, first of all, Fangio is a mean SOB. He's a mean dude. You know that guy, that the offensive line coach that we just got? Guess what? The Denver Broncos had a top 10 offensive line last year. Well, guess what? The Broncos fan base were applauding him leaving because the offensive line guys that they had there didn't like him because he was too mean. That's a fact. And if y'all don't believe me, go look at all the articles. Go look at all the articles about it. They were happy to see Butch go because he was too mean to the football players. How the hell can you be too mean to a football player?
Check this out. He says Tua is soft, quote unquote, yet he comes back from concussions and trucks defenders instead of sliding. LOL. You Twitter warriors are something else. Y'all couldn't take an NFL hit. Y'all are soft. Shut the fuck up.
I agree 100%. I agree. I'm soft as shit, and I can't take
same here,
an
bro.
NFL hit. I can't take an NFL hit. You know what, though? I don't play NFL fucking football, so it doesn't matter if I can take a hit or not. It matters that Tua can't take the fucking hits. So that's a dumbass fucking comment. None of us play in the NFL. So what the fuck does it matter if I can or cannot take an NFL hit? Why can't you say in that statement that Tua can't take NFL hits? Because Tua's the one that's playing fucking
quarterback.
Tua
I
can't
don't need to take NFL hits. I need my quarterback to take NFL hits.
Exactly.
He can't, though. He can't take hits, and you think it's fucking tough? It's not tough for Tua to run headfirst into a goddamn linebacker when he's back from a concussion, dumbass. That would be stupid.
Well, see, here's the deal. Here's the deal. And this is the reality with these fans. They look at Tua, a regular guy playing out there with irregular, athletically gifted human beings, and they have grand illusions that could be them if things went different in their life. All y'all are delusional. You're fucking out of your minds and crazy because y'all look at Tua and you're like, wow, he's a regular average sized dude. He has average abilities, but he's out there doing above average things on a football field with freak athletes. That's what it comes down to. You all think in this weird delusional world.
%, man.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay, I'm gonna drop the link. Oh, okay, now we're pussy. Hey, Dolphins D, I'm gonna drop the link, bro. Why don't you come up here, bro? Show us how hard you are. Come up here and tell us this. Apparently, we're pussy ass dudes talking shit like some hoes. This is the fucking funniest shit ever.
Oh, man. It's great. Fucking Tua, man. These dudes in here, boy. Like I said, I feel sad.
You seeing it?
It's really sad for these dudes.
You seeing this shit, Lou?
Oh, yeah, I see it. The link is dropped, Fred Dunlap. It's dropped, homie.
It's right there for you. The link's right there. Come up here.
I know. See, and this right here. See, it's people like Q that just piss me off. Because Q says, Dolphin D, it's easy for people to run their mouth. Well, Q, don't you be hopping your ass up on these panels and run your fucking mouth saying stupid ass shit all the fucking time too? Just because your stupid shit is different than my stupid shit, guess what? It's still stupid ass shit when you tell me that Tua's fucking the dude and he's him and he's fucking God. Get the fuck out of here.
Hello, what's going on, everybody?
How you doing, Fred? What's going on, Pete? What's going on, Mr. Pope?
DTA,
Hey, Lewis. That's real shit you talking, bro. That's real shit, man. I like that.
I appreciate it, Fred. I appreciate
like that,
it. Dog,
man.
I don't know how to be. I don't know how to be any other way, man.
Hey, you know what? You know what, Luke? Look, I'm gonna tell you. I was at work today. I fucking tripped over something and fell. But goddamn it, I knew not to bang my fucking head on the ground. What the fuck is you? Did I just see something about this guy is
Check this out.
taking judo classes to
Fred.
learn how to fucking fall, bro?
Fred, you want to know what get? Hey, Fred,
Wow.
and Fred and everybody, you want to know what gets me mad?
God
That
damn.
I'm gonna tell y'all what really gets me upset. This guy said he's gonna do this every Friday. This guy could be throwing footballs. He could be playing with his receivers. He could be doing more practice, trying to get his game together. But now, on every Friday, this guy's gonna be practicing how to fall.
Bro.
Like if he's some sort of skyscraper guy.
Bro.
Like if he's some sort of window cleaner. What's going on here?
Hey man, of all my
And
fucking
Jermaine,
45 years,
Jermaine,
all my-
nobody said, and Jermaine, nobody said that football is soft. I said Tua is soft.
exactly,
Tua's not football.
exactly.
So get
He
out
is
your
not.
fucking feelings again, Jermaine. No one said football is soft. We're saying the kid that's playing
Tua is
quarterback for
soft.
our team is soft.
All I know is when Tua misses on Fridays, Skyler's gonna step up to the plate. It is Skyler season. Go ahead, y'all.
Now,
Hey, man,
when y'all
I'ma
got a
tell you-
chance, I got an article I want to read about Tua.
This is
Well,
the funniest shit right here, bro. Y'all take a big game like you guys fight MMA or some tough guys. Man, shut the fuck up. None of y'all play, bro. Ironically,
He's
you
deflecting.
can actually find my shit. See, I did MMA. I fought semi-professionally in MMA. My shit's all over YouTube if you look it up on my fucking name. Dumbass. I also played ice. I also
buddy,
played ice
Dolphins
hockey. I
D.
was on the varsity
Dolphins-
team as a left
Dolphins
winger.
D.
Again, another
Dolphins-
contact sport. So shut your fucking mouth. Stop making assumptions. It just makes you look like an asshole, dumbass.
Hey,
He look.
you know what?
He
Yeah.
doesn't like.
You know-
He doesn't like the Tua doubters.
Soft
He's
ass
blocked
bitch.
me already.
Y'all-
I can't
y'all-
even see
y'all
his
done?
messages in the chat.
Y'all
So
done?
why
I
does
think
he
I'm
even
the only
hear it?
one
He must
here.
like it.
The only one up
Where's
here to
Dolphin
defend
D
Tua.
at? Where's Dolphin D at?
Defend Tua.
He
Defend
called all of us
Tua.
Twitter
You
warriors.
the one up here.
He
Yeah,
called all of us
yeah.
Twitter warriors. He called all of us Twitter warriors, but he's staying his happy ass in the chat. Ain't it? Funny how that works.
Oh yeah, we
Man,
dropped the link
Lewis,
for him, Lou.
don't worry about
Exactly.
anybody that's not up here, Lewis. If they're
Funny
not up
how
here,
that
then
works. Hey,
don't
well,
worry about
then-
anybody
well,
that's
then-
not up here.
Hey, well then, Q, why don't you hop your happy ass back in the chat and tell the people that's not going to come up there not to worry about the people that's on the.
That's
channel.
not my job, Lewis.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
not my
then-
fucking
and-
job,
and your
Lewis.
jo- and
I
your-
came up
your
here
job is
because
not-
I wanted
and
to
your
come
job
up
is
here.
not to tell- And your job is not
Hey.
to tell me who the fuck I can address.
Hey,
All right,
hey, hey.
then we don't want to hear about it.
Look,
We don't want to hear
look.
about it, Lewis.
Well,
Look,
then your
look.
ass can get the fuck up out of here if you don't want to hear.
You either take me out. You either gonna take me out. You either gonna take me out like a pussy.
No.
You gonna take me out like a pussy. Use your power and take me out,
Ain't
or you gonna let me stay on and let me speak.
Q.
Let me
You
speak.
stay on. Q again. See, you're missing the point. I'm gonna let you stay on because that's not what we do here on this channel. What I'm telling you
All right,
is
then.
that your ass is not gonna tell me who the fuck I can and cannot address, and you are not gonna tell me what I can and cannot talk to on this fucking
Hey,
channel.
hey.
So if your
All
ass
right,
is gonna
all right,
be up here, sit
then
your ass
don't
down
subject
like a
us to
good
that
boy
bullshit.
and listen to what
Do
the
not
fuck I'm
subject
saying.
us to that bullshit.
Hey, check this out.
I'm
Can I
gonna
get? Can I
subject
get?
you to
Can I
whatever
say
the
That's some bullshit. How you gonna come up here? No. You see what's funny is when grown men who hide behind their phones and computers talk about somebody being soft. How hard you is, motherfucker?
He's not
How
hiding
hard
behind
you is,
his
motherfucker?
He
Hey,
come
yo.
on camera. You
How
ever never
hard,
came on
Charles?
camera.
Hey, I don't need to come on camera. I'm up here. I'm here to defend myself.
Hey, Q. Can I ask you something, bro?
Somebody time Q out.
What's up?
Hey, you.
Hey, it's in effect. If it's in effect, let's do this.
Look. It's you a tour guy, man. For
I'm a
real,
tour guy, bro. I'll support
hold
this
on,
kid,
hold on,
bro.
Okay. Let me ask you, man.
Real quick,
Let me
Fred.
ask you.
Real quick.
Okay. Let me ask you, man. Like,
Real
like,
quick, Fred. 1 sec. I want to
okay,
shout out
okay.
this donation real quick, man. Hey, Scant Doll, I appreciate the $5 super chat, man. It's been nothing but a circus since we drafted this kid. It's something new every offseason. A grown man learning how to fall is so cringe and pathetic, and I couldn't agree more.
How is that cringe and pathetic? No, please answer that, please.
It is because grown men
How
don't
is
do
that
that. It's not the WWE.
Okay. You hold the standard now. You hold the standard.
Q.
So what?
Let me finish
Oh,
asking.
go ahead,
you,
go ahead, OG, go ahead.
Now, I've been watching football excuse my language, 45 years, man.
No, you're good, Fred.
I ain't never heard of this, man. Never heard of this, man. Okay,
I agree.
So that makes it
what I
soft
want
and
to
weak.
ask-
That
what
makes
I
it
want to
soft
ask
and
you-
weak.
What I want.
Yes.
I'm not going to.
No,
Yes,
no,
yes,
no,
you by proxy,
no.
yes.
Maybe it's
No.
it's just him how he is, bro. I'm not gonna call him soft and weak. I don't know the man like
Yes,
that.
I respect that, Fred. I respect that, Fred.
Let me ask you this though. But what do you see as a good quarterback in him though, man?
Yeah.
What do you see?
And see, when we talk
I'm
about
with that.
quarterbacking, that's an entirely different conversation. And I'm not opposed to you guys, us having arguments on you guys, having this issue with Tua. You can have those issues, bro. You can come out, you can say it. But when you come up here and you call another person soft,
I'm asking like
that's ignorant. That's ignorant as fuck, bro.
What skills do you see?
So
in him,
who
bro?
is you?
All
What, you his
football.
bodyguard?
You ignorant as fuck if
Are
you
you-
talking
are
like
you-
that, bro.
Are you?
You
are
don't know
Tua's
what the fuck that
bodyguard?
man been. You don't know nothing, bro.
You
I
don't
don't
know what
speak
he
on
did.
you.
He haven't
You
been
don't
into.
speak on me. That's what I'm talking
Hey,
about.
somebody
Because
in
I don't know.
somebody,
You don't know.
somebody,
You don't know it any other direction.
somebody in the chat,
Are you a
please
Dolphins fan?
time
Are
Q
you a
out.
Dolphins
Somebody
fan?
in the chat, please time Q out.
Yeah, because I want to read an
That's the
article
only way you're
about
getting me
Tua.
off.
Q, are you a Dolphins fan, bro?
No, I'm not a Dolphins
Hell
fan.
no, he ain't.
I'm not a Dolphins fan, Fred.
I can't fuck with you then, Q. I can't fuck with you then.
I respect that. I respect that.
Okay.
You're keeping it real. You're keeping it real.
Okay. Cool.
That's
Hey,
that's
can we
what
give
you
the
don't
floor?
understand, Q. Like
Can-
we don't
can-
want to.
can we give the
Like we
floor
don't. With no
to Mr.
disrespect, Q,
Paul?
but we really don't want to talk to a Steeler fan, bro.
Hey,
You
hey,
do
Mr.
not
Paul.
feel our pain.
I don't.
You do not
that don't faze
understand
me at
what
all.
we're
Bro,
going
That
I
don't
through,
faze
bro.
me at all, Pete.
Because
I'm not gonna say I
don't get
understand
what
what
I
you're
don't get
saying,
though.
but that don't faze me at
Why
all.
is it?
Hey,
Why
I'm
is
not-
it like I
hold
feel?
on,
And
fellas.
again,
Hey,
and I don't mean this to insult nobody, but why is it? Why anytime like it's only Tua, bro. It's none of the other players. Only Tua. Anytime
Like
we
Q
say
don't care
anything,
about nobody else but Tua.
anytime we
Exactly.
say,
We was
hang on,
calling.
Pete.
If we was
Yo,
calling Jesse
stop. Hold
Davis
up, hold
soft, he
up.
wouldn't be coming to his defense.
Ain't
Hold on.
nobody called Jesse Davis soft. Who
Yo,
called
can you
Jesse
guys shut
Davis
the
soft?
fuck
A
up
lot
and let
of
me
folks
finish
call
my
him soft.
sentence?
Not me. Not me, Crypto.
All
But
right,
you
let me
never
finish
jumped
my
to Jesse
sentence.
Davis's defense.
Hey, let
Are
me
you
read
done?
an
Same way you
article
never
that
came to
I got
Tua's
in front of
defense.
me, man.
Man, my bad, DT. Go.
We're not gonna do that today. So you guys can come back up, but we're not doing that today. If one of us or the host are speaking, well, we shouldn't have to say it 15 times.
hey, DTA, if you want, you could.
Hey,
finish
my
what you were
bad, my
saying,
bad, bro.
but I would DTA, you could finish what you said, but I know Mr. Paul, again, he's an OG in the community. I know he said he got something that he wants to read or whatever, an article or something. So I would really like to give him the floor.
Yeah, absolutely. And all I was trying to say is this, bro. This isn't an attack at you, Q. It's not nothing personal to you at all, nothing like that. I guess I'm just trying to figure out. I don't feel, or at least in my opinion, I don't feel like it's any other player, only Tua, right? That if any of us say anything about him, it's like people have to jump up they have to go out of their way to defend him, and I just don't understand that. Like,
And I brought just a moment just to answer that. I brought it up a while ago, bro. It's the extremists and I'm an extremist, bro, on both sides. And sometimes things escalate. Things get out of hand. Words get thrown out there. But like I always told you, man, DTA, it's all love. Things get heated, when we have these arguments with Tua, and Tua is like the most polarizing player. Like people talk about this dude 25-8, 366 days a year.
Hey man, we just Dolphins fans that want to win, bro. Come on now.
And that's why the arguments, go that way, because it's always the topic is always Tua.
But
it's
the team
a
ain't
forward.
going
All right,
anywhere.
hey,
All
can
it
we can
takes
we
is a
can we get
dollar, and you
back?
can time him out.
Can I bring up a point real quick?
Again,
Can I bring up a point real
yeah,
quick?
go ahead,
Let me bring up
go
a
ahead.
point.
He's still trying to get me off.
Yeah.
You know,
Go ahead.
Check this out.
I just think
I want to
I
bring
just
up a
think
point real quick, bro.
okay.
Check this out. I made this point on Batman's channel. Shout out to my boy Batman, by the way. Anyway, I agree with him, and I said, hey, listen, Chris Greer out of his own mouth said that Tua is the guy and that he's going to be starting next year, right? And everybody's like, well, yeah, if Chris Greer said it, we all need to ride with it, and that it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Stop talking about Tua like that. Okay, now, fast forward, Chris Greer also says that Eichenberg and Austin Jackson are the guys, and everybody's like, no, he's just saying competing for a starting job. No, they're gonna. Everybody wants to cut him now. If they can't accept, they can accept that Tua's the guy, but when Chris Greer out of his own mouth said that Eichenberg and Austin Jackson, they even fired the offensive line coach because of those players. They couldn't get them right.
Yeah.
Right.
If they can't accept that Jesse Davis, those guys are the guys either. Then
That's a
Because
good
they're
point.
hypocrites in our fan base. That's
Good
why.
point. Good
Because
point.
they're all
Good point.
Let me
Sigma.
clarify that for the rest of the people that you're trying to bracket that with. No, real quick.
I'm
Like,
not
I
talking
don't-
about you too, by the way.
No, I know that. But when Greg came out with that statement, he said Tua's going to be the guy next year. Yes, I was like, okay, that's what's up. And then he made that statement saying Jesse Davis Austin Jackson, Eichenberg. Bro, I had no problem with that, bro. I had no problem because I knew that the development in terms of their development in the O-line is the reason why they fired the guy they fired, Tannenbaum and Applebaum and whoever. I knew that was the problem. Why? That's the reason why they kept those dudes because they still think they could develop those dudes. I don't have no problem with that.
I got you.
Hey, can y'all still hear me?
Yeah, but it's the other guy. It's the other guys that tell me no, that's not it. That's not it. I'm like, dude.
Hey, can we give Mr. Park the floor? He's the only one that really ain't talk. He ain't gonna scream over none of us, and we obviously don't have a problem doing that. But Mr. Park again is an OG.
My bad.
I do want to let Mr.
I
Park
apologize.
his story off. Go ahead, Mr. Park.
I apologize,
Thanks,
Mr. Park.
No problem. Listen, I found this article on the internet, and it's saying that doctors urge the NFL to ban Tua if participation. He's a sacrificial piece of a show, and it goes on further to say that let me see where it's at, that he should be banned from playing because he's going to have let me make sure I say this right, deterioration. But what's the point? And they talk about his brain. And then let me see. It goes on to say this kid has been injured multiple times already, and he's going to have significant neurological impairment and very poor quality of life. And see, my thing is this: health-wise, Tua don't need to be on the football field. I'm sorry. You can say that I'm hating Tua. No, I'm not. This man has health issues. He said not 2 concussions, but 3, because one concussion they said was his back. It was a concussion. The man had 3 concussions, and you can only take for so much trauma to your head. And then the other issue is that like I said, the past season I was on the fence with Tua, and that's okay. Let's give him. I'm gonna give him a chance. He hasn't shown me consistency at all, and enough is enough. We have gone out our way to put him in a better situation where he can grow and become the quarterback that we want him to be. And he has not done it. He's dropped the ball, and like I said, I'm gonna say it before, and I'm gonna say it again. I was on the fence. I'm not a Tua hitter, but Tua is not our quarterback. He's not.
I don't think he can grow
be
anymore.
Disappointed if he starts next season. I would be very disappointed.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
I'm not
Okay,
changing my
still.
views neither.
Well, we hear you, Fred. We hear you.
Oh,
Loud and
okay,
clear.
okay,
Yeah, you're
okay.
good, Fred.
And I don't think the guy can grow anymore, man. I honestly
He's
don't.
reached his limit.
The arm's not going to get any stronger. He's not going to get any faster. He's not going to get any bigger. What more can he do?
He could get smarter, Fred.
And that's your opinion.
What if he gets
That is your
smarter?
opinion.
What if he gets smarter?
see.
What if he takes a bigger role into the offense? What if he learns how to call audibles, process a defense? What if he learns how to not be a little wet cat in the pocket, stand there in the pocket, deliver and take a shot?
Exactly,
when is this guy
man.
going to learn these things?
I don't see him doing that. I don't see him hanging in that pocket and wait till this dude clears and then hit him with a pass. No, he's going to just take a sack, fumble the ball.
I don't see this guy ever playing a full season.
You guys remember the beginning of the offseason last year where so many statements were made that, Tua's not going to do this. He's not going to do this. He's not going to beat
Jesus Christ.
Bro.
He didn't do shit.
Right.
We don't want to hear any of that.
He beat the Buffalo Bills. Right.
Did you listen to what I just read?
Mr. Park, what you read.
Hey, somebody tie Q out.
What you hold on, P. I can't hear Mr. Park.
And that his brain is deteriorating.
Well, I'll leave that to Tua, Mr. Park. With all due respect to you, OG, I'll leave that to Tua. It's his decision. If the doctors advise him not to play any more football, then it's up to him.
Man, this is a guy that can't see over the offensive line. That's another one. That's another issue.
Come on, man. Too many issues.
That narrative was debunked week 2.
There's no narrative debunked. Okay?
It debunked that narrative came out week 1 and it was debunked week 2 and week 3.
And Pete, to add on what you're saying, he's not.
I agree.
He's not able to read the defense neither.
Yeah, but Mr. Park, you know that, and you've been known that, and I know you've been known that. And here's the
CCR, get your pussy ass up here, boy.
But here's the issue. This man, because Tua's a man in all reality. I just say kid sometimes. I mess up, but there's a magnifying glass.
Nah, you trolling sometimes, Pete.
There's a guy with binoculars on the stands now, and it's always gonna be on Tua. And they're not looking to call the flag, late hit. No, they're gonna be looking for any little dizziness, any little wooziness.
Yeah.
So
you know why,
he's not gonna survive a full season.
And I agree with TDR, right? Because TDR is saying this year it was with concussion, and I agree. Tua's never had concussion prone, TDR. I'm agreeing with that statement, right? But the problem still remains that even in 5 years, the last 5 years that we've all had our eyes on Tua in Alabama and the 3 years in the Dolphins, whether it's concussions, ankle, ribs, finger, head, ankle, it doesn't matter. The fact of the matter is this kid just can't stay healthy.
Exactly.
It's not only the concussion, it's a rib, it's a finger, it's an ankle, it's always something.
It's a hip.
So I agree. It's a hip. I agree with you.
And right there, Lewis, I agree with that. I agree with what you're saying.
So again, that's what I'm saying about TDR. TDR is right. I'm not really so much worried about the concussions. It's just the fact that from what I've seen from Tua the last 5 years, whether Alabama or Miami, he just can't stay healthy. Fact. That's a fact. No one can
inaccurate,
that.
bad ball placement, balls to the dirt. Like
awful.
I mean, it's so
awful.
I've seen this guy off target on screen throws. They made fun of Jacoby Brissett because he had a safety to the wide receiver or whatever on that screen play. I've seen Tua have that same awful pass on a screen pass. Literally, this guy is not accurate. It's concerning that
it seems to me that the shorter his passes are, the more inaccurate he is, man.
And here's the issue.
I've seen him throw passes out to the flat where running backs have to really struggle to catch this pass, man. You know, I seen him throw. We needed a 4th and 2, a 4th and 2. He went to the tight end, Smythe. 2 yards, man. Tua just flat out missed this dude, man. 2
Hey
yards.
guys, hit the like button, guys.
Oh my
Stop
God,
being so
man.
crabby.
Hey, man,
And by
they're
the
not
way,
gonna hit the like button. There's a
by the
No,
way,
bunch
I
of
hit the like
Tuaneers.
button. I
by the
hit
way,
the like
one thing I want
button,
to debunk is
I
listen.
hit the like
The
button,
average,
Peach. I hit it.
I want to debunk something real quick. The average offensive lineman is 6'8", 6'7". So unless you're the Undertaker, no one's gonna see you as a fucking lineman.
Oh, and he damn sure don't have any side arm passes, man. You can forget that.
I don't care,
Well, I
man.
mean,
I've been telling this fan base since day one. This guy's a dice with no numbers on it. There's no point of rolling with it. Like, in all reality, there's no point of rolling with this guy. You know
No,
what you're gonna get. There's no
no.
actual high ceiling. He's not fast, he's not strong, and he's not very smart. What is this like Skyler checks all the boxes compared to this guy. Think about
I'm
it.
not even
And
gonna.
I could
I'm not even
only
gonna.
and this
Pete,
is
I ain't trying to hear
this
that
fan
bullshit
base
right now.
hates.
I'm
You
not
see,
gonna
this
get
fan
into
base
the
hates when I
Skyler
bring that guy up. But in all reality, that's the only other quarterback I can
Because
talk
that's
about that's
bullshit,
currently
bro.
on the
No,
roster.
yeah, Pete, we're not gonna get into the Skyler Thompson talk. See again here with TDR's comment, right? With a better O line, maybe he learns how to protect himself in it. Okay, and that's fine.
Oh my
That's
God. Oh
another
my
valid.
God.
That's another valid point, right? But see, again, just now we'll go back to just this year with the 3 concussions. None of those plays were because of the offensive line.
Yeah.
And why was and his concussions were caused by awkward falling positions.
Q, hold on. The first one against Buffalo, right, was a dirty play by Matt Milano that Tua had already released the ball, had already taken 3 or 4 steps back. That had nothing to do with the offensive line. Cincinnati's concussion,
None
right?
at all.
Even though it was scary or whatever, bro, the kid held on to the ball for 9.5 seconds. Right? That's not the O-line's fault. And then against Green Bay, I'll say it again. If a quarterback playing in this league cannot take a guy wrapping his legs down and him falling down, if he can't take that kind of hit, then what are we even fucking talking about, fellas?
Lois, I agree with you. It's not the O-line's fault.
This guy, hey, you
It's
know
not
what?
the O-line's fault.
Hey,
Listen,
y'all want to know something?
Wait.
Hold on. Hey, Q, man, hold on. Y'all want to know something?
Bro.
Tua just pulled off one of the biggest PR stunts of in the career. Doing this little if you pay attention, Super Bowl weekend, there's only winners in the building. People that won accolades, Justin Jefferson, players that won comeback play. There's only winners. Tua's the only guy that didn't win anything and got an interview. Yeah. And I know how, and I know why. You see, I'm going to tell y'all something. His marketing team, his PR team, they used this concussion stuff. They pushed it back. This was probably set up for Pro Bowl weekend, and they said, no. We're going to push this back to Super Bowl weekend. Let's try to get you in the building, and let's get a bigger marketing for Subway. This is all set up for this guy. Everything they're doing, it is like it's like force feeding us the same food every day. I don't care what your favorite food is. If you guys are eating the same food every day, you're going to get sick of it.
Hold on, Pete. Shout out to Michael K with the $5 donation. Q, sorry. Take 5 to think about you cutting off people.
Thank you. Thank you, man.
There you go. Man, my Buffalo Bills fan taking out a Steelers fan on behalf of the Dolphins. What a
paradigm. The Dolphin fans might like you. Yeah, he defends too. Let's leave him up there. Nobody time him out. Ha ha ha.
Hey, and shout out.
It took a Buffalo Bills fan to do it.
Hey, shout out to Ritter with the $10 donation. Can a true Dolphin fan truthfully say Tua is a franchise quarterback? What intangibles does he bring? I'll listen.
Yeah.
Shout out for the $10 donation, Ritter. We appreciate that, homie.
Yeah. Thank you, Ritter.
But keep it up there. Keep it up there. I want to know somebody. I really would like for somebody to answer that thoroughly.
I ain't
just keep it up there.
I have a rocket science exam on Monday that I'm probably better prepared for than to answer that question.
Exactly.
I mean, can we actually try? What is Tua really good at?
That's what I'm still trying to figure out, man.
What does he bring to the table that he'll make somebody else great?
He can tie his shoes good.
I'm telling you, like this fan base. He's not accurate.
Shoes good.
Like this guy,
Damn.
Tua, he throws a ball, and just to get to the first down marker, it's all his power.
You know what,
Putting it
Mr.
all
Polk?
in
Do they
there.
even have Mr. Polk? Do they even have shoestrings?
Good question.
Hey, crypto. I was just about to say, I don't think Tua wears shoestrings. I think he wears the old nursing shoes with the Velcro.
Good grief, Lewis.
They have shoestrings, right? Oh man, damn.
Nah, but
Man,
you know, we haven't had no good quarterback since Dan Marino, and I'm sorry, Tua is not the answer for the Miami Dolphins. It's time to move on. I'm sorry.
Hey,
I'm
Mr.
not Tua
Mr.
near.
Paul,
I'm not Tua
72
hater. We need to move on. Enough
Hey,
is
Mr.
enough.
Park,
exactly.
72 undefeated, Mr. Park answered your question for you.
He answered it for you. Damn.
Nah, but seriously, man, it's time
72 stay undefeated, man.
We done what we can to put him in the position to progress, and all I've seen is regression. And if anything, if we're going to try to do something with him, we need to do it now, because down the road, his to me, I think his value is continuously dropping.
Man, this is what the Dolphins are counting on right now. They're looking to fix that offensive line.
I think that's why they want to play him.
I see you, Jose, in the chat trolling. Okay, Jose, don't make me get on you, Jose. I like you, homie, but I'm gonna light your ass up in a little bit, Jose.
You know what's really bothering me? What's really bothering me, man, is they're looking to bring in somebody to back him up, man. Oh my God, man! Are you serious?
Yeah, that's the biggest thing. That's a slap in the face to the fan base.
Bringing in somebody to back Tua up. Oh my God!
We got a new offensive court.
Study said Skyler could be a backup. You know,
I mean,
that's a slap in the face.
The only way I can see him having success this season if we go and build a brick wall to protect Tua, an actual brick wall.
That ain't even
a brick wall. While the
not only a brick wall,
NFL run around all over the place.
He going
to Cheyenne Mountain so nobody can get inside.
He going to eventually have to run outside that brick wall. You feel what I'm saying?
That's fine. Let them do whatever they want to do for Tua. He's gonna lose his job to Skylar Thompson. This is why I don't care that you guys don't want to hear this shit. I gotta be honest with you. When this guy stands next to Tua throwing a ball, this guy looks like a fucking quarterback. He looks like an NFL quarterback compared to Tua. And people that don't like that I talk about Skylar, unfortunately, that's all I can talk about. That's who's on our team right now. There's nobody else. That's who gives Pete more hope moving forward. And that's a bigger indictment on Tua. If Tua would have been a little bit better, maybe I'll talk about Tua. But he sucks. Yeah, he has a weak arm. He's weak-minded. He's going to be training how to fall on Fridays. Instead of hanging out with the guys, watching extra film, trying to see what he can do to get better, he's going to be by himself because ain't nobody else. Let me ask y'all. Y'all think somebody else is going to go with Tua on Fridays and be like, hey, Tua, let me hang out with you. I want to learn how to fall too.
Good grief, Pete.
Man.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, that's bad.
Ridiculous, bro. The coach that he's paying is probably has his little headphones on. Is like, Tua, just go fall over there, bang yourself across the head. Look, let me just do that over there. And he's probably on Twitter listening to me and Lewis talk shit all day and complain about this quarterback. That's what that guy's doing because he don't want to be. How can you teach somebody how to fall?
only hey Pete, only in the WWE, Pete. Only in the WWE.
Yeah.
Ask Vince McMahon about that.
Vince McMahon probably going to teach him.
Hey, McFarley could teach him. If you could fall off the Hell in the Cell, you could fall off the ground.
Yeah.
I would.
Oh man, but what a topic!
I'm telling y'all right now, this is real talk, man. I'm telling y'all right now, Tua's not going to be the starting quarterback week one.
Stop that,
Tua will not be the starting quarterback week one. Mark my words. Did y'all notice he didn't have no Miami Dolphins gear on? None. He had a little
and this
yacht
Super
club.
Bowl
He had a yacht
week.
club. Yeah, he had a yacht club hat. a yacht club hat on. No Miami Dolphins gear.
But,
Hey man, you know,
but I don't.
I
But
like
I
to.
don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with that though, because if you watch every interview, players are coming up and nobody has their team gear on. I don't blame, bro. That's not the problem here.
They had their gear on.
Yeah.
They had their team
No,
gear
they
on.
didn't.
That's
No,
fine,
they
Jefferson,
didn't.
yeah.
No, they didn't. No, okay, one. But if you watch all the, if you watch mostly all the players, they got their chains on. They got regular street clothes on. They're trying to look
Yeah.
good. I don't read too much into that, Pete. What I didn't like, again, if someone asks you a question, because Pete, I don't know if you were, I don't think you were on that stream when we were talking about on Twitter earlier, right?
And Fred, I think
But
you got feedback on your mic.
I heard all the excuses in Twitter. Well, those people really shouldn't have asked a question like that. And then, bro, like blaming the guy
Is
with
that
the
my
question.
mic doing that?
Yeah, that's
I
you,
think it is
Fred.
your mic,
Bunch of
Fred.
soft ass
okay.
softies crying about how they asked him the
I
question.
believe. I strongly believe.
What question was that,
I'll
Lewis?
give you that. Let's say
No,
they
let
asked him
Lewis
if
finish.
he would. They asked him if he would have died on the field. If they would have sued the Miami Dolphins, or his family would have came after money from them. So again, I'm not going to debate if that was a bad question or not. I'm not going to debate that, right? That was a bad question. But all Tua had to do was say, listen, that question was inappropriate. I'm not going to answer that. Let's move on. Or even leave that interview, right? Even if he wanted to show and say, listen, I feel disrespected, I'm going to leave this interview. But, bro, for you to go cancel the Pat McAfee show, for you to cancel the show with Mike Florio and just the rest of your day, bro, that show, again, this is the problem.
Let me tell you what that tells me, Lewis. That tells me he listens to them.
And you have a problem with that? You have a problem with him canceling his day?
God damn it!
Yes.
Can I finish?
Let Lewis finish.
Can I
Let him finish.
What I'm saying is, he has every right to be mad with the question. That's fine if that's what y'all want to tell me. But, bro, you eventually have to get your big boy pants on. Because, again, Q be in the chat,
That is
right?
your decision, bro.
Hey, Q, let me finish, please. Right? If I come up here, Q, and you're in the chat and you're disrespecting me, right? If I run away, it makes me look soft. I got your. This is right here, Q. Check this out. Even better.
Lewis, that is a projection of your own insecurities.
You
do not speak for that. That is what I'm trying to say, Lewis. You don't speak for Tua.
Let me ask you a question.
I don't speak for Tua.
Hold on, Lewis. You just got him. He says you don't speak for Tua. Well, guess what? You guys defending him don't speak for him either.
Don't speak to him either. Exactly.
I just said that.
Hey, Q, check this out. Q. Perfect example. I went at you in the chat, right? I went at you. You came up here, and me and you started screaming at each other, right? I'm still here, Q, and you're still here, Q, right? Why is that?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because it's an enticing conversation.
No. Because you are a strong-minded man.
Because you
not going to let another Q. Because you're a strong-minded man. You're a strong-minded man, Q. That's not going to let another man run you off, ruin your day. Correct? Am I right with that assumption, thinking that you're a real man?
And I'm going to tell you are correct with that assumption.
Okay, perfect. Then I would, again, because I don't want to disrespect you. You know me and you go at it, Q, but I always try to keep it respectful. You are a grown man. That's the issue with Tua. They said something that he didn't like, and he is so weak-minded, he took his ball and ran off the court. That's a weak move, bro.
Let me add one real quick. The one negative I can't say about Tua, it looks bad on, is because at the end of the day, those interviews, he was getting paid by Subway to do those interviews, and he didn't hold up his end of the bargain. At the end of the day, that doesn't make him look professional. That's the only one knock I could say on him.
Well, Shake, probably the only one that was doing it for that one was probably the one he did. Now, one thing I will add to is
because Subway sponsors all the interviews. That's why they do the interviews, bro.
Okay, but we don't know which one was actually paying. It could have been the one that he only did. That's all I'm saying. But you're right. Maybe you could be right. But I'm saying maybe the only interview he did was the one that Subway was paying. The other ones, you got to remember, he gets a list of questions before he just goes up there and speaks to these people by his PR team. If you notice, when that interview he was doing, he's looking on top to his PR team almost the whole time as well. But check this out. He looked at the questions. He didn't like Chris Sims and Mike Florio's or Pat McAfee's list of questions. And he said, F these guys. I'm not going to affiliate with them. And that's what it was. That I'm telling you, that's what it was.
I remember Tua's first radio role. It was being sponsored by Auto Trader, and every interview he did, he mentioned Auto Trader. So every interview that he does on this thing is being sponsored by somebody, and Subway was that sponsor. So that's the only knock I could think. I would say that it doesn't make him look professional because somebody paid you to do these interviews. All you had to do is say, I'm not doing this question, I'm not doing this question. That's why they give you the list ahead of time.
Well, it's simple math, Shake. If you don't do the interview, you don't get paid. Why is it a problem?
He did the interview and he did the little game.
I don't give a shit, but Subway is the only person who should be pissed. I don't care.
Like,
can I say something for real? Like, for real, what I really think is going on with Tua, and this is like an honest opinion.
Hold on, Pete, real quick. This is what you got to understand about that. But you're changing the topic. I'm trying to let Shake know.
No. Like, I'm really trying to tell you something about what I think, what I really think is going on with Tua.
And he played the little game with the girl, and he was like, pick a box, 6'3" or whatever. He wasn't going to do that same thing on every interview. You understand? That was not going to happen. So this is what I'm trying to explain to you. The only interview that he did, because it was paid by Subway, was the one he did. The other ones, they had nothing to do with Subway. That's why he was able to buck those interviews. But that's my assumption based on what I just told you, and I could be wrong, and you could be right, but that's just what I believe, because there's no bucking that situation, Shake. Once these people pay, you got to go along, or you're going to lose that money. Simple and plain.
And this is what I really think.
Your contract.
This is what I really think, bro. I think Tua has social anxiety. I don't think he ever wants to be in front of the TV. He doesn't want the limelight on him. He doesn't want to do interviews. And does that project weakness? No.
Well, I tell you
it doesn't project. He keeps to himself.
Hold on. Hey, hold on. Let me debunk that real quick.
But
hey, hold on. Let me debunk that real quick.
Not the same person, bro. They are not the same person.
No. There's two Tuas, Q, and this is what you got to understand. There's a bad Tua. Yeah, there's two Tuas. There's a bad Tua, and he sinks and he drowns. Yeah, there is. I'm gonna show you. There's two Tuas actually. And this guy's probably bipolar. He sinks and he swims and he hides in his shadows. He sinks and he swims and he hides in his shadow when he plays bad. And then when he's doing good in MVP conversations or when he's completing deep passes, Q, he's going at people saying, yeah, where are those Twitter warriors now? Where are they?
Exactly.
Huh?
Listen.
So I don't want to hear none of that bull crap, Q.
Listen.
Nah, when he's good, he likes to talk.
No.
When he's doing bad, he likes to run. He can't be the type to give a joke and not take a joke.
Kindness for
Forget
weakness.
that.
Tua is not a weak man, bro. I will never call another man weak because I do not know what that man has been through. That man, I don't know what you've been through, Lewis. I don't know what Pete's been through. We all hold a certain kind of strength in us. But to call another man weak, bro, that is ignorant. That is ignorant as fuck. No, that is ignorant.
But here's the problem.
And see, the funny thing is, Lewis, you brought it up.
Listen.
You never played in the NFL. You never played in the NFL. So how do you know?
This man missed 38 days.
The choice of words does not matter. Y'all, like, that's where you're getting hyper technical. Like, using the word literally calling him weak and being offended by it. It's like you're offended for him, like you're offended on his behalf.
I kind of am, to be honest.
We don't have to know. We speak about these people are in the public eye. They're just like celebrities, as professional athletes, and you can form them, an opinion. At the end of the day, that's what all of us have is an opinion, right? Nothing. It's not like we're up here saying like, this is matter of fact because I spoke with Tua and this is
no, I've been hearing Lewis say it's facts all day.
He's
All right,
weak.
all right,
I don't give a
Hey,
shit.
Q.
The man is
I've been hearing you say it's facts. It's facts all
and
day.
you gonna keep
So
it is fact.
you tell me the difference between his opinion
Q, have you spoke
and
to him?
his
Do you know?
facts.
The man is salty.
No, I don't know. I
Q.
don't know Tua like that. I don't know Tua like that.
Hey, let me bring up another point. All right, you got a linebacker who's 6'8", right? Eats rocks for breakfast. He is the biggest dude and the toughest dude ever. But the second he hits a woman, that dude's weak. I don't give a fuck what you say. At the end of the day,
Exactly.
he's a weak dude. If he hits a woman, if he puts his hand on a woman, he's weak.
Absolutely.
You automatically considered soft.
I get that, Shake, but ain't nobody out here hitting
You could have
women.
beat everybody up at the
We
park.
talking about
The
a
next
man's
day you hit a
perseverance and
woman, you
tenacity,
automatically
his
go
will
soft
to
mode.
play his game, bro. Bro,
But I'm saying though,
it's just that he's injury. He's had a history of injuries. That's why people calling him weak. But no, man, everybody, like Greer said, everybody is injury prone. It's just that he's been injured.
I'm
Like he has a history of it.
because of his injuries. I'm calling him weak because he's weak-minded. He's soft. His personality is
How you know his mind, Lewis? That's my point. How you know it? How you know his mind, bro?
Because he's showing
No.
Hey, you know what? Now that Tua's
hey,
you know
I
what?
would never do that. I would never do that, Lewis.
Hey, you know what?
Hey,
I would
Lewis,
never do that.
Hey, Lewis, I'm gonna tell you right now, you better be careful. This guy's gonna quit. He already learned Kung Fu. He coming for you.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you, hey, you know,
Tua is coming for you.
Pull up.
Hey man, I think
you about to whoop your ass.
Check this out.
Nah.
Hey,
Just play.
Hey, Pete.
I'm listening, Lou.
I watched Karate Kid 1, and motherfucker, I know how to sweep the leg, goddammit. Let Tua go.
That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. Hey, Lewis, that ain't gonna work. Hey, I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why he gonna get you. Because as soon as you sweep him, he learned to fall. So he gotta learn.
That man ain't gonna get up. He's gonna run away scared like he always does.
Hey, if there's a you know what? You know what? Shout out to Mr. Park, because look, what that article was saying, and I heard Mr. Park reading that article. Look, there's a possibility, right? And I'm not even joking or nothing. This kid, man, he could get another 1 or 2 more concussions, and next thing you know,
This motherfucker just said Tua would wipe the floor with all you clowns.
Hold on. Tua, yeah. Tell him to get a belt first, one of those karate belts. Listen,
he might.
There's a possibility. Hey, there's a possibility if Tua, and we got to knock on wood. Hopefully, I'm wrong. If he gets 1 or 2 more concussions, he can probably go into the AB situation. He might hate us so much after the Dolphins cut him. He might start going live on his phone, and going mad.
No, right there. That's visible mental health issue right there. If he does that, the same thing AB did, that's visible. That is visible mental health issue.
There's a possibility he's going to head down that road because he's getting
because what AB did, you can tell he had mental issues.
No, I got a feeling that he's that type of person.
It's not just mental issues. You talking about
Pete, he could be mad at me. If he's coming for me, that's all right. I'll run because he can't catch me. I'm 57 years old.
You still fast as fuck.
Hey, DTA, you see this bullshit right here?
Yeah. Would a weak-minded person speak up to the head coach and tell him, don't talk to me like that? I don't think so. You people don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, my God. Wow.
You know what? That is soft right there, man. That's soft.
You can't talk to me like that. Hey, Q, I'm not weak. I'm going to tell you.
It's all under
you can't
interpretation,
talk to me
bro.
like that, Q.
I've also never heard of that either, man. In my 45 years watching, I've never heard of players. Man, you can't talk to me like that. Get the fuck, come on, man. I don't like the cuss, but get the fuck out of here with that, man. Get out of here with that.
And straight up, Troy Aikman cut his career short because he had concussion, and he's commentating today. So he needs to just go ahead and cut it short and go and just come on out, man. Because I'm scared for him. I'm not gonna lie, I'm scared for the man because if he take a hit, he can go into vegetation,
and he's going to take them. You can believe that.
He can.
That's how they want to see him. They don't care, Paul. They don't care if they have to see this guy on a wheelchair. They do not care. They just want to be right so bad, dude. Understand that part. They just want him to throw 40 touchdowns so they can say, let's cancel TFTG and Pete right now. They're clueless. and they would go
Put a name on it, Pete.
a 6
Who you talking about?
Go
Who you
on
talking
a
about?
6-month run with
Who
our
you talking
names
about?
in their mouth until they don't stop. I'm telling you guys right now, this is the issue, but you guys are going beyond and blind to it, and people don't understand it. But it is what it is. It's all fun and games.
Good,
And guess
JM?
what?
That's
At the end of the day,
that's what part of that article said, that he's a sacrificial man.
yeah, that's how they don't care. This guy needs to retire, bro. And you know what sucks? Listen, since I already know Tua is fragile, soft, weak, I already know all of this crap. So I don't sit here and my stomach doesn't putter up like other fans have claimed on these panels and said. Fans have came up of Tua and said, man, every time Tua gets hit, like I have to hold my breath. I have to hold my stomach sometimes. I've choked on my own water seeing Tua get hit sometimes. Like, I feel bad for those guys having to sit on Sunday and feel like that.
Yeah,
and those are the fans those are the fans that are gonna cry the moment Tua's leg splits in half. Go ahead, Joe, because they don't care about that guy's health.
Can I address that comment that
yeah, let me pull it back
what's his name again? Yeah, I just want to address it real quick. Now, this right here is a very good comment. It's a very good comment. And so you're talking about intangibles as in something you cannot measure, something Tua has. I think this kid has heart, bro. He has heart time and time after, no, for real. No, for real. For real, bro. For real. No, I'm being serious. You can laugh all you want. This kid got heart.
What happened?
This kid got heart.
Because I had to ignore a phone call right now. What was? Oh, he got heart.
He got heart.
Yeah, he got heart. He got heart.
I don't see
this kid got heart.
Yeah, he got heart.
Just because you don't see it. Just because you don't see it. Okay.
That's why I heard Lewis laughing.
Okay, and I heard Mr. Polk say earlier when I got timed out, he said that he not once has he seen Tua progress this season. Mr. Polk, I'm sorry to tell you this with all due respect again. That is a damn lie.
I did not say that, bro.
No, you did. He said you only saw regression this season.
I didn't see nothing.
That's not what he meant.
No, I saw a lot of progression from Tua. A lot of the mechanics that the team or the people had issue with last year
wasn't consistent.
And you know what? To all you Skyler haters out there,
I'll give you the inconsistency. But to say that there has been no progression
all year, bro.
There has been no progression.
I still think
is a lie.
Read this, bro.
Let me get to it.
I'm not gonna take back and say it. And
that's what I'm saying. It's Skyler's team, DTA. With that comment alone, you know.
How it's gonna look when Burrow, Hurts, and Herbert, Lawrence, and Jones make the playoffs next year, and Tua is still in protocol again.
This is what 72 undefeated forgot, though. This is what 72 undefeated forgot, and it's about to knock. Listen, I'm about to knock everybody's hope as a Dolphin fan right now. He's also missing Deshaun Watson. Okay.
EM, I'm hot. I'm hot, EM.
And how about
I'm hot, EM.
You can put the Cleveland Browns on top of the Dolphins from here on out, as long as we're held with Tua. Believe that.
I got a question, man. I got a question.
You could actually put the Steelers on top of a Q. Kenny Pickett almost made the playoffs.
I got a question, man. I got a question. Do you think defenses, man, if they know they can get a clear shot at him, man, do you think they'll pull up some?
Oh, yeah.
No, that goes for any quarterback. That goes for any quarterback. You get a clear shot at a quarterback.
No.
Fred, with me,
No.
with Tua specifically,
It'll be hard for me not to hit stick that guy if I see him on South Beach.
No, one person is objective up here, bro. Even myself.
If defenses do that,
we need some objective perspective.
Then the whole,
Hey, I'm an objective Q.
the fun's out of football, man.
Oh yeah. My bad, Shake. My bad. Be good.
If defenses do that, then what do you say about football?
Yeah, you look soft if you lay off a quarterback if you know he's injury prone like that.
Yeah, how's that go? How's that go together? I don't get it.
Hey, Q. Let me ask you a question, Q, because I heard you say we need some perspective up here. Is that what you said? Can you tell me?
Yep.
Can you tell me? Because again, it feels like you were taking a shot right there at the Fins Tailgate brand, right?
What the fuck you talking about, Lewis?
I'm asking you.
The fuck you talking about, Lewis? The fuck you talking about, bro? Don't be doing that shit, bro. I ain't one of these hoes you talking to, Lewis.
I'm asking you, Q. Can you please tell me what platforms you be going to that give us different perspective? Please, can you tell me?
I'll give you a platform that I really enjoy, and that's Miami Sports Music. Stephen D is really he's objective for real.
He's objective
hell the fuck no, he's not.
He is.
Stephen D.
Shout out.
Oh
He's
my
objective.
God.
Steven. Shout out to
Stephen
Steven,
D is
Miami
objective.
Sports Music.
EM is objective. EM is objective.
EM is a casual,
Cap for
bro.
life. Cap for life is objective.
Yeah, EM is
And my
objective,
man
but
Shake Money.
Stephen D.
My man Shake Money is objective. Who else is objective? I think Larry's kind of objective sometimes.
I'm not.
Larry.
I'm always objective.
You talking about Larry the Tuanier?
Larry.
Oh no, Larry, the Miami
man.
Dolphins host.
Yeah, I know the Tuanier.
Yeah. So, but really.
Q. Could I ask you a question real quick?
Hey, and Pete,
Go ahead. What up, Tony?
And Pete, EM just wanted me to tell you to go fuck yourself, Pete. Again.
That's how. Hey, Lewis.
He gave me that message yesterday for Pete.
Let EM know. Let EM know.
Hey, Pete, I think EM was just trying to tell you hello, man. But that's how he tells you hello, man. He was just trying to tell you go fuck yourself.
Exactly. That's how I was just gonna say. Go let EM know, Lewis. Good evening.
Don't worry. The poll was close between you and Pete. EM, I'm gonna have to redo another poll. It was a little close. It was a little too close for comfort. EM. Pete was close in that poll.
He's a casual, and in today's poll, I lap that guy. I lap him.
No, EM knows his stuff, bro.
EM doesn't know football. EM does not know football. Get up here, EM.
Don't do that, Pete. Don't do that.
To be honest,
don't do that.
This is a tailgate.
let's not
put the rules up here.
Let's not start it, Pete. Let's not.
You got it. EM knows I got to do what I got to do to get him out of his shell and get up here.
Hey, Q, I think KP has a comment for you. Even Rudy in the movie had heart. That doesn't make him a great football player.
Who Rudy? I don't know Rudy.
Oh,
I don't know.
Oh man, he went back to Rudy.
What's that?
Somebody watching.
No, but
that one right there, it went over my head, bro. I don't know.
It would be it would be a good Friday if
I don't know the reference to that
by me today.
But Q, for me, the best. I want to trust Tua, but I want to trust him. I want.
No. Listen. You don't have to do you don't have to do anything you don't want to do.
You can't trust.
If you don't think he's the guy, that's okay. That's fine with me. But I ain't trying to hear it. You understand what I'm saying? I ain't trying to hear it up here.
Anthony,
that's why we have
Anthony.
So what are we not supposed to talk? So what are we not supposed to talk because you're here, Q, and we can't talk about?
No, we can have a conversation. We can have a conversation. That's why we have arguments up here. We have debates.
Likewise,
am I right or am I right?
Likewise, EM.
But you can have that. You can have that opinion about Tua. If you don't think Tua's the guy, that's okay. That's fine with me.
No, but
can you accept the fact? Can you accept that I think he's going to be great? Can you accept that for me? Can you accept that for me?
Absolutely.
I did.
You can think
the mutual respect right there has been established.
Anthony, say what you want, bro. Don't let that guy tell you can't talk. Keep talking.
No,
Here's the thing.
I can understand why you're saying he can be great, but when he can't stay healthy, he can't prove it.
No, hang on.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Hugh,
Anthony.
it's the same thing though. When you say, look, we don't care that you think that. Okay, like that's fine. We're okay with that.
Okay.
But if we do. I don't care if you think he's going to be great. It doesn't bother me that you think that at all. That's fine. But what I'm saying is if you say that we're going to accept each other's position on it, then how come you have to go out of your way to come up here and defend him because of our position on him?
When we talk football, we stick to football, and sometimes people they school me. I'll let you know right now, straight up, they school me, and I take it. I take the L, right? When we keep it football, but when it starts to sound like you attacking or defamation of a man. Somebody who's not up here to defend himself, and I'll keep it real, man. I'll tell you, man. I kind of feel bad. Yes, you calling somebody weak? I feel bad, bro.
Bad,
That's not that defamation.
I want the guy. I want the guy.
Yeah, damn.
He acts like we making up stuff.
To be great, man. I want the guy to be great because he's the quarterback of my team, man. But
I don't want this guy on my team.
I see what I see, man.
I feel like my evaluation is done with this guy.
I respect that 100%.
I would have moved. I would have moved off this guy his rookie year. It would have been a Josh Rosen.
For a health reason and
hell no, Josh Rosen. At least Lamar Jackson or something, bro.
Hey, this guy was never better than a journeyman. He has never been better than Ryan Fitzpatrick.
No, that's a stupid question from a stupid person, bro.
Somebody has bad feedback.
Stop asking dumbass questions, bro.
Somebody has a little bad feedback there.
My bad.
Is it me?
And then
what the?
You got to think of the guy, man, that delivers the hit, that put Tua down, maybe permanently, man. What that guy's going to go through. You feel what I'm saying?
And you want me to tell y'all something else?
It's tough, man. It's tough.
Go ahead, Shake.
No, I don't mean Cuba. Correct me if I'm wrong, but another thing that I think aggravates him is Samoans are very tight knit people. You know what I'm saying? So
I
feel that.
If he feels like you're going after one of his own, he takes that personal because they're all like family. You know what I'm saying? That's
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and then you go to Hawaii and they're all fighting each other at the bar. Yeah.
Hey, that's love right there, bro. What you mean? When we fight, that's love, bro. You go home with a black eye. You tell your mama you got love from me.
Anyways, I liked the topic.
I watch Wooback's channel all the time.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you, look, man.
I can tell that the Samoans that live there are like family, bro.
I like how when we were talking how weak-minded Tua was, the chat and like the little haters started chatting because they really hated that topic. And I'm gonna let y'all know another one. I'm gonna let y'all know how I know this guy's truly weak-minded and soft. The first team he mentioned when he was asked, "Oh, where is it tough to play at?" That guy did not. They're like Buffalo. Oh, Buffalo on Thursday. He didn't forget that Thursday. Buffalo on that Saturday. Oh, he never forgot that Saturday game. He knows how tough it is in Buffalo. He's scared of that team.
Cap, Cap, can you give these boys the business, man? Because I'm tired of
bro. I'm here. First of all, El Capitan gets sick for a couple of days, and I mean, damn,
Tua didn't retire today.
System comes crumbling down, bro.
The
Tuaneers think that I've given up ground, bro. I'm back, bitches, and you ain't running nothing. I'm here ready to run these slack-jaw pansies up out this community. I'm done with it. I'm sick of hearing about it. I'm tired of this nonsense. Let's recap the facts. A disc jockey, Dan Lebitard, just ran your quarterback up out the fucking interview for the damn Super Bowl.
What are you talking about, Capitan?
Big facts.
You didn't
clarify.
hear this,
We don't
Pete?
know. Nah.
Oh, DTA, did you guys not recap this?
Bro,
What's
we've
that?
been talking about this the whole. We've been talking.
I don't know
No,
anything.
they don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear it, Cap. That's
They don't want to hear the facts. Okay, so
They don't want to hear.
Yeah,
the facts.
we've been up here saying this. They just, you know,
DTA,
Saying what?
Give the simplistic play-by-play of how we got into this circumstance that we find ourselves in right meow.
So
What
with
happened?
you talking about everything that happened transpired?
Pete, I gotta G check you for 10 minutes. So.
Damn.
Robert clipped his ass.
Damn. He just slid it in there too. He's like, also
clipped his ass for quickness, though.
Go ahead, King. DTA.
Yeah.
All right, so basically, are we
Keto
talking about
master
what's transpired today with Tua and all that?
Yes. Edge my Kate, then, please.
All right, so Tua went on the Dan Levitard show, or he was on the Dan Levitard show. Basically,
he was Radio Row.
Yeah, Radio Row, doing his interviews. So Dan Levitard had two of his co-hosts at the Radio Row, and then they were, of course, back in the office at the headquarters or whatever. But he was still on the show via doing that on Radio Row, and he had several interviews scheduled. I know he had stuff with Chris Sims and a few other people. But anyways, on today's show on Dan Levitard, they're asking Tua questions. Of course, it almost immediately went into how he feels, him returning, and then the concussion stuff. And eventually the question was proposed that if Tua had died on the field, would his family if his family would have came after the Miami Dolphins and Mike McDaniel for murder charges. And that's verbatim the words they used.
A question a lot of us asked, like, okay,
right.
The murder charge is very hyperbolic, but a roundabout way of saying, hey, if you got seriously injured again with all
I didn't hear seriously injured. I heard died.
No, let him finish.
Okay, I got you. But again, they were reaching out and saying, would you sue? Would your family sue? Would they go after the NFL? Would they go after the team? That then got Tua to pull the interview that we've been hearing about. First of all, Tua's been
that would get anybody angry.
Tua been hiding since.
No, all he had to just simply do is just say no. I wouldn't go after them.
No, that's a dumbass question, bro. How you gonna answer that question?
Well, answer it with a dumb answer then.
If you died on the field. Listen, if you died on the field.
If it's such an egregious question, answer it with a dumb answer then. Then let them know that you didn't accept it. It's real easy to deal with it. Just respond with a dumb answer.
I want you to keep this in mind. Tard is in the guy's name. Tard, okay?
yeah.
And anywho, listen, here's the deal. Okay. All he had to do was either say, I'm not answering that, that's stupid, or go, are you seriously fucking asking me that question? Anything. Again,
right.
Yep. That's all I had to do. And move on to the next question.
First of all, did his agent and PR team, his brand new agent, mind you, brand new agent,
athletes first,
Did they not prepare him for that? Hey, guess what? All these concussions you got in the season, the 3, the 2, the 1, the wherever, the magical concussion video, the it's like the Zapruder film. We got to break it down and find where the third bullet came from. Anywho,
I think Tua made the right decision, bro. He made the right decision to pull out because
to cancel every
no.
Listen. To cancel future
it was the right decision. From that question, I could gather that this motherfucker's he's on some bullshit right now. And I know for a fact, Tua, you guys know for a fact.
Well, what about the next person's interview? Why don't you throw the next people under the bus?
Pull out from the interview because from that first question, that's some bullshit. He on some fuck shit.
But it's not justification to cancel the free.
How is it not a legitimate question?
No, it's not. No, bro. If you died, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's a legit, bro. It almost just happened with fucking Hamlin. I mean, it's
Hamlin. It almost happened. Given the situation happening.
No, matter of fact, Hamlin did die. It is a legitimate question.
Actually,
he died on the fucking field twice.
It's like me asking
so
somebody.
That is an actual legitimate question.
If I shot you in the head, if I shot you in the head, would
you want to talk about moving the goalpost, but now you're moving. Look, Hamlin died twice on the field, bro. It's a legitimate question. You can agree or not agree with the wording they use, the verbiage, but nonetheless, it's still a legitimate question.
Because somebody actually died on the field.
They literally did.
No, man. It's some bullshit, man. They on some bullshit with that question, bro.
Okay, but
yeah, you know what? It was a bullshit question, man. It was a real dumbass question. It was.
Okay, then blow it off and give him a bullshit answer.
But this is what I was saying earlier. This is what I was saying earlier. I'll give you that it was a bullshit question if that's what y'all want. That's fine. But Cap said it right. All you have to do in crypto, all you have to say was, hey, I feel disrespected. I think that's a stupid question. Let's move on.
Okay, that right there.
Why are we going to sit here?
If he came out and he said that,
why are we going to sit here and act like it's a fucking bullshit question and say that shit, bro? Like, why are we stooping down to say it's a bullshit question? It's a legitimate question.
And I get it.
You can agree or disagree, but here's the thing. Yeah, they probably could have used different verbiage and said it better.
Right.
But they could have articulated it in a much more better way. But
in a better way.
Do it in a more legal.
Nonetheless, the point of the question itself, it was legitimate.
Hey, but
did they ask Damar Hamlin that? Did anybody ask Damar Hamlin when he died on the field?
But Damar Hamlin.
How do you know they didn't? How do you know that?
Yeah, because if people asked him, we would have had videos and shit.
Q, it doesn't matter anyway. Again,
I know, Jose. That's exactly what I said earlier.
Hold on, DTA. This is the problem right here, Q. Because again, me personally, I'm not speaking for DTA or no one else. I'm giving you the fact. It was a stupid question. I get it. Okay, that's fine. But again, bro, we're missing the bigger picture. This is Super Bowl weekend. This is Friday, 2 days before the game. Media row is buzzing. You got a day lined up of interviews. You are the face of the franchise of the Miami.
Nah. I fuck with what he did. He said, Tua said, I'm not on that bullshit. I know what you're trying to do. I know what you're trying to propagate. I'm not with it.
Justification to cancel out the following.
I'm out. I fuck with what he did. He pulled out the interview because he that first question. I fuck with it. No, I fuck with it. I agree with what he did. If you don't know the interview is on some fuck shit, it's on some bullshit. No, I ain't doing it.
Also, I know the justification for canceling out the following interviews.
Not even fucking funny.
What justification do you need, Crypto? What justification do you need?
That's not justification for canceling out somebody else, throwing out the baby.
That's justification enough. That is justification enough.
Why throw out the baby with the bathwater?
My bad. I'm gonna calm down. My bad.
You guys keep interrupting, bro. I'm gonna start fucking dropping people in back for little fucking petty timeouts. All right. Anyways, go ahead, Lewis. Finish. And then I know Shake was trying to say something. Q, you were going to talk.
We can let Shake go. It's just the fact that you don't run away and tuck your tail. You're gonna earn more respect by going back at people. You have to be a man. You have to stand up to the fire. There's a point in time where you have to put your big boy pants on and say, I'm not going to let a dumbass question or a person run me up out of here. But again, when you have a day lined up of nothing but interviews, and because there was one stupid fucking question and you declined all your other interviews, I'm sorry, it makes you look weak. Period, man.
KP, we know this.
You can't punish all the other journalists
just made
for
the point
another
I was trying to make.
Question.
I want to make a point also.
Well, listen, well, just real quick, Mr. Paul. This is the deal. It is a shock jock thing. He got shock jocked out of talking to anyone else. I mean, what are we talking about here, dude? Like, again, this is and I heard Q say something earlier that, like, you have, like, social anxiety disorder. How can that, like, okay, I understand it to a certain degree.
It's a assumption. It's an assumption, just to clarify.
I got that. And it's a very astute assumption, and I would would lean to it, and I understand that, and I get that, and all of those things. But like, bro, isn't that an indictment against him as a leader in some extent? Because okay, maybe you can like, all right, does anyone think that Justin Herbert's this boisterous social butterfly? No, he seems like a socially awkward type of guy too, but he has all these other types of intangibles that make him worth that orange worth the squeeze. Tua, what is his intangibles? What are the pluses? Give me the pluses. He's a good person and a good guy. How the fuck does that apply to football?
All right.
How does that apply to football?
Well, let me bring up 2 points. Number one, I could see Q's point, and here's the thing: he could be like, why am I the only one getting these type of questions? Nobody else is getting the questions that he's getting. And number two, it could be the agent saying, let's get out of here. He's the one that's telling him, hey, cancel the interviews. I hired him to represent me, and he's trying to get another contract. So he's telling him, listen, if you answer any more questions, it's going to damage your future contract. So it could have been a business plot. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just...
No, I agree. I agree with you.
Well,
that's a great point.
I agree with you. I agree with you that,
and that's how an interview would jeopardize your future.
That's something I said backstage, that like he can't answer that question one way or the other, because then it would hurt.
Just simply avoid it.
Any of the but again,
like, he went to a prestige university. He should be able to know how to eloquently dodge a question.
Say to him, they're gonna want to talk to you about concussions in your future and this and that. Does everything have to be served on a silver platter? Is that how it has to work for this man? Everything has to be vetted,
and let's
controlled environment. This is life is not
such,
bro.
And El Capitan, we can't act like that Alabama is a soup sandwich university that he was educated at. The man know how to eloquently dodge a question. I mean, he's a 24-year-old man. You should be able to know how to dodge a question.
I want to go after Lewis.
Cap, can I put Dolphins D's comment up and address it, please? If it's okay with you.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Put it up. You got the controls, homie.
All right. No, I just want to, because again, this kind of shit right here pisses me the fuck off. Inside the NFL, Big O, Dudley Do Wrong, Locked On Dolphins are the realest content creators in the Dolphins community. TFTG and TD Fins Talk is where all the crybaby bitch haters come to gossip. Well, why the fuck are you here then, you fucking hoe?
Exactly.
Here listening to you dumb fuck.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Listen, dog.
So take your bitch ass and run the Finside the NFL, Big O, Dudley Do Wrong, and Locked On Dolphins, and go suck some fucking dick, you hoe.
Hey, Dolphins D. Hey,
Dolphins D, look at his avatar. That's supposed to be TD Fins.
Don't be talking to people like that, bro. Why you doing people like that?
Dolphins D earlier said he wants Big O to sit on his face so he can eat his way to his heart.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Cap, but that bullshit right there, calling our program.
Yeah, and he's on there watching.
Homie. But he's sitting here with his whole bitch ass in his mama's basement, sitting here watching us.
Go throat box. Go throat box his fucking stick shot, bro.
Mr. Punk, you were gonna say something a little bit earlier. What were you gonna say?
My bad, Mr. Punk.
I want to say something because with Ricky Williams in college, when he used to do interviews when he at the University of Texas, he used to wear his helmet. Okay, going forward, past the New Orleans Saints, when he became a Miami Dolphin, Ricky Williams realized that being in the NFL, that he would have to do more interviews, and he did interviews, and they would ask him questions about him smoking the weed and all that, and Ricky Williams did not hold back. He said he did what he did.
Yeah, he told all that shit. Yeah,
exactly. But see, that's what I'm trying to say. He didn't walk out that off an interview. He stayed right there and answered it, and what happened, or avoid answering the question. But he stayed right there. He did just walk off. And like I said, I seen him do an interview because he has social issues where he's not good with interviews because he used to wear his helmet at the University of Texas to do interviews. He always kept his helmet on.
Mr. Polk, here's the thing that kind of collapses on itself a little bit, not to you, but when people do, when we're talking about social anxieties and stuff like that, that shit didn't slow him down on the fucking football field one motherfucking bit, bruh. That man was straight killing fools out there, straight killing them.
Exactly.
Where's the killing them at? Where, I don't know, man. It's just, first of all, it comes with the territory when you're the quarterback. You're the face. You're the guy.
Yep.
You're out in front. You got the seat. Lewis, you said it a little bit earlier. You come out the tunnel with the smoke and the fire and the sea on your chest. Everyone's following you.
Yeah.
Is there any more context that needs to go on to that? I don't understand where the miscommunication is. If you can't handle the pressure of it, then that's fine. But let's stop making excuses. Stop going, well, I can't handle this pressure, so let's change the way it is to suit me. When the fuck did we become having to live in Tua's world to better suit my Miami Dolphins experience? That's my problem. This Miami Dolphins experience is becoming Tua's fucking necessities. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I shouldn't have to change the entire way this franchise operates for one motherfucker, especially one motherfucker who ain't done shit to warrant all of it. It's not there. It's not worth it. What are we talking about? It's not. It's insanity.
Yeah, exactly.
100%. Yeah.
Exactly.
And Q, Brian Flores is gone now. Maybe the Steelers would be interested in trading
Tua
for Tua.
will get your ass fired.
Tua would love to be in Pittsburgh.
Nah, y'all got him. Y'all got him for 1 year. Y'all got him for 1 year. We still got Kenny Pickett. We got to develop Kenny.
That's okay. You know, we're gonna pick up that 5th-year option, and you're gonna be able to pick him up. And you're going to be able to get 2 years out of Tua for the control thing, and you're going to get your guy.
Get a season out of him, bro.
Hey, Q. Guess what? This breaking news: Pittsburgh Steelers is signing Teddy Bridgewater so he can teach Kenny Pickett how to play with 2 gloves.
Oh hell no!
Yeah, exactly.
Hell no, bro.
Good grief.
It's
hey, okay. Thanks for having me up here, bro. I see Batman on. I'm gonna go show some love to Batman.
He's a 2-glove guru.
Hey, look, I'm gonna catch y'all later, man.
Hey, y'all motherfuckers in chat, hit the like button and subscribe, bro.
Hey,
Please,
Q, would you like Tua in Pittsburgh, Q?
I would love to in Pittsburgh, bro. I want him in a team where they can develop
that ain't
him
what
the
you
right
just
way.
said. You were just over here talking about
you just said Pickett needs to be developed.
No. I would love to. I've always said that. Okay. You can't tell me I've never said that.
All right.
I've always said I wanted to in Pittsburgh, but at this point in time, y'all rocking with him for 1 more year, for the foreseeable future. But we got Kenny Pickett to develop as well.
We'll see what happens come draft time, because if that Lamar Jackson trade doesn't happen before the draft, you can all bet your sweet asses that the Dolphins will be in that Lamar Jackson race.
A lot can happen, and right. But I'll catch y'all later, man. I'm gonna go show some love to Batman.
Later, buddy.
Tell Batman I said happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
That's something that we'll have to keep our eyes on.
Tell Batman I said have a great Tua show.
Yep. Well, he's gonna. I mean, he's gonna go over there and talk about how Tua is ready for a full-on cage match with his judo training.
Yeah.
So,
he didn't want to hear.
Yeah.
It
Well, no.
Jiu-jitsu.
I know what's going on. I know what's going on over there because again, I didn't hop up. I was listening to when I was at work. I listened to Batman. He was hosting a Twitter space, and again, as soon as that interview came up, the narrative started. The question was so hard. It hurt Tua's feelings. I don't blame Tua one bit for walking out. No one could talk to Tua that way. It's pressure. That's what they're talking about right now. The The O-line can't protect him. The coach can't believe in him. Their questions have to be asked in a certain way with Tua. Cap, I said it earlier in the opening monologue. What does this kid do on his own? Give me one thing that this kid, since he's been drafted as the Miami Dolphin quarterback, because again, he hasn't, without weapons.
I know. I got it.
Well, there you go, Cap. Now I would love to hear it.
Concuss, because that was almost all on his own. That was almost all by himself.
On his own. There you go. I stand corrected. Tua has done something by himself. Right. He has gained concussions by himself. Correct.
Because it wasn't the O-line's fault. Wasn't the O-line's fault.
That wasn't Eichenberg's fault.
The ball too long. So there you go.
You can't blame Eichenberg for that one.
I'm sorry.
See, look at that. 2 years got a dub on the Rabid Dolphins for you. Look at that.
There you go.
Oh,
there you go.
I stand corrected. I said 3 concussions. It's really 4. Because the recent one.
4 now. Where did he get the 4th one?
No, because remember he
got it today from the Dan Labertard question.
Oh! From the Labertard question. Right.
He got concussed. As soon as Dan Labertard asked him the question, he got concussed. He got dizzy, almost fell out the chair, and they had to remove him. He couldn't do no more interviews. He was concussed today. He'll be out another 48 days.
Oh man, that was quick. That was pretty good.
That was brutal.
But on the serious tip, if you watch Ricky Williams when he did his interview as a Miami Dolphin, they questioned him about his smoking weed, and he did not get up and lead the interview. He either answered or he ducked around the answer.
Exactly. All you had to do is just cleverly dodge the question.
Right. But
maybe he'll hire his new agent and blame them. That's probably what'll happen next. It'll be their fault for not preparing him to be ready for interviews and vetting a guy like Dan Labertard, who just, should have never been allowed to even talk to Tua Tagovailoa. That's the type of shit they're talking about right now. That's what the Tua camp is saying. How the fuck did you even let this guy get to talk to Tua? That's what they're bitching about. Not going, Tua, why didn't you do? No one's asking him what he could have done better. Everyone's pointing the finger of blame on everyone else around him that why didn't you protect this guy? How much fucking protection does one person need? I mean, good Lord, dude. Maybe he needs to get a concealed weapons permit and just fucking get a dog. He needs a dog and a concealed weapons permit so he can feel safe at night. Good Lord.
Because it seemed like to me the offensive line played a little better this year than it did last year.
It certainly did, but
they did. He had more time to throw the ball overall this year.
How much more can you do?
Again, just continue. I would almost say pick the entire defense dry and give them everything, but that would still never be enough, because then it would be, well, Tua did everything. It's the defense's fault. You can't win in this scenario. It literally, a lot of these people, I really would like to just, catch them slipping on the street with the way they talk and their logic on how it is to play football, what football is, and how to understand what a team sport means. You got to give him better O-line, give him more weapons. He needs this third wide receiver to be better than Tyreek Hill. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Do you understand how cap works? Do you understand how football works? Do you understand how the money and allocation of funds? Your quarterback has to do most of the heavy lifting because the motherfucker has the football in his hands more than anyone on the field. He will have the football. He has it. He's got to do the heavy lifting. If he fucking can't, he's got to go.
Exactly.
El Capitan.
Don't worry, I would say this. Safe spaces are coming to the Dolphin locker room.
They need to get those little fucking things that they got at like Google, those little eggs that they put people in. They can take naps and shit in. It's got like the visor that comes over. Oh my God. This country's in for a rude fucking awakening. Some fucking crazy tribe out in the Pacific's going to invade this country and everyone's going to roll over and show their fucking bellies to them. They're going to come in with a bunch of fucking spears and fucking
El Capitan, I got a question
and bow and arrows, and everyone's going to fucking give up because everyone's like, I mean, we're in fucking deep trouble, everybody. This is a bad deal.
I got a question. El Cap.
What's up?
I got a question for you. Let's say if I was in the middle of a presidential campaign and I'm running for president, if Rush Limbaugh asks me a dumbass question, do I go cancel interviews with Sean Hannity and any other anchor?
No, that's not what you do. You cancel all of that network. Don't you understand? You don't even talk. You don't even go. Not just the network. You don't
do all of a
another
sudden
interview from
Bill
someone in
O'Reilly
the
doesn't
media.
get to talk to me because of Rush Limbaugh's stupidity?
No, you don't even get to go on CNN no more, buddy. Much less Fox. That's not how it works. You done. That's it. Nope. That guy asked me one bad question.
Apparently, all journalists have to pay the price because one journalist ineptitude.
That's right.
I guess that's the way we do it.
Jock asked a wrong question. Now you can't.
All of them gets to pay. The entire media ecosphere get punished.
From Fox News fucking asked some smart alecky question on a radio station one time. Now Tua will never. Ever.
So now Sean,
microphone.
Right now, freaking Sean Hannity can't ask me a question now. Oh, that's how that works.
Nope. I don't care how professional. I don't care if they fucking type out the fucking questions and give it to Hannity to read. It's not going to be allowed. It's done. It's over because that's the world. Everything is a safe space. Bro, I literally want to fist fight every safe space person I see. I just want to fucking destroy it, bro. I want to destroy it. And it's not because I'm an insensitive person. Yes, it is. Your sensitivity is fucked. You're fucked, people. You're clipping your own nuts off of yourself. You're ruining your lives. You're lying to yourselves. What is wrong with you? Your safe space is a farce because that shit, when shit hits the fan, ain't gonna safe space nothing. They're just gonna know where to find you to clip you easily. That's it.
Oh, man.
How do y'all interpret?
We gotta create some safe spaces.
You know what? If you remember, the TNT wall was in the rookie season. When Tua got there the next year, that shit really wasn't.
Yeah, that was the. I think Rosen was still on the team, wasn't he?
Yeah, that broke Rosen. Yeah, Josh Rosen, another freaking golden pacifier, silver spoon baby, who fucking is a total wimp. You know what I'm saying? That literally, at least Josh Rosen chirped back a little bit and said some shit.
Yeah, he did.
You know, at least he didn't get punked by a fucking shock jock.
What was that in the Redskin game? And at the time we was playing the Redskins at the time, he got mad. That freaking touchdown. They went for a 2-point conversion. He wanted to go to overtime.
I'm not even gonna lie. I do need a Photoshop picture of Tua and a geek. Please, someone create that.
We have it. We have it.
Photoshop.
If it's not on the thumbnail, if it's not on the thumbnail, it will be here directly.
Yeah, it's gonna be. Just look at. We already got it. It's in the chat.
It's already a done deal, dog. If it ain't on the thumbnail yet, it will be. Don't worry, everybody. It'll be on the thumbnail here momentarily because it's a done deal. Fuck you guys, I'm talking about.
Hello!
Hello!
What's going on, people?
Joe, it's a shit show, bud.
I'm at work, so and I've never done this shit before, so if I sound like shit or if it ain't working, my bad.
You sound good.
You sound good. Yeah.
All right, cool.
You sound real good.
So the only reason why I came up here was because of the comment of Tua talking to Flores, telling me you can't say that, you can't talk to me like that, right? If you're all familiar with Zach Thomas, he said the same shit to Saban. And you can hear it on the Fish Tank podcast, right? He said, you can't talk to me like that. I'm a grown-ass man. Mm-hmm. It's about respect, period. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Now, that doesn't mean Tua can win or he can't. It ain't about his skills. But you would think that people would say, hey, he said that to Flores? Flores is a hard ass. This man's got balls.
Did he, though? Did he say that to Flores, or is that just the narrative that came out? Because I think
came
Joe,
out. I mean, it's being reported.
No. That's kind of what it said, that you can't talk to people like that. And it was Xavier Howard that said that and stood up for Tua. That's the real story on it. And
okay, so Tua did not say that.
No, he did not. And when
They
Zach
kept saying
got
Tua
up,
was saying that and swearing.
Zach Thomas was gonna yoke fucking Saban's ass up and beat the snot out of him like a man
we know
would
Tua is
when
not
you talk
pulling
to him.
that.
Well, there's the fucking problem, bud. One's a fucking Hall of Famer, literally, and the other one is a guy that can't stay healthy.
Well, I don't think that being a Hall of Famer and being unproven makes it so that you can't make that statement to the coach. I think being unproven makes it even more ballsier that he's talking shit to the coach. If he said that, but you're telling me he didn't say that. I was under the impression he said that to the coach. So if he didn't, then everything I said don't mean
That's what they try to say.
The picture that will continue to be painted for Tua is always one where he's some white knight hero. And the reality is that, yes, Flores coming at him with his frustrations, because Flores is apparently an anti-safe space type of guy, which I can understand, because you know what? That's got its place in the world. It ain't got a place in a football locker room. But that's what Tua's obviously been getting at fucking Alabama. Well, Flores is like, this ain't fucking Alabama, buddy. This is Miami, and this is the NFL, and you're going to have to get with the program. Well, then, he probably was being a little over and a little bit more abusive, and people got sick of it because he's beating them down and yada, yada, yada. It was Xavier Howard that got up on him and said something. Again, Xavier Howard, a man enough to it, but it certainly wasn't Tua that stood up, going to do something about it. And that's
okay.
Well, again, if it was the other way around and Tua did, then
that's what I thought.
Dope.
That's
like,
what I
would
thought.
Be like, oh, hell
like,
yeah.
hey.
I mean, Flores, like, bro, for real, like, Flores is not the guy you want to catch in an alleyway. That guy's he's a monster, bro. Like, like, that guy's, whew.
No, for real.
Look, Scott's right. Dan Lebitard versus Tua, Jesus. They should have a judo match.
Good. But so with that being said, I came up here
again. The two Aniers here in.
That's what I was going to
Tua
address.
is
Just
going to be a judo champion now. It's like he's a cage warrior all of a sudden.
It's not Tua Aniers anymore. It's Tua Kai.
Yeah.
So I came up here and, I had something maybe stuck up for Tua a little. All I know is this. I got my Dolphins tattoo back in 1998 before anybody ever heard of Tua. In my opinion.
Glad we could have squared that away.
In my opinion, Tua Near, it's just a term to try to discredit somebody's knowledge of football or their opinion. You feel me? That's how I feel about that. So, listen, in the beginning of Tua's career, what'd he do? He never threw deep, right? All he did was check down. Now, all the guy does is throw deep. He doesn't check down. I don't know that he's smart enough to be the man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not totally sold on the fucking guy. I don't think he's going to stay healthy. But that's all we got. And unfortunately, I got to try to stay positive. You know what I'm saying? And so what I look to is this. And it don't mean it's going to happen. But Drew Brees didn't become shit until his 5th year. And so my only hope is this prick can actually turn out in the next couple years. If he doesn't...
It didn't take Drew Brees that long.
Yeah, it did. He didn't do good until his last year in San Diego.
Let him cook. Go ahead, Joe.
He had 2 good years in San Diego.
No, if he had 2 good years in San Diego, they wouldn't have drafted Phillip Rivers.
I hear you, Joe. The problem is
the injury concerns.
Well, they didn't. They drafted Manning and then they took Rivers. But
right. Well, they would have drafted Rivers if they could.
And look, and I understand what you're saying. But you're talking about one football player that turned it around out of an entire infinite
Exactly. It's unlikely. I understand that. I'm with you. It's unlikely.
No, man.
Do I think he's going to do it?
And they picked Manning, and Rivers was drafted later, and they traded.
Yeah. That was the first pick.
Yeah. And Joe,
that was the first pick.
Joe, I would just want to ask you a question because the first thing you said was the Tua Near word is to kind of like discredit people's knowledge of the game. Well, in the same token, Joe, when you hear someone call somebody a hater, do you have that same feeling that they're trying to discredit just because I've been called a hater and there's other people that have this channel as a platform, right, that have been labeled a hater. Don't you think that's the same thing? Like when we get called haters, they're trying to discredit our knowledge of the game?
I do, but not to the same level, because you could call any fan from any team a hater. A Tua near is it's specific only to a Dolphins fan. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so
but
I don't know.
again,
I'm just
Joe,
but they saying
hate on
Tua
the hate
haters in the
culture.
same vein with the same
Joe,
vulgarity.
yeah, well, Joe, and the only reason I brought that up, right? Because I only get labeled a hater when I say Tua can't play. Because I don't get called a hater when I say Jesse Davis was trash. I don't get labeled a hater. I don't get labeled a hater when I call the offensive line and Liam Eichenberg and Austin Jackson. When I say those guys are horrible and they can't play, no one comes out on these panels or in the chat and says, "Oh, Lewis, you're just hating," right? So when I call someone a Tua near, and now you're telling me it's to discredit them, well, the only reason I get labeled a hater is when I say something about Tua. So again, the common denominator in that whole thing is Tua, right? Because again, I don't get labeled a hater when I call other people.
I want to address
Right.
something that you
And
said,
plus,
Joe,
that's not
about
the origin of that word, anyways.
And I'm gonna address something what you said about staying positive. I get you with the positivity and wanting to be positive because you're a diehard fan and you want to hope for the best in your team. To me, it's all of us giving that positivity, having that hope has facilitated our mediocrity. It's us not voicing displeasure, not unanimously saying, get your fucking shit together, Dolphins organization, because they know we're all coming back next year positively. New season, new us, new Dolphins, gonna do it right this time, when it's the same bullshit that we're being fed year in and year out. Fucking bullshit, lies, and all we got is positive fucking vibes that we self-create.
Well, so all right, I got a response to that. Now, I'm not that optimistic because I don't think he's going to stay healthy. The guy won't stay healthy. I don't believe that. Here's the thing. In 2019, when we knew we weren't competing, that season sucked. Week 1, I wasn't looking forward to it. I was not even looking forward to week 1. Now, every year in my life, since I was probably 10, all I fucking care about is football. Yeah, baby, Dan Marino, they're making the playoffs. We're winning this year. It's always been, we got a chance. Find a way to make yourself believe they can win. Not in 2019. I ain't trying to go through that shit again. You know what I'm saying? So I look for, how can it work? Do I believe it's going to work? No. But at the same time, I can't go into the season thinking we have no chance. I just can't do that. And as far as the fans being complicit, with
Joe sounds like a very level-headed guy here. I gotta hand it to you, Joe. You seem like a very super level-headed dude.
Well,
you do. You
I
seem
appreciate
like a super
that.
level-headed fan, and I appreciate your candid honesty of fandom, because I know where you are and where you're at, and yeah, and I hear you, and I get that. You know, it's not like, I know we've not watched a season or what have you because of losing faith in the team, and there's ways we try to tether faith to the football team with hope that there's going to be change. To me, it's time we start holding this organization accountable.
So
Accountable
let me
for their
address that,
shortcomings,
Cap.
accountable for their lies, accountable for their bullshit, bro. And that comes with calling out the hope, the faith, not to break it. Yeah, go ahead.
So this is what I think in regards to that, okay? When I watch the games, I live up in Connecticut, so I got to watch from the TV. But when I watch these games, okay, I actually went to my first game in Miami. I've been to games up in New York, but my first game in Miami this year, and I chose the Texans game specifically. And you know why I chose that game? I chose that game because the Texans don't have a fan base, okay? They're trash and they don't travel, all right? Now, I could have chose the Pittsburgh game, but why do I want to go to a game where half the fucking stadium is going to be the opposing team? Now, if half the stadium's the opposing team when you play the Jets, the Steelers, the Patriots, fucking 90% of the teams in the league, isn't that the fans not showing support to the Dolphins? Half the stadium's the other fucking team. Where are the Dolphins fans? Those tickets are purchased by fans of other teams. So we're not supporting them because we don't fill the stadium ever. What do you think about that?
Well, that's that again, and I'll tell you exactly how we've ended up in that situation, because this franchise doesn't give a fuck about winning Super Bowls. It cares about dollars and cents. And the people who are the season ticket holders, they don't really care about going to the game. They care about buying those season tickets and making a profit off of it. That's what they care about.
That's true.
They care about wearing their jersey. They care about wearing a jersey and feeling cool when the Dolphins are winning. But they're more interested in selling those tickets and making a profit, and that is a fact. It's a fact. As someone who's never lived more north than Central Florida, that's the truth.
Yeah, I got something to say about that, specifically the season ticket holders. The rumor has it they're cracking down on people that just buy the season tickets just to sell them. And
well, hey, I need to
that's
answer
what
Joe.
I heard too.
I'm calling in to answer Joe.
Multiple sources. And that means
that's what I heard.
If they're really cracking down on those folks, I'd rather see those season tickets go to real Miami fans to fill the stadium. So I'm with you 100%, El Capitan, on a lot of what you said. But at least they're doing something.
But it's the truth. Am I right or am I wrong,
You're
Ali?
right.
Is that's why that stadium fills up with other teams, because Dolphin fans are more than happy to sell their tickets for a profit, because they're not real Dolphin fans. They're like investors, they're lawyers, they're people who moved to freaking Florida 3 or 4 years ago, and they're not football fans. They didn't play football. They played foosball or something.
Right.
Go ahead, KP.
You're
breaking up, KP.
I can't hear anything you're saying, bro.
Yeah, you're breaking up a little bit, Kahari. Yeah, you're breaking up.
Come
you know?
back. No.
Okay. Well, Joe, the real issue is the fans.
Like, it's still breaking up.
Since they moved in.
Yeah, you're breaking up real bad, Kahari. You're breaking up real bad, buddy.
Yeah, we can hear every other syllable.
Yeah, come
breaking up something
go
fierce.
out and come back in. Go out and come back in.
It might be the link. I think StreamYard's having a little bit of a problem.
Yeah.
No, but you're right, Captain, 100%, bro. Everything that they've done, it's all been about money, not really caring about the people that are real Miami fans. And then in addition to it, the fans that you see in the base, they're not even real Miami Dolphin fans. They're really just football fans or NFL fans. Because I can't tell you how many people I know that bought season tickets that are not Miami fans. They're not even from Miami. They just bought them because they wanted to see something cool. In fact, the guys that sit next to me, they may be Dolphin fans, but those guys, I want to say, are more truer than most. Those guys actually fly down from Atlanta every single game, to see Miami play. Those are real fans, in my opinion. If you're a Miami Dolphin fan and you're going to a home game, what happened? Oh, he's out. Anyway, how's everybody doing tonight?
Well, hold on, Ali. I wanted to chance that
now
question.
I can hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Go ahead. Yes,
and respect you, Joe. But listen, Miami is a football town. Miami, football is the number one sport by far in Miami, and there are.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on with
seeing this on a weekend.
You're breaking up again, bro.
For whatever reason, when Captain didn't hear, you can't hear KP. That was weird. Go ahead, KP.
Okay. No, like I said, there are more Dolphin fans than those who are just buying season tickets. So you can't judge it by who holds the tickets. The issue in Miami is bigger than the football team. It's one of affordability. Most of the real Dolphin fans just afford to go to the games. And fly down every weekend and go to the game. The average Miami is less beyond certain.
You breaking up again, bro.
Yeah, I can't hear you, KP. I can't hear you.
You're like fading out.
All right. Well, I must be having some issues then. All right.
No, but as an older guy, man, I've seen enough from Tua to say, like I said, it's time to move on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just tired of us using our resources. I mean, well, it's not bad to use resources to try to build them up, but I don't know. I'm just it just to the point where enough is enough. We can use our resources to bring somebody in and for them to give us a better chance of making it through the playoffs to the Super Bowl. I mean, it just enough is enough. I mean, he's to me, he's starting to look more like some of the quarterbacks we had after Dan Marino that wasn't able to get us to where we want to go. So enough is enough. Enough is enough. And for his health, he needs to go here and like I said with Troy Aikman, he needs to go here and retire and do something else, enjoy the rest of his life, health wise, and just let it go, man. Just let it go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm tired of inconsistency. He's up one game, down one game. I mean, all quarterbacks have bad games, but not I don't know.
Well, it's not only that for me, Mr. Park. I'm gonna tell you what I'm really tired of. And no one up here is saying that Tua can't play when he's on the field. He has the ability to play. Because again, I'm not gonna make it seem like every quarterback in the league is just perfect every week. Even Patrick Mahomes has a bad game here and there. So the inconsistent, bro, if Tua stayed healthy all 17 weeks and he gave me 13 weeks of straight good games and he had 3 or 4 bad games, I could live with that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be honest though, Mr. Park. For me, it's all the excuses. I've never heard anyone say, you know what, Tua, that's Tua's fault. Tua needs to be better at this, and it's never that. It goes from a coach to a player to an interviewer it's always someone else's fault with Tua. And for me, that's what I'm tired of. I'm just tired of everything always being on somebody else.
Or something else, because
when is it gonna be when is it gonna be Tua's fault?
Right, exactly. Because I've even heard the weather.
It never will. They'll never.
The weather caused
It'll never be
not
his
to have a
fault for
good
anything.
game. Just you get tired of.
You're gonna
Not
be
at
soon
all.
left. You're soon enough. You're gonna be left with the choice where they have to fucking either. I'm telling you, you'll either have to be. You're gonna force their hand. You either put the blame where on Tua, right, and you move on, or you sign them to some big contract extension and you're stuck with them, and it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
But now we're being forced again because in my opinion, I feel like we're wasting these years. We're wasting these years that we have this open window in to go and actually compete for a championship.
Exactly.
And I say that because you've got a lot of the roster built already. There's only a few minor pieces that we need to fix and correct. Now, taking that, into consideration, and on top of the injuries and stuff we had, if we go and you add depth to the cornerback room, you fix that. Maybe add an lineman, either a left guard or what I would like to see is a premier right tackle, like a marquee right tackle to match that left tackle. You do something like that. You only my point is we're not that far off. And right now we are literally withering away and pissing away this window we have to take it all the way there.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
At what point do we stop saying, oh, Tua will get it figured out, Tua's going to do this, Tua's going to do that, and we admit to what reality is, we accept it, and start looking for a solution? Because what all we've been doing is sitting there tucking our fucking tails, allowing this organization to fuck us, at the same time fucking themselves and not doing a goddamn thing about it. They're not willing to accept what the reality is because Tua makes the money, but Tua's not going to take us to a Super Bowl. Tua's going to fucking fill their pockets. It's going to bring in a lot of dough, but Tua is not going to take you to the Super Bowl and put a game on his back when it really matters, especially on the big stage. He's not going to do like what a Pat Mahomes or a Josh Allen or a fucking Justin Herbert or any of them guys can do and put it on his back and win you the game solely by himself if it comes down to it. Tua's not going to do any of these incredible things. He's not going to extend a play off script and make something happen, when you're in crunch time and you have to win a game.
I mean,
he's never going to be this guy.
Cap for life, and yes, Tua backed out of the Mike Florio, Chris Sims. He also backed out of the Pat McAfee show and multiple other interviews that he had today because, again, there was a question that was asked. We talked about it earlier, and his feelings got hurt. Let's just be honest. He felt disrespected, and he tucked his tail between his legs, and he ran away.
So I have a question about that.
Punishing all the other journalists because of one journalist's ineptitude.
Hey, real quick, guys, I have a question about that. So all I saw was the Sports Illustrated interview today, right? Can somebody give me a quick timeline of what you're talking about? Like, was there another interview that I missed?
I think
it was in the Dan Lebtard show, right? Yeah. Dan Lebtard asked him a question, and he basically said, "If you had died on the field," basically what he was asking is, "Would your family have pursued murder charges had you been forced to play by McDaniel and the Dolphins and you die on the field?"
But that was the question. That wasn't what was asked, bro. I watched the whole interview. Did you watch the whole interview? Because if you watch the whole interview, what he was doing was building context that the fan base is saying that had you died on the field, that the Dolphins should be charged with murder. Then one of the other goons that Dan Leotard has on his show goes, "Are you going to charge them with murder?" That he wasn't even Dan Leotard that said that. He was just building context.
Ali, I know. I said this earlier. I said, listen, I said.
Wow. So that's the full context.
Bro, I said this earlier. I laid it all out. I said that the two people he was with at Radio Row, one in the Dolphins jersey is the one that asked him what you're saying. Dan Lebtard was back at the actual headquarters. He wasn't even at the Radio Row.
And here's the other part of it. This is the other part. This is what I think that really pissed him off. Was if you listen to after Tua left and the interview was over, they were talking about how awkward the interview was, and they even said they were handing off the interview like it was a hot potato. None of those fools wanted to interview him. That's why I think he's pissed. If they don't want to interview him, they even said we wasted your time. That's what even they said about it. So I think he was pissed off more about that. I don't think the murder charge has anything to do with it. If it does, he's really a baby, bro. That's reality.
Did that interview happen after the Sports Illustrated one?
I believe so. I think it was the last one of the day.
Okay.
Yeah, he did.
How many total interviews did he do altogether?
I think it was only 2. I think it was 3, because it was Sports Illustrated, Dan Lebtard, and Good Morning Football. Those were the 3 he did.
Yeah.
Good Morning Football. These are going to re-air during the Super Bowl pregame?
Yes, SY. There's a video of it. If you go anywhere on Twitter or YouTube, check out Tua Dan Lebtard show.
Yeah.
I got a question for everybody.
Go for it.
It's a little bit off topic of this, but what's your best Dolphins moment in the last 5 years? When you think back to the last 5 years, is there a moment that sticks out to you that was your happiest time that you were like, all right, you know what I mean?
And I just want to clarify too, real quick, Ali. I wasn't saying Dan said it. I was saying on the Dan Lebtard show it was said to him.
It's going around all over. People are misconstruing exactly what was said, and I honestly think people are trying to like even all like try to start a whole narrative against Dan Leotard, even though I don't agree with all of his takes or whatever. That he actually asked him this. It wasn't even him that asked. He was building context. The other guy is who actually asked the question. That's what I was.
Well, two of them did. Two of them did. I watched the entire interview, start to finish. Two of them did. The one in the Dolphins jersey was the last to say it, but they both used the same verbatim. That's the word they used, both of them.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to make point of, because personally, I think what they said after the interview was over is what pissed them off. Because if you listen to it, it's not, they even before the interview, they were arguing about who was going to interview Tua. Nobody wants to fucking interview him. The guy is a lame duck. Let's fucking move on with it.
They was pissed off about who would get to interview him.
Yeah, they were arguing because nobody wanted to interview him, even after the show. Because if you watch the full show, like from everybody they interviewed for the day, they were talking about it. We screwed this pooch because we were handing it off. Nobody really wanted to ask him the questions that they really wanted to ask.
Look at this bullshit. DTA just told you he watched the whole video. Ali just told you he watched the whole video. And Jermaine says play the tape or it never happened. Are we fucking kidding ourselves here?
Unbelievable.
You know what? Jermaine's
play the tape
right.
or it never happened.
You all just hate Tua. Tua was insulted. Dan Lebitard spit in his face and called his mother names.
I'll tell you what it is. I'll be straight up. Tua is a pussy ass bitch. There. That's why he is. Nobody wants
catch
to
these
fucking
hands.
interview him.
Said he'd catch these hands.
Get the fuck off
catch
my
these
team.
hands, boy.
This
Be
is a
careful. Hey, Tua knows Judo
Ali, you
now.
gotta be careful. They coming after you.
No, I'm sick and tired of this shit. You want to keep saying it? Fine. You say it. I must be what you say. I must be a hater. That must be it. So let's fucking be haters.
That coat is strong, Ali.
Damn.
I told you I'm going to debut the new terminology for that coat.
Watch out,
you ready
brother.
for
Watch
it?
out. What's the new terminology?
They're not Tua sexuals. They're not Tua non or Tua whatever. The new terminology, anybody that wants to be on that side of the aisle, they are called the Tua Reich, as in the Third Reich. That's what they are. They are part of the Tua Reich. That's what they are. It's the Tua Reich.
I'm gonna get ADB
that coat is so strong. They're like a freaking empire.
Hey,
so they might as well have a broken Tua crosses all over their freaking jerseys. That's what they're gonna have.
I need our
it's the
producer to
Tua
make a
Reich.
flag. I need them to make a flag for that right now.
They're gonna do it. That's the new term for those guys. It's the Tua Reich. There you go.
And what's the
that
emblem?
Coat is so strong.
Crypto, what's the emblem? Is it Tua and a gi?
Yeah, with the cross, with the eagle and the Tua crosses.
No, it should be a picture of Tua and his family sitting on the couch before the draft.
Yeah, or well, you saw. I mean, look, they were super excited when we got drafted to the Dolphins. I saw it.
They even asked Tua about Tuanon in an interview, which I thought was funny.
What did he say? I don't know what that is.
You go, who are they? And then they're going, you don't know about Tuanon? They support you like crazy. And the guy had to tell him I guess there's some saying that they have that says expect us. So they had Tua saying expect us.
What? He didn't even know? He didn't know Tuanon?
Yeah, that's what he
See
claimed.
how much he gives? Look, all y'all be clapping your hands and jumping up and down. Tua don't even know who the fuck any of y'all are, even your cult.
Nope.
Fucking sad, bro.
California said they worse than the Manson Colts.
Damn.
Yeah, they are.
Oh my
God.
That's cold.
Yeah.
I'll tell you
That's
what,
cool.
I got a video worth playing loaded up. Y'all want to see some real shit, some good stuff, some actual freaking Dolphins shit to be proud of?
Yeah.
I got a video. I got something worth watching around here. Hold on, let me pull it up. Now that I got the internet friggin' straightened up. Here we go. Yeah, let's watch Zach.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
baby.
Zach. That's what I'm talking about. Zach.
Hey, Zach, congratulations.
Hey, Al. Thank you, man.
Can you sort of take us through this day? What's your day been like today? I'm sure it's been pretty remarkable.
Oh, man. It's amazing. You know, I'm just a small town kid from West Texas, man. And for me to be here with all these greats and legends, I mean, that I used to watch and even play with, it's just an honor, man. It's humbling. And I'm just so grateful for everybody that helped me along the way, because you're not self-made. But to look back when I was 8 years old, and, it would be a huge dream for me just to make it to the NFL, but to end up being Hall of Famer is crazy, man. It's crazy when I think about it. I'm proud to represent all our defense. We had those great defenses when I played, and I owe it to all those guys. I guess somebody has to get the credit. My D-line did all the work, and I'll take the credit. But I know I'm so grateful for those guys, the linebackers that I played side by side. It was just a fun journey, and it's a humbling honor for me. But I'm just so grateful just to even get this far.
I know a lot of people have questions, but before I let you go and you move on, have you decided? I know it's sudden, but have you decided on a presenter yet?
Who would be your guess?
Jimmy Johnson?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All day long. He's a guy that gave me a start rookie year from the get-go. He threw me in the mix from the get-go. I was there for special teams. Mike Westhoff helped out in getting me there. But Jimmy put trust in me before we even played a football game, man. We played preseason game. He's like, all right, you're going to be starting. And he told me, don't let me down. And I never wanted to let him down because of that start, because, man, I was a long shot, man. I never got the respect I felt like I needed, and that's my motivation. But, for being my size most of the way, because I didn't fit the part. But it gives hope to those kids that don't fit the part, that are undersized. You could end up a Hall of Famer one day if you just believe in yourself.
You hear what he said right there? All the doubters, I wanted to prove them wrong, and the people who believed in me right.
Big facts.
Where is this at? Where is this at? And I hear it out of people surrounding Tua or Tua's fans, and the Tua people that work with him and for him and stuff like that. Where's him saying it? Where's him showing it? Damn, bro. Look, we see Tua wearing some suit getting in the Hall of Fame one day. No one will be happier to say that they were wrong than me and everyone else up here. But it's not like we watched Zach fail for 3 years, getting injured and concussions, and then all of a sudden he turned it all. What? Oh, God, never mind. Let's not get off track here. Let's let Zach do his thing.
Yourself and bet on yourself, and I feel like that's what I did. But I'm lucky to have some badasses around me my whole career, man. It's crazy how grateful I am for that.
Thanks so much. Enjoy the ride.
Hey, thank you, Al. Appreciate it, man.
We'll go to David Ferona, South Florida Sun Sentinel.
Hi, Zach. Congratulations. Well-deserved and long overdue.
Man, I tell you what, I know you didn't ask a question, but
I will.
I know that's reserved. It's a team game, and like I said, you're only as good as what's around you, and I have some great players around me. So, but like I said, I'll take the credit.
Great. There's video circulating of the moment when you found out you were in the Hall, and it's Jimmy Johnson breaking the news to you. Can you describe the emotions of receiving that welcome surprise and for it to be Coach Jimmy Johnson?
Oh, man, it was powerful. I went to lunch with my mom, and I didn't even think they even voted on it yet. And so I come home, and I'm walking up the stairs, and I see Jimmy in a gold jacket, man, just standing there, and, man, I broke down, man. I cried even thinking about it now. And I really appreciate that guy, man. It's crazy how you got to rely on so many other things and choices of a coach, because I could have went anywhere else, and might not have been the right system for me, might not have been the right coach for me. They might not have took a chance on me. Jimmy was the guy that did. And so for him to be there, that was wild, man. I'll remember that for the rest of my life, and for my family to be there too, because my kids really didn't get to see me play unless it's, old tape. but for them to be there for that moment was special. I don't know if I even answered the question, but I'm just rambling away.
Alan Poupart.
Hey, Zach, big congratulations. How you doing, man? Congrats. Did you kind of have an inkling that maybe this was the year for you? I mean, this was your 4th straight year as a finalist? I
never did. I try not to look at all the guys because all of them are deserving, even the finalists, I definitely, not surprised. I feel like, but I am grateful that I got this opportunity to get in because it's hard to get in. It's very hard. And I'm finally in, man. You can't take me out. So I'm very blessed.
And a quick follow-up. At what point, either late in your career or after your career, did the thought of like, hey, maybe I have a shot of getting into the Hall of Fame one day start to appear?
Once I start seeing some of the guys get in, I said, man, I might have a chance, and once you get in to the finalists and you're finalists year after year, you get more of a chance. So I was very grateful for that. But I started feeling like, hey, I'm inching closer and closer every time I was a finalist. So, my family, I would let them vent one day after if I didn't make it. And that's it, because the game's been so good to me. I'm never going to be ungrateful, even if I never made the Hall of Fame, because it's so good to me. It set me for life, man. And so for me to be up here and represent the former teammates that I had, man, I don't know if they're going to give us enough time for all the guys that I owe with the induction speech now that they shrunk it down to 10 minutes. But I'll try my best because, man, that defense we had from Sam and Pat to JT, Trace, Timbo, man, the interior with Big Shorty, Robert Jones, linebackers, Derek Rogers, Morgan Greenville. We just had so many great players around me. Brock Marion, it's special. And I know I'm probably leaving so many guys out that played a part in helping me, get all the way here because it is a team game, like I said.
Thanks, big congrats, and enjoy all that comes with it.
I like that you're growing a little gray.
Very, very gray.
Yeah, it's been a minute, man. I hadn't seen you in a while, so good seeing you, man.
Big congrats, Zach.
Thank you.
We've only got time for one more, so we'll go to David Lang, WPLG.
Zach, congratulations.
Thank you.
So many great players have played the game. So many great players have played your position. What was it, do you think, about the way that you played football that will enable you to have this permanent honor and to be enshrined in Canton?
Well, first, like I said earlier, I didn't fit the part. I'm in the middle of the defense. You're supposed to be the Dick Butkus, Brian Urlacher type look, and I didn't fit that part. I feel like the one thing I will say that was really good of mine was my prep. And my pre-snap was really good. And towards the end of my career, it wasn't great from the beginning. But once you start fine-tuning everything, and I was so happy, so confident going in every game later years, you just get smarter. You get more efficient with your time. You get smarter. That's why pretty much walkthrough was so important to me before even a live practice when it came to preparing. And, everybody kind of underlooks walkthrough and because my alignment is what won for me. I got to give myself the best chance. And if you just get line up right, your odds of winning on that play go up. And I think that's where I feel like I won was my pre-snap. And I know, can you ask that question again? I don't know if I was pertaining to that question, but I'm just running with it, man.
No, that was perfect. It was just,
Okay.
What is it about your game that is putting you here and that separates you from everybody else who played your position to get this?
That was it. I hit it the nail on the head because that was one thing that I felt like, you know, you got the quarterback as the, you know, the quarterback of the defense. I mean, offense. I was a quarterback of the defense. And to get our team lined up before pre-snap, that was big and underrated because nobody knows when you line up right or wrong, besides the coaches. And that was the one thing I took a lot of pride in. I'm getting this lined right. And if they come out in a certain formation, it's all about keeping yourself out of a bad play than not just trying to win every play, keeping yourself out of a bad play. So for me, that's what I missed the most. And that's what I feel like was underappreciated was my pre-snap and how I lined my guys up once they came out with the formation.
Man, bro. Look, here it comes.
We saw this last year too, Jim, and this is something, you know.
Hold on. I don't know what this is. Let's see. I think this is where they did.
Is this where they?
Yeah. Here. We'll fast forward to the.
Presented it or whatever. Or
yeah.
Told him he was. Yeah.
He was gonna win. So, real quick, that was something that, you know, was super underappreciated. We've heard it before, but Zach was just he was a terror to offensive coordinators, quarterbacks, everybody, because he was so prepared. You know, he knew that he was a guy that size-wise, speed-wise, athleticism-wise was at a disadvantage to his counterparts in his position, at a disadvantage at, executing. So what did he do? He did something about it. He worked harder. He became more prepared. And I mean, it's such an easy thing to say, but it's not an easy thing to execute. That means you literally have to work harder than everyone else that it comes easy to. And, when we apply it to our quarterback situation, is that man working extra harder to make up for the things that like Zach had to come by, and look, the judo thing, I think it's a smart play. I think him working harder, I think it's stupid that he has to learn how to fall, but hey, guess what? You know what? It's a shortcoming in his game, taking judo to learn to become a better quarterback. If that's what you need to do, I applaud it. The problem is that where was all this? Everybody knew this. Everybody knew you held the ball too long. You still do. Everybody knew that, there's injury problems. I mean, it's just, dude, it's just always too little too late. It's just always too little too late. Let's watch the thing. This is awesome. This is gonna be awesome.
Serious?
Damn, dude. Man, dude, that is a genuine reaction right there. Look, he almost fucking didn't make it. Look. Damn.
Zach Thomas, welcome to Pro Football Hall of Fame, class of 2023. So proud of you. Proud of you.
Man, and
that still brings tears to my eyes to see that.
I'm serious when I say, like, there's very little that gets me fucking kind of choked up a little bit, but with a guy that like Zach, that
Jimmy Johnson was a coach, man.
Fuck. Well, I mean, look, he had his problems too, but again, Jimmy Johnson, another guy people butted heads with, but you got to respect his ordeal, man.
I definitely agree. But we used to think that Jason Taylor and Zach Thomas were like best of buddies. What happened with that? Like, why wouldn't he be the guy? Don't you think he would be the guy that would?
Oh no, it's Jimmy's. I mean, look, Jimmy's his guy. It's Jimmy who believed in him, all that stuff. It wouldn't be Jason. It's gonna be Jimmy.
Okay, I'm just curious.
Yeah.
I'll never forget that Jimmy Johnson gave him a shout out at Waterboy. Remember?
That's right. I think they mentioned that in at the honors. Didn't they say something about that in Waterboy?
Yeah, because Bill Cowher was saying this guy, I forgot what linebacker. He said, no, he's more like Zach Thomas.
Sorry, guys, I'm sending a text. Yeah, I don't know. Look, I loved, and I've said this plenty of times on the show. Everybody's favorite Dolphin of all time is Dan. I love Dan too, but to me, it's always been Zach. Zach is my number one, always has been, always will be. If you were like, you can meet any of the Dolphins players, it would be Zach. I would fucking pick him over everybody every time. I know that's not popular to a lot of people, but when I played football, I played middle linebacker. I'm not a big dude. You know, no one ever believed in me because I wasn't really big or whatever, but I always ended up starting and always ended up being the captain on the defense because I fucking played super fierce and I fucking made sure to be very well prepared and get people lined up. And that's right. When you're you got two people who's going to be one or two people is going to be the quarterback of the defense. It's either the middle linebacker or the strong safety. And more often than not, they want it to be the middle linebacker. And I made sure that I was going to be that middle linebacker and that it was going to be me putting people into position. And so it was something I prided myself on. And it was a guy like Zach and watching him in the NFL that, you know, gave me the belief that I could do more on a football field too. So, and that's it. You know, your idols and that type of thing. And I'll always, the only thing I worry about is like, you know, they say don't meet your idols, but I can't imagine Zach being a total fucking dick. The guy just seems like a class act all the way around. I mean, even the kind of guy that kind of loved football so much that when he walked away, he had to really walk away from it. You know what I'm saying? Because it hurt him to walk away from football when it came time. And that was the stories that came out. That guy's just the best, bro. He's my favorite of all time. And I had always hoped that he would get inducted into the Hall of Fame. I never understood. Has anybody ever embodied what a Hall of Famer is? It's a guy who plays above and has such an impact on the game and is recognized. The guy was all pro, multiple Pro Bowls. Every offense ever knew about Zach. All offensive linemen, fucking running backs, quarterbacks. Everyone knew when you went against the Dolphins defense. Yeah, you had to worry about so-and-so in this, but fucking Zach would ruin your whole day, bro. He would ruin your whole day. He would blow up every run. He would, you know, blow up your wide receivers. Just everything. He was just on every tackle, just making you pay at every chance he could. It just didn't seem like wherever the ball was by the end of by the whistle, he was there.
Dude was a menace.
He was a fucking man. He was a maniac out there. It was such a pleasure to watch that guy play that I have continued to watch the Dolphins year in and year out to see more of someone like that. And not that the team hasn't given us great football players, and not that the team, you know, hasn't had great things. That Cameron Wake, another one, was a guy that was worth the price of admission. But Jason Taylor, I've always loved Jason Taylor. Great showman, great everything. But if personally, when you say Jason Taylor's this great and Zach Thomas is that great, Zach Thomas is, to me, head and shoulders better in greatness than Jason Taylor was. I know that's super confrontational. Dolphin fans ain't going to want to hear that, but that's just my personal opinion, because Jason Taylor, although overcoming so much, he kind of was like ahead of the curve. You know what I'm saying? The game was changing and going to a lighter, more speed guy on the edges like that. And Jason Taylor just was kind of not in the right place at the right time, because let's be real, he kind of changed the game himself in that way. But Zach had no business being out there doing the things he did, and he fucking never slowed him down. If anything, it ruined everyone's day. I love that guy, man. I love him. I love him.
He has a to me, he always has a motive that just won't quit. As soon as he stepped on the field, his motors run at 110%, always. And I've seen games where he was supposedly was supposed to be hurt, and you wouldn't know it by the way he was playing. And I mean, it's like I said, his motor never quit. And then he put in the hard work as far as learning the playbook, and also pretty much learning the playbook of some of the other teams. Because if I'm not mistaken, who was it, Peyton Manning or somebody mentioned that when they played the Dolphins, and he would actually be calling out the plays that Peyton Manning and the team was getting ready to run. So he had a motor that just won't quit, and his work ethic was off the chart. So I mean, kudos to him. And as far as Jason Taylor goes, yes, he was a great player as well. But I will give that notch to Zach Thomas as myself, because I mean, man, he was incredible. And then the other thing too, he came out a school that at that time was not that well known, Texas Tech.
That's right, Texas Tech. It's not the Texas Tech we know today, Mr. Paul.
Exactly.
And he pioneered that entire program into being a place that people wanted to look at when draft time came around.
Exactly. Because
the guy is a legend. He's a Hall of Famer at Texas Tech. I mean, been there. I mean, everybody knows. I mean, who is it that's from Texas Tech that's that we had recently?
Holmes. We had Jakeem Grant.
Jakeem Grant was asked about him, and he's like,
he's from there.
Yeah, Jakeem Grant, Wes Welker. That's right. It was Wes Welker and Jakeem Grant that I've both heard the same stuff when they asked him about Zach Thomas. They're like, oh, Zach. Like, they're like, oh man, Zach, he's the legend. Oh, it's Zach Thomas. Like they're excited because they're like, oh man, I get to meet Zach. I'm a Dolphin. Like, they're excited to be Dolphins, but they're more excited being alum meeting Zach Thomas. And I mean, the guy, I got fucking goosebumps. I've had it since every time I even think about it. It's amazing, bro. It's amazing. I got to slide out of here, boys. I got to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning to drive to Tampa for a jiu-jitsu competition with the kid.
Oh, are you going with Tua?
I guess I'll Cap's gotta learn how to fall too.
Captain,
you gonna learn how to fall?
I'm gonna have to learn how to fall down. First of all, I don't need to learn how to fall because I ain't getting took down, bitches. What's up? What's up, motherfucker? Ain't nobody taking Capitan down.
Captain, before you leave, can you do me a big favor?
Yeah.
Can you re-promote me, please?
You are.
No, you took it away from me.
I'm pretty. I know, but I sent it back. I thought.
Did you? Let me look at my email.
It's man, I don't know. I might have misspelled it. I do that sometimes.
It's okay, bro. It's okay. Let me see. Oh yeah, I think I've seen it here. Hold on. Let me see if this is it on the stream here. Blah, blah, blah. Let me see. I think it just sent it to me. Yep, I got it back. Thank you so much.
Right. Yeah.
I didn't want to bother you.
Hey, Shake. I still got your message, man. I was gonna get back at you.
I just want everybody. I want everybody watching to hit the like button. We only have like 64 likes. Need to get the likes up. Share. Check out the sponsors. We got a new sponsor around here, Doobie Energy Drinks. Check it out. Links. Yeah, I know, right? Check out all this stuff. I know. Check that out. It's pretty dope, right? Make sure everybody's.
Is that on the PS shares, by the way? Because I need to upload it to my profile. That's why I asked.
I think HB put it on everything.
Did he?
So
Okay.
Yeah,
right.
I think HB went ahead and put it everywhere. The Doobie, and then boom. I don't know why that keeps coming up. Oh, here we go. Boom. There it is. So yeah, like, share, donate. Help out the program, guys. We appreciate everybody. I'll see you guys later, and hopefully my son doesn't hurt Tua too bad at the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu competition tomorrow.
Damn.
Fucking little Capitan gonna fucking snap next, buddy.
Hey, Cap.
Oh yeah, appreciate you, Cap.
Hey, Cap, if you get a little time tomorrow, remember, hit me up if you're around the area, bro.
I'm totally. It is at the college, so when I'm there and after his first meet, because he's got 2 of them. He's got one with a gi, one with no gi. I think the no gi is the first one. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But I'll definitely shoot you a message from there and let you know when I think we'll be around and stuff. And I know they're gonna be hungry afterwards. Maybe we'll link up at somewhere and get some food or some shit and fucking shoot the shit for a bit.
Well, you let me know. There's a bunch of spots around there. I'll be working, but I should be back around there around like noon, 1 o'clock, somewhere around there. So.
Oh, I think we'll be a little bit later than that, buddy.
Oh yeah, well, yeah.
These bitches go for fucking ever sometimes. So hopefully it's not like that. Like the coach was saying that fucking they were there till fucking like almost 1 o'clock in the morning at one in Miami. So
ooh, shit.
I mean, well, that was for the adults and stuff. The kids had got out, but some of the kids were fucking going. But again, you know, if he keeps winning, then he keeps going further in the tournament. It's a tournament. So
right.
You know, fuck. Hopefully I am there till midnight and we're walking out of that bitch with a trophy and shit. That'd be fucking awesome.
Bro.
I'll be fucking champion
Hell
the hell
yeah.
out of that. All right, fools. I'll see you guys.
Have a good night.
All right, Cap. Appreciate
Later,
you,
Cap. Take it easy.
All right,
Later,
Cap.
guys.
Take care now.
Take it easy. Good luck for you and your son, man.
Appreciate you guys.
Yeah.
All right, Cap.
Hey, real quick about Zach Thomas, man. Like, I remember growing up and watching that cat, man. He was phenomenal what he did. But doesn't Matt Milano remind you a little bit of him?
Who?
No, not at all.
Ooh.
Matt
Really?
Milano. I don't think so.
I mean, they're the same size. Matt's about 20 pounds lighter, but I mean, they're both 5th-round picks. Nobody
How tall
really.
is Matt Milano? How tall is Matt Milano?
Matt Milano is about 6'2", 224.
Yeah, Zach Thomas was like 5'11" though.
He was 5'11", 240. Yeah.
Yeah.
But still,
I was just hating on Buffalo. I'm sorry. I'm just.
yeah, still going side to side, man. I mean,
how are you, Miss
Salutations,
Fins?
What's up, Miss
Hey,
Fins?
gentlemen, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Hey, Miss Fins.
Good. It's been
What's up,
such a
Miss Fins?
crazy
How you
week,
doing, Miss
guys.
Fins?
Good. Just crazy week, honestly, which is why I haven't been able to do all the shows like normal. But, you know, all I'm going to say is God bless us. You know, God bless us, and I'm going to take every blessing and continue to keep moving forward. But, man, I just really wanted to come up here since El Capitan left, and I know he's like the biggest Tua hitter, and I can't take it no more. So, I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just kidding. Listen, I kind of came in halfway through what y'all were saying, but I really wanted to know about I've been out of it, guys. So Tua did go on an interview from what I heard, but then he didn't go to other ones, right?
He went to 3 or 4 interviews, and then after that, he canceled the rest.
Yeah, right.
Because this week is Super Bowl week, so it's like media day for everybody.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, that's interesting. Anything juicy I missed?
Yeah,
in those interviews?
Yeah, so there's a couple things. To start off the interview, in the Leotard show, they shit on Chris Sims and whatever his name is over at the next interview. They said they even told him straight up, watch out for those guys. They slander you and say all this stuff about you all the time. They were actually like warning him. It was kind of weird. So I don't know if that's part of it, but also what's his name? Leotard asked not really ask a question. He was building context that the fan base believes. We're getting into this again. I know the fan base believes that had he died in the Cincy game, that the Miami Dolphins should be charged with murder, right? And then 2 people, 2 of the other interviewers that were actually sitting right next to him, I believe, are the ones that said, would you charge them for murder? After it really wasn't the question that Leotard asked, actually. So that's what's juicy about it. And then I personally, I think the other part of it that's juicy is the fact that after the interview, all the people that were involved in the interview and everybody that's on that show were talking about how they were tossing the interview around like nobody wanted to do it. So I don't know if that's maybe why he's upset and canceled everything else. I don't really know. I don't know.
Oh, so wait a minute. So you're telling me that no one wanted to interview Tua, but they had to, so they did it?
That's what it sounded like. If you go watch because you can watch the whole show on YouTube. You can go watch it right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to catch it.
That's what it was like, in my opinion.
Well, I mean, you know what? It could be that Tua's more like, I don't know if you guys watch basketball or not. I'm a huge basketball fan. And Tim Duncan's probably one of the worst interviewers I've ever seen in my life. He's just so blah. And maybe that could be it, you know? Maybe they don't think that he's a good interviewer.
No, Tua's not that bad. Tua's not that bad.
Right, well, here's the thing. If he's such a bad interviewer, then why seek out sponsors to do these interviews?
That's actually true. That's true.
Right, and like I mentioned earlier, Ricky Williams wasn't that great an interview, but as time moved on, he started doing more interviews, even when they were asking questions about the weed.
I was just saying that maybe that's probably why they were trying to toss it. I was trying to come up with, some reason as to why they might have wanted to toss it around. But, I mean, I don't know. First of all, I think it's extremely unprofessional if they're the ones that told him, don't go to Mike Florio because they talk crap about you. Like, I'm sorry, but this is journalism. Be professional. Don't talk about someone else's show. Like, what is this?
They even brought up how
Ali, can you bring up the clip if you're on your computer? I'm not at my computer right now. Just to put Jermaine's dumbass in his place.
No, you don't have to do that. Don't pull it up. No.
Well, I mean, it's not just for that. I mean, I know, like I want you to be able to see it too, Miss Fins. I know people in the chat kept asking all day.
Oh, I got it queued up.
It was,
I'm gonna watch it after this, but I don't. No, I don't. You don't have to do it. If you can't do it, you don't have to. It's your show. Do it if you want to. I'm just saying you don't have to do it because of me.
I can't. I would just have to go up to my computer, but I'll have to switch over.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna find it for you. I'll put it in private chat for you so you can share it. It was the
okay. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it later. I already have it queued up because CCRR kind of told me where to look, so
yeah,
I have it saved so I can go watch it later.
Like I said, even with Ricky Williams when he was in college, he used to wear a helmet after the game in his interview, and then like I said, as time went on, going past when he was with the Saints, who Miami Dolphins, he started doing more interviews. He started feeling more comfortable doing it, and what happened? And he still does them, even though he's retired, he still does interviews.
What's DTA? It's in private chat. I have it's like minute 28 is when he goes up in for the interview, and even before the interview, they were like kind of like confused on what they should do. It was like, are you serious? Like it just seemed like, in my opinion, like in my opinion, nobody on that show wanted to do this interview. That's just my opinion. It was like, it was weird. And even they said it was all awkward on how they handled it.
Yeah, but like, did a reason come out for that?
I don't know. I really don't know, to be honest.
Because that sounds very interesting. Maybe they just weren't prepared for it. I don't know.
Don't you think they have these? Don't they have these?
But that's ridiculous. I mean, I would have really liked to have seen Tua with Florio and Sims.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that would have been a good interview.
That's true. I mean,
can you guys hear me?
I can hear you. For me, the thing is that I don't even know why you even scheduled the interview if you don't want to do the interview, or is it the NFL that schedules it? You understand what I'm saying? Like, who makes that determination?
Or his agent, or whoever. I don't know.
Oh.
Oh, well, I think they're about new agent.
Does he have a new agent?
Yeah, Tua has a new agent.
Oh, I had no idea. Well, that might be it.
Ali, you didn't know he had a new agent?
No, I had no idea.
Yeah, he's with Athletes. What is it? Athletes First or something? I forgot, but yeah, it's Athletes First. I forgot the agent.
Yeah, he did.
That he's got, but yeah, he switched.
I don't follow Tua enough to really know who his agent is, bro. I mean, that's how much of a fan I am. No offense. I mean, I want the guy to like take this team on his back and win the Super Bowl. I want him to do that. I want him to be successful and prove all the doubters wrong. But the problem is that, just like always, he's not going to do that. He's already said out in the public in an interview to the media, he's no hero. You know what I mean?
That is a fact.
He
did say that.
You know he played golf during a game. Supposedly that's been confirmed by media.
Prior to a game.
Well, before a game, which is prior. Either way, it's
no. You said during a game.
I said prior.
Oh, I heard
during.
Okay.
Before is, I believe the word I used before, but there's that. There's a lot of things that I'm concerned with, like why most concussion protocols last maybe a week, maybe 2 at most, but this guy had like a concussion
this
protocol
was a whole
for
month.
A whole month or so. You know what I mean?
About a
What's
full
going
month.
on?
Yeah.
If you're really
Start
that
to finish.
If you're really that worried, the guy couldn't even
weeks.
play in a 2-hand touch flag football Pro Bowl. You know what I mean? That has me concerned. You know what I mean?
Ali, from what
That
I've
is
learned,
concerning, given that was a
we
soft
got
hit.
Ethan Carter and Tua on the longest concussion runs, and they both, ironically and coincidentally enough, are Miami Dolphins.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. And that was not really a hard hit retrospect to the other hits that he took in.
Well, he's doing judo now. You know what they do in judo? They throw your ass around.
And see, that's the other part that concerns me. So this guy has a severe hip injury, right?
Ooh,
and
right.
what is the first move, or one of the most important moves in judo? They have the hip throw.
Hip toss.
Hip toss. What do they call it, right?
Yep, hip toss.
This guy is going to re-damage his hip trying to, learn how to fall properly. What the hell? You know what I mean? Just being honest, this is what's going to happen.
Well, we learned that he's going to learn how to fall right, and we learned that he loves Subway sandwiches, but we didn't learn anything else. That's all I know.
I want to know. I want to know if he's going to learn how to fall.
Does he like?
I want to know when is his next meeting with the Nature Boy Ric Flair. That's what I want to know. If he's going to learn how to fall in the art of falling, he should be learning from the best. Where's Hulk Hogan in all of this? I want to know.
The Undertaker.
I need the Undertaker. I need them all lined up. I need Shawn Michaels, Stone Cold Steve Austin. I need the whole lineup.
He's a Macho Man.
The Rock.
Oh yeah.
He needs his countryman, The Rock Johnson. That's what he needs. Well, can I ask a question to the panel, if you guys don't mind?
Of course.
Is it okay?
Of course.
Oh, thank you. Because I know there's a lot of people out there who are super Tua fans, and nothing wrong with that. But I do believe that he has skills to take us far. It's just a inconsistency that was dealt with. But in my personal opinion, my question to you is, do you guys agree or not with what I'm going to say? If I see next season 17 weeks of him actually playing the whole season, no issues injury wise, and he takes those games where he was very good this year and does that on a consistent basis, to me, I'd be okay with giving him a contract. I don't know about max contract, but I'd be okay with it. Take this 4th year, right? Because this would be his 4th. Right? This would be his 4th?
Yeah.
Okay. So this will be his 4th. Then I'll franchise tag him on the 5th, because I'm not giving him a contract this year or extending the 5th, unless they already did that and I missed it. Then my bad, guys. But other than that, I'm okay with doing that for those 2 years. And if he can do that consistently for 2 years, being healthy, being in the game, playing really well consistently, I think that's good enough for us with the team that we have to take us far. What do you guys think?
If you franchise tag him, you're paying him over $40 million a year.
No, it's 1 year though. 1 year.
That's if he prove it to you in the fourth year.
Yeah, that's only if he proves it to me in the fourth year. Yes.
But here's the thing too. We have till May 1st of this year, 2023.
Yeah, I know.
Just in terms of his fifth year option, is anybody that was a first round draft pick from his draft class, you have till May 1st to decide if you want to take the fifth year option. So I know at first, a lot of people were discussing giving him the 2023 season, seeing what happens then, and then making a decision. But you can't, because we have to have a decision on the fifth year option, which would be the cheaper route, before or on May 1st, if I remember right. And so at that point, by rolling with him into his fourth year, it's just going to cost more, because it's going to come down to either giving him a super big contract extension or letting him walk. So we're either going to get fuck all, or we're going to have to pay him, excuse my language, we're going to have to pay him crazy money.
You see right here, DTA.
And he's not worth the crazy
100 Andy said he put Miami on the map. So the 72 undefeated team that went under. So the 72 undefeated team that went undefeated and won the Super Bowl didn't put Miami on the map. Jason Taylor, Dan Marino, and yesterday Zach Thomas, those three Hall of Famers didn't put Miami on the
brothers.
map.
Ricky Williams.
Clayton brothers.
But Tua
or Andre
put Miami on the map.
And that's what pisses me off, bro. We're having Zach Thomas have recognition. Wow. Zach Thomas should be honored today. And then we got to talk about our quarterback backing out of Radio Row because he can't handle the heat. Like, that's not fair to Zach Thomas, bro.
It's not.
Agree.
Because
Agree.
we got too many soft people in the franchise.
There's too many soft people today. That's the problem.
Hey, there's a bright spot. If you extend Tua, y'all would give him the lowest guaranteed money out of any quarterback over the past decade. Guaranteed.
Yeah, man, I get the philosophy of doing it on a rookie contract, but after this year, the excuses are done with that narrative. It's either put up or shut up at this point.
Do you know what Chad Pennington has?
Yeah, you got to earn everything
and
now.
Chad Pennington didn't even have an arm when he played. Playoff experience.
Yep, he showed enough that
the guy got us to the playoffs and played in playoff game with no arm, bro. Those are fast.
Chad Pennington. I still have a Chad Pennington jersey, Ali. I still have my jersey.
Wow, look at that comment there. That's groundbreaking. I didn't realize Zach Thomas wasn't walking through the door. Maybe that's what's the problem with this franchise. We don't have a dog like Zach Thomas that's gonna come save us. That's the problem right there, Zachary.
That is
true. And Zachary,
Zach is not coming through the door.
I get your point, Zachary, but the Dolphins are looking for a middle linebacker as we speak. So I don't know how.
We'll see what happens with that. But here's the reality of it. You want to know somebody from the past that actually could help us, and I think he'd be in a better position than Tua right now. And this is sad to say. And he actually threw a touchdown, I believe, in a playoff game. Chad Henne.
Yes, he did, Ali. He threw a touchdown pass 2 years in a row in the playoffs.
You want to bring somebody bring back Chad Henne from Kansas City, who's about to win another. Well, obviously the Eagles are going to win, but has won a Super Bowl.
That's a shame that backup Chad Henne, longtime Dolphin Chad Henne, has more playoff experience than our starting quarterback. Think about that for a moment.
Ouch.
Well, that should tell you Mahomes is overrated, like I've been saying for the past 3 fucking years. Because Henne drove him 98 yards.
And that's the same year Matt Ryan was drafted. Because remember, Matt Ryan went in the first round, and then we ended up getting Jake Long, and then we got Penn in the second round. So he's been around as long as Matt Ryan has.
Yeah.
It's all scheming
he's been as long as Matt Ryan. Yep. Matt Ryan.
And he's actually performs in Kansas City. How bad is that? You know what I mean? It's ridiculous.
Can we get him on a 10-day contract, Ali?
I hope so. That'd be good, right?
Just to have him retire as a Dolphin, right?
Hey, they better do that for Cameron Wake. I'll tell you that. anybody argues with me, I'm going to be pissed. But Cameron Wake, they need to have
He
him retire.
should retire as a Dolphin. Period. That's my
100%.
brother's favorite player.
Y'all need-
91, destructive.
Y'all need to bring back Fitz Magic.
They tried.
I'm willing to give it a shot at this stage of the game. We got nothing to lose. We're playing with house money.
When Tua got injured, I heard they reached out to him.
All I know,
Fitz
man, is if
Magic.
we try to reach out to anybody that has a quarterback rating higher than whatever, I mean, they're still not going to like the fact that we're getting somebody else. Like, it's to the point now where we can't have any type of competition. We can't have anything remotely close to competition, and we're going to have controversy. It's just we're pretty much stuck at this point, and we got to hope and pray that things work out to
That's true.
to his advantage, because the optics are going to look even worse, bro. Like, I'm sorry, man. Like, we can't tank right, we can't cheat right, we can't interview right. What the hell can we do right at this point, man?
That's true. It's kind of like getting stuck in a bad porn movie in the 70s. It's like being stuck in a bad porn movie.
I wouldn't know how that worked out. How did that work out, Crypto? I have no idea.
I don't know neither. I was trying to watch the little squiggly lines on TV.
Oh, wait a minute.
The old school black box back in the day.
Yeah, the old school black box when the little line come down the middle of the TV.
There you go.
You trying to watch?
Crypto. I remember that.
All I know is we got to keep up with the times, bro. We got to shave the pork chop sideburns and shave the brocha mustache and just manscape everything and go out there and take over this team like a real man.
Man.
Oh boy.
We gotta definitely do that. Manscape it all.
Yeah, because we are stuck.
Yeah, I'll be back. Let me go harass Batman.
Yeah, we're stuck. And it's and like I said, as a Dolphin fan, I know we're supposed to support our quarterback, but good grief. It's not gonna be easy.
You know what I think it is, man? Like that guy, that cat Joe that was talking earlier, and saying to stay positive. I was thinking, the Dolphins haven't won a playoff game in 22 years, right? I'm a Bills fan. We were in the basement for 25 years. So what happens, I think, sometimes is you have a split.
Yeah, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, what's up, buddy? You have a split in the fan base where after so many years or decades in the basement, when your team does see hope or light at the end of the tunnel, what happens is half the fan base is just happy to be sitting at the table. And then the other half is like, hey, we sat at the table for 3 or 4 years. Now I want the whole fucking
You know
buffet.
what, Amicus? I was talking about this with Miss Fins earlier. The Dolphins fans need to do what the Bills fans did and just not support their team for 20 years. Do you remember when the Bills were under what's his name?
Talking about Wilson.
Yeah, you said that this morning.
On the Wilson, yeah, the old owner. You talking about Wilson, right?
The old owner,
Wilson?
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
Ralph Wilson.
and then we went through
Ralph Wilson,
JP
yeah.
Lossman and all these other quarterbacks. You guys just got to stop supporting the team, stop buying tickets. But the issue is other fan bases are buying.
They'll buy them all up.
Yeah.
Right?
They come down here, go on vacation, and buy it all up.
And Amicus, the last part that you said just a little while ago,
Ali, I'm here.
to me because I've been.
Thanks, man. I got a dip. I'm sorry.
No worries. Yeah, I'm
All right,
gonna
Ali.
be
Good night,
here
Ali.
shortly, too.
Good night, you guys.
Good night, Ali.
Hey, tomorrow, late night XL, we're having a special Super Bowl edition. Everybody's invited. Tell your kids, tell your wives, tell your husbands, tell your friends, family, whatever. Come join the fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Cool, man.
Yeah.
Take it easy, buddy.
Thanks, Ali.
Thank
Hey,
you, bro.
Crazy
Thanks, Ali.
Dolphin.
Thank you, Ali.
Crazy Dolphin. What were you saying, bro?
Yeah.
No, I was saying the last part of what you were saying definitely applies to me because I've watched the Dolphins ever since I was a little kid. In fact, before, like I said, and it's like it's almost like it's like a door that just keeps turning and turning. You're going in and out, you're going in and out, and you get tired to the point where when you see something that's not working, move on from it. Move on, and it's get that person in that's gonna take us to the promised land. I mean, it gets tiresome.
Yeah, well, as a fan base, we get greedy. It's like tasting blood. You like a vampire. You taste a little bit of blood, and now you want the whole fucking thing. And that's where the Dolphins are right now because you've tasted success, and that's where the Bills are.
Yes.
The problem is with the Bills is we have that fucking dude, right? In Josh Allen, and his years are being wasted. At least, man.
Yep.
It's even more frustrating when you have a top 3 quarterback and you still can't fucking win.
Yeah, but you can blame him too.
No, you can't. You can't.
Okay,
No, you can't.
Just like we're gonna give it to Tua for him losing us.
There's no comparison, Miss Fins. There's no comparison.
Listen to what I'm saying. Just like we give Tua the fact that he lost the Packers game with those 3 interceptions, Josh Allen does the same thing to you guys.
No, but you're looking at it with the wrong optics. You have to understand that the only reason Allen does that
2-3 more years with Josh Allen, and that's about it. And then our window closes for sure.
Well, hold on. Let me respond to Miss Fins real quick. The reason it looks like that, and obviously you don't watch every single Bills game. You're a Dolphins fan, just like I don't know the Dolphins as well as I know my Bills, right? But the reason it looks like that, if you watch every game from beginning to end, you'll see that he has to do the impossible because there's nobody open. There's no correct schemes going on. Ken Dorsey's a fucking moron. So this guy literally, he got 1 MVP vote today. 1 MVP vote, right?
Yeah.
Along with Jalen Hurts. The guy that gave him that MVP vote, which will probably stay anonymous, the reason he did it is because he watched all 17 games and he understands what this fucking cat is asked to do. He has to throw lasers into double coverage all day long. And I mean, when you really pay attention, Allen's a fucking monster, man. He's a beast. And there is no comparison to Tua. Zero.
No, I wasn't comparing to Tua. What I was saying is just how we're giving Tua with the Packers game, where he's the one that lost us that game. Josh Allen has lost you guys plenty of games, and your window has closed.
It has not closed.
Yeah.
No,
I wouldn't say the window is closed. The window hasn't closed.
You're gonna say no.
It's getting close to being closed.
Whatever. You are one injury
like
away
I said, we
from
have
being
like
the
2
Houston
3.
Texans.
We have 2 to 3 years.
You're one injury away from being the Houston Texans. Like.
No, that's ridiculous.
That's insane.
How is that ridiculous? Please tell me how that's ridiculous.
No,
how's
nobody is the Houston Texans. They'll even say themselves like the Houston Texans is probably the worst organization in the league.
We're 1 injury away. We've been injured all day, all year. We played the Dolphins with 6 starters out and half the team on IVs.
Yeah, but she's talking about opposite. She's talking about she's talking about the injury being Josh Allen from y'all being the Texans.
Oh yeah. Oh no, you're right. If Josh Allen goes down, we're
That's
fucked.
what I mean.
Oh,
you don't listen to what I'm saying. You're one injury
we're
away.
done. But come on. Do you think we lose to the Bengals if we had Von Miller and Micah Hyde? No, I don't think we lose to the Bengals.
But what Von Miller would have done different other than get another sack on Burrow, which is he used to? He's used to handling sacks.
JC, we would have still lost. It might have only been by a touchdown or 3 points, but we would have lost.
Right, because Burrow
is right. We're 1 injury away from fucking being winless. The fucking Detroit Lions from 7 years ago.
You escaped the Dolphins twice. You escaped the Lions. You assume that I don't watch Bills games, but
no, that's just a divisional opponent.
I'm talking to Amicus.
Oh,
Amicus. Hey, Amicus. Hey. It's the first time I get to talk to you. How you doing?
That's a pleasure. Nice to
No.
speak to you.
Nice to meet you. No, I was trying to respond to what he said earlier that I don't watch Bills games because I'm a Dolphins fan. I'm like, quite the contrary. You guys are in my division, so of course I'm going to watch you guys.
Fair enough, but you haven't watched every single game for the past 4 years, beginning to end. That's just a fact. I have.
Well, I'll give you that. I haven't watched it beginning to end, but I've seen enough to know your team. And I can tell you this. It doesn't matter what you get. It doesn't matter if you get 3 digs. It doesn't matter if you get Josh Allen will find a way to lose that game for you.
He doesn't. What are you talking about? We went 13-3. We lost 3 fucking games by a total of 8 points. How was he finding a way to lose the game?
You barely got to 13-3. Barely got to 13-3. There were plenty of games that had it not gone your way.
Well, that's every NFL game. You rarely get blowouts. NFL games are usually. Why do you think the spreads are like 2.5 every fucking week? That's just an NFL, Miss Vince.
Please, let's watch the language with Miss Vince, please. Please watch the language with Miss Vince.
I'm sorry, what?
No, I was saying, please watch the language with Miss Vince.
What do you mean, watch the language?
Yeah, watch your language.
Did I curse her out or something?
Somebody using the F word, talking to Miss Vince.
Well, that's just in general using the F word. What is that?
Who's being a cuckold in the chat? Saying, watch your language. You got to calm down.
What's going on?
Nobody's being disrespectful to Miss Benz. No. Like whoever was saying that just calm their ass down.
She's a lady.
Yeah, nobody's being.
It's a lady. Nobody's being disrespectful. No.
I know, but listen, Mr. Polk is a well-respected, long-time OG of this community, in the Dolphins community. I think he's just, he's just looking out for Miss Fins. It wasn't.
Nobody's being disrespectful, and Miss Fins.
I get that. I understand that. I'm just trying to mediate.
Yeah, he just asked. He didn't overreact. He just asked if we could not do that, use that language around Miss Fins. That's all he did.
Nobody's being disrespectful. It's probably just the way he talks and.
Yeah, it's just the way I talk.
Was that color that just came in?
Yeah.
Well, I was like, did he just drive by? He just drive by like.
I was waiting for him to come up.
That's funny.
The drive-by color.
No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, guys. Well,
nobody's a CT in here. It's all good.
Oh well.
Fuck that guy.
Come on, baby, color.
Actually, I wanted to speak on that guy as well, but I didn't.
I just think that the AFC East is definitely a lot closer to each other than it's been in years. The Bills don't own the division, and I mean, if we're being honest, guys, the Jets are 1 quarterback away from owning the division, and it's
the Jets are, exactly.
Really 1 quarterback away.
I think you and the Jets are 1 quarterback away. I think if you both had a quarterback, the Bills at this point might be 3rd in the division.
I can see that.
You know what? I could totally see that.
Yeah,
because of
I can see that too.
Because of the defenses. I mean, I said this last year. People watch out with the Jets. They had the best draft, and clearly it showed.
Yeah, they had an A+ draft. Man, whoever in their scouting department, they did good.
Yeah, but organizationally, like they'll just never get that quarterback though. It's the same.
You never know.
Yeah, we've been lucky.
It's a new head coach.
They might pick him up in free agency. Yeah, right. They keep him long enough. They might finally nail the quarterback position.
I think that they need stability.
How's the cap space?
I haven't looked up their cap yet, but let's be real. You can finagle the cap if you.
They got a lot of people on their rookie deals too. That's the good thing about them.
That's the good thing.
They don't have a lot of bloated contracts, right?
Well, both the Jets and the Dolphins have better teams than the Bills. It's just that one position quarterback.
That is true.
That separates.
I mean, let's be real. Look, I'm not saying that I'm not saying Josh Allen is garbage. No, he's not. He's one of the best QBs in the league. I know this, but I also know that he has his flaws just like everybody else does. But you put him in a Jets team, and they're gonna go very far.
Oh, they're going to win the Super Bowl.
Actually, win the whole thing. Actually,
but they might actually win the whole thing. Yes, I was trying to say it without saying it, but yes, I think that if you put Josh Allen in the Jets with that young defense, they're going to the Super Bowl. They're definitely at least making it to the Super Bowl.
Right.
Yeah, the reason I defend Josh Allen so much is because the national media.
That's your guy.
Well, but it's not only that. It's the national media is always fucking talking shit. They hate the guy. I don't know why, but he never gets any credit.
They think he's trash. No,
yeah,
they think
you think hold on, wait a minute.
Everybody
think the national media?
You
think the national media? Yeah, I thought it was the other way around. I thought you heard that broadcast with Tony Romo. My God. If that guy was like all over him, he was so soaking wet in that broadcast over Josh Allen.
I'm talking about
the national media loves Josh Allen.
No, they hate him. Fox Sports 1 hates him. First Take hates him. ESPN hates him.
Yeah, no, they all think he's trash. Have you heard Nick Wright?
Yeah.
Well, that's because he's a KC fan. Nick Wright's a Kansas City fan. That's expected by him. He's definitely biased. He's a Kansas City fan.
Yeah, he's biased for a quarterback that's basically the same thing as Tua. Have you seen Mahomes' stats? Like he's
what do you mean?
Yards after the catch, he's basically the same thing as Tua. If you look at his
Kansas City receivers this year ain't got no yards after the catch.
Yeah,
well, if you look at
he just got volume and high efficiency.
If you look at the stats, he's basically the same thing as Tua.
Well, had over he lapsed Tua like twice as many.
He would have had over 4,600 yards had he actually played all 17 games. Tua, based on his 272.3 yards per game. So at this point, Tua would have actually played all 17 games. Yeah, he would have been top 3 in the league when it comes to yards and touchdowns too. And he's always been
touchdowns. I won't
good.
say touchdown because touchdowns did drop off.
Dramatically. Yeah, but I think had he played all 17 games, I think that would have been a little bit different, though. I think that would have his.
I don't know because the Jets, our last 2 games are against great pass defenses. The Jets just don't give up a lot of touchdowns to anybody, regardless of who the quarterback is.
True.
And the Patriots' pass defense is good, so I can't say he would have had a lot of touchdowns in the last 2 games. He would have had to have like damn near 10 touchdowns a game or 5 or 6 each game just to get to 40.
No, I still think that he would have been up there. I'm not giving him 40, so don't get me wrong, but I think that his touchdown number.
I just don't think the touchdowns would have been high enough against the Jets because they shut out every quarterback and every wide receiver. They play defense against your wide receivers. That's the key against the Jets.
You're talking about 2 games. I'm talking about all 17. Crypto. The whole.
Yeah, but all you have to do is just add the games that he against the teams they won. That would mean he would have played the Jets at least twice, the Patriots once, and the Vikings. He would have had to have another Baltimore-like game in one of them games. And two of those teams was top-ranked defenses.
Pats and Jets.
The Patriots and Jets.
Yeah.
So he would have had to have at least 7 or 8 touchdowns just in one of those games to compensate for that.
What's up, DTA? How you doing, man?
I see what you're saying. What's up, Color?
What's
up, everybody? Hey, I just popped in because you guys are having the perfect conversation for the brand new, just purchased, just replaced color collator. I got a brand new one.
Oh man,
color collator. I'm loving that, y'all. Put a brand on it and sell that puppy.
Is it solar powered?
Yes, it is solar powered. It's the revised version of the same calculator I had for many years. And it is only like $15 at Walmart, but it's like the only one they even make anymore.
Texas Instruments.
Who buys calculators, right? Anyway,
hey, I prefer Casio, but hey, that's.
So how many touchdowns did Tua throw this year?
No, he ended up with 25.
25? Okay.
Yeah.
And how many games did he play?
13 and a half.
No, 13
Oh,
games.
13, I think.
Don't 13,
Yeah, 13.
games. That's what they have him at. He still
Okay,
started that
13
Bengals and played half, so 13 games.
Played half. So
okay, so
So we have the
13 equals times 17. Had he played 17 games, he was on pace for 32.7 touchdowns.
That's solid.
That's a good number.
Yeah,
that's a solid number. That's a
And
solid number.
so its ratio being 3-1, so that would have been 11 interceptions, 32
Yeah.
touchdowns.
That's not bad at all.
Because he has a 3-1 ratio basically on touchdown to interception.
It's true. And he also, remember, I already told you, he would have been over 4,600 yards. I think like 46 and some change.
46
I already
and some
did-
change would have been the
Yeah.
yards per game. Yep, at 17.
Mhm.
Yep.
So I mean, that's a decent
32 and 11.
season. That's such a really good
Yeah,
season.
32 and
in
11.
today's standards.
Yeah, it's
4,600.
Just enough to get you to the playoffs and win or lose or get bumped out. You
Well,
know?
no, I
Yeah,
mean,
that's enough.
Maybe like one or
Actually-
two games.
Actually,
in the playoffs.
if I'm right, Color, those numbers are exactly Jared Goff's numbers in that year he went to the Super Bowl. I think he had like 4,600 yards, 30-some touchdowns,
Look, just making the
11
dance,
interceptions.
you already got a chance. You got a chance
Yeah.
just making the dance. That's
I think those were Goff. What was Goff's final numbers? I know he was like the offense was number 1 that year. So yeah.
I'm not sure, but I know he went ham that year.
That
Just like Matt Ryan when when Matt Ryan
was
was
in
didn't
the,
he have like
conversation.
40 something touchdowns that year, Matt Ryan in 2017 that took him to the
Yeah.
Super Bowl? Like
Oh,
that was
his
the
Super
number
Bowl
one
year. Yeah, Matt
offense.
Ryan
Yeah, his
did.
Super
Yeah.
Bowl year
Mhm.
was
Yeah.
he number one offense.
Right.
Yeah,
They
Goff
should have
had
beat the
32.
Patriots, yeah.
Goff had 32 touchdowns the year they lost the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's identical exactly to Goff. If his Tua's projection would have basically been Goff's in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I mean,
Tua's
Allen
numbers
had
projected out to be Jared Goff.
Allen was 35 and 14, so I mean that's solid, man.
It is.
Right.
Like,
I wouldn't have mind that.
not only are we on the Goff plan, but it's like actually playing out exactly like the Goff plan.
Right.
That's hilarious.
Yep. Yep.
Would you say Goff or would you say Russell Wilson?
Mm-mm.
No. It's
We're on the Goff plan. We're on the Rams plan.
It's the Goff plan. Right, the Rams. Because we got to buy
And
as
we
much
hired
as we can
Fangio.
to get there.
Fangio is our Wade Phillips.
Yep. Yep. Fangio's Wade Phillips. And I guess Chubb was supposed to be the Aaron Donald.
Right.
That was the Aaron Donald acquisition.
Right.
And what is?
And then what's his name was OBJ. Butch Berry. I don't know who the Rams court the offense score line coach was.
No, Tyreek Hill is Cooper Kupp. OBJ might
Yeah,
actually be OBJ in this case.
In this case, right? He plays. He assumed his original role. Come to South Florida.
He'd be like, "What's
That
Crypto
would be
talking
something.
about? The real OBJ is going to stand up."
Yep. And who's I guess that means now we just we waiting on Greer to pull the trigger on the on the Bradford, right?
Well, no, we have
Matthew
to get to the
Stafford.
Super Bowl. And
I mean
lose it
Stafford.
Yeah, but who will be our
Yeah, we have-
Stafford though?
Well, we don't know. We have
Matthew
to get to the
Stafford?
Super Bowl and lose it first.
Yeah, we have to lose the Super Bowl first
So
before
whoever's
we figure out
available
who's
at that time.
Stafford. Right.
Oh, boy.
Maybe it's Aaron
Oh, boy.
Rodgers. Maybe he's our Stafford.
Yeah, it might be Rodgers.
Wouldn't mind that.
It's all playing out.
I think this is the year we were supposed to get to the Super Bowl and lose it, and Tua might have caught wind of that.
Yeah, that could be it. Or his agent.
Hey, is Geno Smith supposed to be a free agent coming soon?
I don't know, because they were trying to figure out why they didn't draft a quarterback.
Yeah, he is. I think he is a free agent, but he's going to definitely get re-signed.
He is a
Yeah, he
free
gonna resign
agent,
him.
and they're working out a deal to extend him.
Right.
Yeah,
because
he's going to get a
yeah,
decent deal. Yeah.
because they was supposed to draft a quarterback. They kept passing up on him. Everybody's like, why is Seattle not drafting a quarterback? Then Geno Smith turned out to have the year he had. So they saw something coming for some reason.
Yeah, didn't he win comeback player of the year this year?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
see
so.
why.
Yep.
I can see why.
I was like, man, they just not drafting a quarterback.
Draft a quarterback. Who are they going to get? They're going to get Levis. They're not getting.
They get Levis down in there.
Yeah,
He falls to
they'll
what,
get
number
Levis,
9th in
but
the draft?
They're not. I think they're looking towards next year's draft.
Oh, get the UCLA kid.
Yeah, they can.
Not UCLA.
UCLA kid.
USC.
He comes out this year, doesn't he?
USC. Yeah, I mean USC.
Caleb Williams.
Yeah,
Crypto.
I don't
Caleb.
even like him. I think he's gonna bust. I'm looking towards.
So you're trying to say he's the next Matt Leinart?
I think he's gonna be trash.
JC, this is where we disagree, bro.
I'm getting Drake May.
So
I'm getting Drake May, or I'm getting Quinn Ewers, or even Bo Nix. Bo Nix looked awesome in that bowl game.
Oh man,
JC, Caleb's going to be badass in the NFL. Bro. You're wrong about
You
this.
think he's
Give
gonna
me
be
the
better
guy,
than Drake?
the quarterback.
Look at Drake May stats compared to Caleb's. And
He's the eye test,
I
man.
think whoever's going to
not
be
even close.
whoever's going to be the 32nd pick in the draft, no matter who that guy is, even if he's a long snapper, he's going to be the MVP. That's the lucky number in this year's draft. Whoever's 32nd in the draft, that's who's going to be the MVP next year.
You know, I think it's funny. People even like the kid out of Tennessee this year. That guy is like 175 years old. If you get the reference from Coming to America, I don't think he's going to be any good either. It's like drafting Stetson Bennett. That kid's like 35 years old and he's like 190 pounds and like 5'11". No, I'm not drafting him. No.
I agree with Shelby here. How can you be comeback player of the year if you were never good to begin with? Right, exactly.
Well, because he was a career backup.
He
was a career backup.
If you're in college, in college for 5 years, come on, there's just no hope.
He should get the finally arrived award. You know.
Right,
and
you're
this
right.
is the thing that a lot of people don't understand.
Where's my ticket?
You gotta be ready for the NFL within 2-3 years now. These guys are supposed to be NFL ready. By the time they're in high school, they're going to so many camps. They do the Elite 11. There's just so much. You can't be staying in college for that long. No.
Good point.
I agree with Crypto. Whoever the Eagles or the Chiefs pick in that slot of 31, they'll win Rookie of the Year.
Yep, that's just gonna win Rookie of the Year. That's
and
right
and
there.
MVP. They'll be like. Has anybody ever won Rookie of the Year
You don't
and
think
MVP?
it's gonna be a Jets pick getting MVP?
I think I don't. Was it Warner? No, I don't think nobody won it, but I think somebody was in the running.
Yeah.
Well, I think wasn't Kurt Warner in the running?
Maybe. Yeah. He won 2.
Yeah.
Well, he won 2 Super Bowl MVPs. How many?
Then his rookie year, or was it?
Oh no, he won 2
NFL.
NFL. Yeah. 99 and 2002 or something. He won the NFL MVP.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I want to say he was close to being both or something like that.
Yep.
He has amazing.
Yeah, he had a hell of a year.
Yeah, maybe the greatest year of all time.
But he wasn't a rookie, right? Like those years when he got MVP.
I think they pulled his ass off the streets, man. He was like working at a grocery store.
Yeah, he was.
Well,
He was
no,
in
he
arena
was at the grocery
football.
store. Yeah, but
Yeah, he was
before
in
that,
he was arena
he was in
football
the
and
arena
grocery
league.
store.
And then before that, wasn't he on like the Green Bay Packers like practice squad or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was on somebody's practice squad. Yeah.
It was Green Bay. It was Green Bay, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, first of all, we
Yeah, he
know
was out
we'd
there.
have more viewers if you were on the panel, Carlo. We've been begging you for a year now to get up here.
Don't be shy, Carla. Come on. Hop on.
You can't.
The part about if we were Tua supporters, well, that's true, but then we would have to like answer to a bunch of people calling us fake and incredulous, you know, because incredulous because
right.
It'd be obvious that we're just saying whatever we need to make Tua fans.
You'd have to turn into a Fins tailgate.
Right. I mean, it's like pick your poison. You know what I mean?
But I'm a Tua supporter.
I'd rather talk to smart,
his biggest supporter.
people that objective people.
Miss
Fins, you gotta get a tattoo.
I was going to ask you, Miss Fins, if you were like a big time Tua supporter because you sounded like it, but yeah, it sounds like you are.
No, I'm a level-headed Dolphin fan. I don't give a crap about a player. I'm all about my team. And now, granted, my fans
No. She's a Get Sexy supporter.
I was just going to say, I'm a super Get Sexy supporter. Everybody knows that's my guy. He's signed my boobs. Like, my life is complete.
Miss Fins.
I'm all Dolphins before any single player. So.
Miss Fins, real quick, there's a Bills rumor going around that we might pick up Gesicki.
No, there's no way.
Uh-oh. You tell we finna lose Miss Fins to the Bills?
Well, that'd be really cool, Carlos.
Wow.
Get with El Capitan, because El Capitan will treat you right. Don't worry.
No, listen. If anything, he'll probably go to the Giants. He'll go to the Giants, and then I'll be fine.
I can see
Miss Fins about to become Miss Bills.
Yeah, hey, Miss Fins, we have an honorary membership for you on Bills Mafia. Don't worry.
Did they pick the fan of the year yet?
Yeah.
Who won it?
The guy from Seattle Seahawks.
Oh, okay.
That's bullshit. It should have been us, JC.
It should have been Bill's Elvis. Yeah,
it should have been Dolph Freaky.
Oh, yeah, JC. She was a finalist, right?
I got a question for JC.
Yeah, but you know the NFL doesn't count. If that was the case, then Tua would have been in the Pro Bowl. So,
well,
hey JC, you're a Buffalo Bill fan, right?
Yeah, I live in Buffalo.
I seen one or two mock drafts where y'all looking at the running back from Texas.
Damn right.
I don't think he falls that far.
If he goes that far, that's a steal.
I see us taking Addison from USC, the wide receiver.
Mm-hmm.
See, I don't think Addison will be there.
The receiver from TCU. Those are going to be our picks. It's going to be wide receiver in the first round.
Addison's going to be a top 15, I think, JC. He's not going to fall that far.
No. He's going to fall. No, this draft is way too stacked at receiver. No, he'll fall.
Yeah, they are. This receiver draft.
Do you guys think a receiver is going to change your season next year?
Absolutely.
What they want to do is they want to move Gabe Davis to the 3 because he's not a 2.
Miss Fins, if we were to draft Bijan Robinson and even a Jalen Hyatt in the second round as that WR2 to take over for Gabe Davis, Super Bowl.
Honestly, I would rather us take a receiver in the top round,
Robinson?
and then later on get the kid out of Tulane. What's his name? Spears I forget his first name, but I want the kid. I want the kid out of Tulane or the one out of what's it called? Minnesota.
You guys will definitely have a chance.
So you're going for Bateman 2.0? You need Bateman 2.0?
I want Ibrahim.
Right, that's a running back out of Minnesota.
It's Muhammad Ibrahim.
Yeah, that's who I want.
Minute, isn't his brother playing in the league for Detroit?
Hey, JC, you want him? Well, that's right. I see what you're saying. You want to be able to get the guy from Texas, but you'll take the guy from Minnesota.
Either the kid out of Minnesota or the kid out of Tulane. That's who I want at running back.
Huh.
Yeah, you guys will have a good. But if you guys do get them,
and we can get rid of.
You're gonna have a decent wild card game.
Tremaine Edmonds and Poyer, they both can go. But I would want Poyer back. If I can have one of the two, I'd want Poyer over Edmonds.
Jesse,
Edmonds has had
y'all
one
got
good
Devin
year.
Cook brother, don't you?
Yeah, James
We
Cook.
have Dalvin Cook's brother. Yeah,
Right.
yeah,
Exactly.
yeah. But he's a 2. He's not a 1.
Well, hold on now. I watched a highlight film of James Cook this year for the first time yesterday, and I must say I've watched every minute of every Bills game, obviously. But when you see it like in the highlight format, dude, we might have something here.
Yeah, but everybody looks good in highlights.
I know, but I mean, I'm just saying you can
That's
look
why
at
they call them highlights.
yeah, but you can still look at the eye test and tell that this guy can fucking cut, man. When he can move through a hole. If we have blockers, I mean, he's gone. He's gone.
Yeah, but if you look at every Georgia prospect that went out last year, they all look trash. Every single one of them, even the kid out of who was the defensive lineman, the really big guy that went to Philly. He plays like 20% of the snaps. He and he's always injured. Like he's trash too.
Bill Cosby.
No.
So Miss Fins, who do you want to take in the second round? Your first pick.
I'm not focusing on the draft, so I can't answer that question for you. I'll leave that for the offseason.
Well, that's for any Dolphins fan, like anybody on the panel. Who do y'all really want?
I think they should take the linebacker from Texas. But outside of that, if they were going to take somebody else, then it's probably the tight end out of
That's
Georgia.
who I want in our round. I want Omarvion Overshown as our first pick at 51 or 52, whatever it is.
I want best available linebacker, cornerback, or
linebacker.
quarterback.
But
we're not drafting a quarterback. We are not drafting a quarterback in the second.
No,
round.
they're
You got to get ready for the following year, Miss Vince.
They're not going to draft the QB. This QB draft is pretty awful.
Yeah, 2024 supposed to be better.
I don't know about that. There's always going to be one or two surprises that nobody thought about.
When you can tank and get one of these guys, either a Drake May or Quinn
we don't
Ewers,
tank.
that's who I'm going after.
JC, we don't tank.
We don't tank. Can't do
we
that
don't
successfully
tank
anyway.
because we're real fans. We don't tank.
Yeah, you don't tank, and that's
you
the
can't
issue.
even pay us to tank, okay? That's what I'm trying. You can't even pay us to tank because we're winners. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the issue. You don't tank. That's the issue.
Right.
You could have Brady. But couldn't even get that done.
We'll be fine. Look, at the end of the day, the Dolphins are winning the division next season, and that's all that matters. And when, we're the number 2 seed in the AFC.
Come on, be careful, Miss Benz. Be careful.
Listen. We have what it takes to be number 2 in the AFC. I'm not going to pretend like we're going to be number 1, but we have what it takes to be number 2 in the AFC conference, and then we'll see the Bills.
Do you actually believe that
we're going to be 7?
Without the Jets? The Jets are coming.
That's if they get a quarterback, and that's a huge if.
They will. They'll get Derek. At least they'll get Derek Carr.
I like Derek Carr actually, but even with Derek Carr,
wait a minute, somebody getting ready to pick. Ain't somebody working out a deal to get Derek Carr?
No, they're waiting to cut him because no one's gonna pick him up.
No, you're talking about the Saints. Interviewed him. Or talk to him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are they gonna take on that contract, or are they gonna wait to cut?
No way. They might as well wait. You're gonna save $40 million. Why would you want to take him and pick him up in a contract? That makes no sense at all. You can make your own contract after you.
Yeah, exactly.
You wait. So no, let them cut him because they're not gonna pay him $40 million. So they're gonna cut him. Period. He already said he's not gonna restructure. He's not gonna waive his costs. Because he wants to get paid. Why not? I wouldn't do it either if I was him. You're going to get rid of me? You got to pay me to get rid of me. Or you're going to have to release me. And someone else will pay me. So, I mean, it's smart on his end. But we'll see.
He won't stay free for long. That's for sure.
Absolutely. Do you take him or do you take Baker?
As well.
Do you take him or do you take Baker? Who do you think is better, him or Baker?
Oh, Derek Carr for sure.
Derek Carr. I got to go with Derek Carr myself.
I agree. I totally agree.
What do you mean, Derek Carr over Tua or what?
I mean over
Baker.
Baker Mayfield. Like, if you have to pick one of the
between those
two,
two, yeah,
between
Derek
those
Carr.
two.
Carr would be the pick.
Yeah, I agree.
But do you think you think Baker wants to sit behind somebody as well, or do you think he wants to be a starter?
This is the thing. There are not that many starter positions right now. There are, but they're not. There's always about 8 every season that are up for grabs, and it's always a third of the league that's up for grabs for starters. And I don't know if Baker's going to get the opportunity he wants to start like that. I mean, right now, what team is really even looking after him?
Yeah,
he's not going to be in the
been
Panthers.
Well, you got Carolina, but he's already been there, and they're not going to re-sign him. And then you got
exactly.
And then you got Arizona because Kyler Murray's going to be out. What? How many weeks?
Might be the whole year.
I don't know. Unless it's a
But
bad injury.
But they also can't even find a head coach either because nobody wants to go there. And
the Texans are open, but he's not going to want to go to the Texans unless they pay him
they're going to start.
They're going to start the rebuilding from scratch. They're going to draft a quarterback, put him in day one, and let him grow.
I want to see what the QB situation in San Francisco is going to be like. Ain't the rookie quarterback should be recovered from his injury?
Well, yeah.
Yes,
so
he'll
you're
be
talking
back.
about oh my God.
He'll be back. Lance.
He'll be back. Yes. He'll be Lance will be back.
I think they trade. I think they trade Lance. Like they're screwed. They're screwed.
Well, they have Lance who's coming back.
No, they'll be fine. They just got a good 1-2 punch.
Yeah. They don't need Jimmy unless they want to keep him as the third option, maybe.
Right, but
in case.
No, Jimmy G is gone. Their coach already said
he's finally going to get dealt.
Yeah, he's gone.
Jimmy's finally going to get
I
dealt.
think he ends up he's either going to end up in Las Vegas or he's going to go back to New England.
Yeah, I thought he was unrestricted this year after this 1 year. So how can they deal him? He's not under contract from my understanding. I think he's unrestricted.
They wanted to get rid of him last year.
Jimmy G is gone.
No, I know. What I'm saying is to deal him, you have to have him under contract, and I think he's an unrestricted free agent this year.
No. He's completely. I think he's out of his contract.
Yeah, so he's done, which means they can't get anything for him. But at this point, who's gonna pick up Jimmy? You also have the Saints who's available, but we'll see.
Ian Rappaport already said he's looking for 20-30 million.
Well, hold on, y'all wouldn't take Jimmy Garoppolo over Tua?
I was going to say he's coming to South Beach.
No, I wouldn't. No.
Why? They get an older version of the same guy? An older version?
Yeah, because
Miss Fans, Jimmy G for 4 games.
I'm gonna play devil's advocate. We're gonna get Jimmy G in the San Francisco Mike McDaniels type system. That version of Jimmy G goes to the Super Bowl.
There you go.
He knows the system.
There you go.
And then who's going to start in San Francisco between Purdy and Lance?
Purdy.
Oh, no, they'll go back to Lance. No, they won't. They won't change him out.
They should go back to Lance, but I don't know that Purdy fever.
They'll go back to Lance and let him compete for it.
Purdy's going to be out a couple of weeks when the season starts anyway.
They'll let him. Lance will play.
They're looking for trades for Lance, but they won't get anything for Lance.
No, they don't move off of him. He got a couple of wins on his belt with them already.
Yeah, he needs to develop. They know it. He's their future. They have the team around him.
Plus, they gave up a ton load of capital to get him in the first place. They're not just going to throw away on him already.
When you deal, what was it, 2 firsts, 2 seconds to get up to the second overall?
Yeah, it was like 2 firsts, 2 seconds, yeah.
So.
Well, I think they'll go into next year with competition, right? And then whoever wins the starting job, they'll move on.
Right, they'll battle for the top spot. Yeah, they'll give them a chance to get healthy and battle it out. So good situation for them because they at least got 2-3 quarterbacks that can play football.
What about Chicago? What about Fields? What do you guys think of Fields?
No, he's good.
No, they stick with
GM
Fields.
already said they're gonna build around them.
They're gonna take one of the defensive guys. They might trade down, but they'll get one of those top 2 defensive guys.
Yeah, they're in a perfect situation. Have a #1 overall pick.
Yeah.
Trade out of that spot, get 2 first-rounders.
And honestly, I like Fields better than the 2 quarterbacks coming out. Honestly.
Yeah, get him some weapons. He gonna be good. That team gonna be good. He just needs some weapons.
Yeah, it's just trying to get weapons that actually want to go to Chicago. Who wants to play in Chicago? You know, that's
only the Ohio State guys. They got one Ohio State kid coming out that played. I think he was a senior. He's a freshman at the time.
Are you talking about the
Marvin
one
Harrison's
that
son, Jr.?
Yeah, they got the Harrison kid, and they got the other one coming out this year too that was injured. What was his name? The one that didn't want to play in the bowl game.
Yeah, I forget. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. They're both good.
Yeah, get him another one of his Ohio State guys. Pair him up.
What do you think the Packers are gonna do? They got no quarterback.
Even Ohio State's they just recruited like 4 more guys, and they're projected to be like top 10 picks as well. Like they're just a wide receiver. Yeah, it's insane.
Becoming like
That's right. That's a good question. Miss Fins about the Packers. Talking about the quarterback situation.
Yes, sir. What are they gonna do? Because they have no quarterback.
You know what? I just thought about it. What's his name? That defense. They won the division surely off offense. Now that they got Flores, they might actually dominate that division for a while now.
Did Flores sign with? He signed with Minnesota, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's their new.
That's the
DC.
missing piece they need, a defensive defense, because they always had good offense. Now they got a coordinator that can coach up defense. They might be a force to be reckoned with for years to come now.
If it gets serious in the purple town.
We should have fired Frazier and hired Flores. I'd have been down for that.
Frazier?
No, what I think the Bills are
what's going on with
doing,
Frazier?
Amicus, I think they're going to wait another year, and if McDermott doesn't make it to at least to the AFC's or the
AFC championship, he's got to make it there.
Yeah,
what's going on with Frazier? They talking about firing him?
No, Bills Mafia wants him gone.
What I think is going to happen is I think we're going to go after the guy from Detroit, the offensive coordinator from Detroit, or the offensive coordinator for the Eagles.
Yeah. I mean, these coaches now are hot commodity. Bellamy, the Eagles coordinators.
Yep,
those guys are hot commodities now.
Yeah. Well, the offensive coordinator from Kansas City, he'll never get a job. Like if you heard what LaShawn McCoy said about him, no, I don't think he'll.
McCoy, what McCoy say? I mean, they say
he's just
sometimes his interviews go south.
Yeah, he's just not a people guy. Like
he fails the interview process. He got the resume, but he just can't land the job because of the interview.
Yeah, and then they so-called say he calls out offensive plays, but he doesn't. We all know it's Andy Reid.
Yeah, but to Crypto's point,
he still has it.
Yeah, to Crypto's point, if it's from the Andy Reid tree, that's where teams going to be looking for that tree. Those branches off of that tree.
Yeah, but from the interview process, no, he's already failed multiple times. He ain't getting a job.
I mean, somebody's going to eventually give him one.
Yeah, I don't understand.
I don't think they'll perpetually blackball him.
Well, look at the
they're going to have
Texans.
to eventually give it to him.
Well, you had the Texans. Andy had the Arizona job open, and they didn't even want him. So.
I mean, Arizona, did they even reach out to anybody? Because they just taking their time.
Well, they did. No, they did. Nobody wants that job.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want that job.
Actually, I wouldn't mind the Arizona job. I would make Kyler Murray into a Hall of Famer. You heard it here first.
Well, you know what? I would rather have that Arizona job than have that Denver job.
Really? How
so? Russell Wilson. What are you going to do with that?
Yeah.
He's not. I don't think he's going to change. I think Peyton moves on within 2 years.
Well, you can. The contract. 2 years. Okay.
Yeah, no, you can move on. You can move on in 2 years.
Yeah, in 2 years. Yeah, but not now. No way.
Yeah, but he's not going to get fired either.
Nope.
It's the same thing. If you
I
look
want
at
to see
D'Amico
Peyton
Ryan's
Manning
contract,
coach the Colts.
he's
I
not
want
going
him
to
to
get
go.
player either. If you look at D'Amico Ryan's contract as well.
Yeah, Ryan's. They finally gonna give him the long haul, long term
I
deal.
feel like D'Amico Ryans is about to make the Texans relevant again.
What I
He's
honestly
definitely
thought,
about to put
I
them
don't
back
even
on the
think
map.
I
I
didn't think
think that's
Peyton
a
was going to take a
generational move
job
for
this
them.
year. I thought Peyton was going to wait until to take that LA job, the Chargers job.
Yeah, I don't know what the Chargers thinking. That organization is dysfunctional.
Yeah, they are.
The Texans used to be toxic.
Yep. D'Amico, I think, man, that was a perfect hire for them, though.
That was a
They
good
may
hire.
have gotten it right this time
Yeah, that was a good hire.
because their defense wasn't really that bad to begin with. He can easily make them a top 10 defense overnight.
Wasn't he a linebacker?
No, they got pieces. Yeah, they have a nice running back as well. Like their
Right. So I'm like, oh God. I'm like, man, they rebuild by get
either.
Man, if they make the playoffs and we don't, I'm gonna be pissed.
Who? Sorry, my headset.
The
cut off.
Texans.
Yeah, they're not making the playoffs.
Dude.
It's always 1 to 2 brand new teams every year. That's like clockwork. It's a rite of passage in the NFL. I said that about the Jacksonville last year.
Davis Mills isn't that bad either.
That's guaranteed to be at least 2 brand new teams in the playoffs every year.
Lions are gonna make it this year.
And my odds on favor is the Texans right now.
No, I'm
Texans
picking
and Browns.
I'm
picking Texans and Browns. Those are my 2 brand new teams.
I say Browns and Lions. I agree with Miss Fins. The Lions will definitely make the playoffs.
Yeah, NFC team. Yeah, it will be the Browns, and I'm gonna go Rams are not really brand new because they won the Super Bowl.
The Rams
They
are
didn't
in
make it
trouble.
last year.
They're in trouble for a few years.
I'm as far as somebody who just definitely didn't make it, bottom of the barrel. I'm gonna go Bears.
When's Jared Goff up? When's his contract up? Is it this year?
I don't know.
Or next year?
No, because he's part of that big trade with the Rams.
Yeah.
I think he got
That
a
would be
3-year
a guy
contract.
that the Dolphins should have went after as well. Jared Goff.
Fucking golf, man. Can you imagine getting to a Super Bowl,
He's so
losing,
underrated.
then the
I don't
team
care what
moves
anybody
off
says.
of you?
He's the most underrated quarterback in the league.
The team sends you to the NFL basement, brings their guy and replaces him and wins the Super Bowl.
And then then Goff actually almost brings Detroit out of the basement.
Yeah.
When you think about it,
Imagine
they
that
made a
winning in
playoff
Detroit.
run.
Imagine winning in Detroit.
Well, let's be real, guys. The last 2 years with golf, they've had a chance to be in the playoffs. It's just they haven't had a defense.
No.
They haven't had a defense. The offense has been there. The defense hasn't. Let them get a good coordinator and actually build that defense.
And now they have a piece to build around. Aiden Hutchinson is insane.
Right.
I'm
I actually thought they
telling
was
you,
going to hire Flores.
they're just missing the defense. That's it. And you'll see.
That's what they
They're
need.
gonna be- It's the NFC anyways. NFC is way easier than the AFC. Anybody can get in.
For sure.
There's 25 teams that's one player away from winning the Super Bowl.
No, not true.
It's a race to the top.
Not
race
one
to the
player.
bottom at the same time.
There's maybe 5 teams that are one player away. There's maybe 15 teams that are either offense or defense away from making the playoffs, but not one
But
player.
you could make a run if you make the playoffs. Depends on who you play. If you play the right teams,
Philly. Look at Philly.
if you play the right teams,
They'll
you can
run
do
to
it.
the
You
Super
can make a
Bowl.
run.
And this is the 13th time that you get 2 number 1 seats on both sides make it to the Super Bowl. It hasn't happened since Super Bowl 52.
It hasn't happened in a while. Right.
Super Bowl 52. So since 5 years ago, when the Eagles played the Patriots, that's the last time we had 2 number 1.
The top 2 teams play.
Yep. And
the number 1 in that conference won, right? Yeah. So the Eagles trying to go 2-0 in that scenario.
Yeah, but the Chiefs aren't a real number 1. They backdoored that shit from all the.
Well, they were
No. They went on a good enough run.
Amicus. I think
They were
the Bills
gifted that
beat. I think the
championship.
Bills beat the Chiefs this year. If we make it to the championship, and last year, the Bills for sure, I think, beat the Bengals.
I think we need to hope that the Dolphins
no.
and the Jets don't get a quarterback. The Dolphins need to keep Tua, and the Jets need to get Carr, because Carr doesn't scare me. But
yeah, but are they going to make the same mistake as the?
But they don't need a
you know
super
what? When it
quarterback
comes
to
down
make
to
them
it,
relevant.
are they going to be enough to beat the Chiefs? Because it's the reason why the Bills, built their team to beat the Chiefs. Like, yeah, you could beat every other team in the division, but what are you going to do when you get to the Chiefs?
Right. That's why you got to build your team to be good in the conference.
Yeah,
not
you got
just
to
your
get in the
division.
conference, not one.
But it's also the Bills' mistake. Like what happens when we play another team that's built to beat everybody in the AFC.
That's not the Chiefs, right?
Yeah,
they
that's called the
prepared
Miami
themselves
Dolphins.
only to beat the Chiefs, and then they play against another team that's better than the Chiefs,
Exactly,
like the Bengals.
yeah.
They
And
get in
that's our
trouble.
issue. That and our soft zone defense.
I gotta ask both of you too, Amicus and JC, because
yeah,
I had some Bills fans that were nowhere to be found. But what happened there? You guys, hey, I give it to you. Y'all beat us. You beat us by 3 or more. Like we lost the game, but you beat us. How clinched were you watching that game? Because I'm pretty sure Bills fans.
I was puckered up
that whole game.
I was stressed.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, we
Was there a point where you thought you were losing that game? You were going to legitimately lose that game?
No, I
don't be a homer.
I didn't have the feeling that we were gonna lose, but I was puckered up. I was stressed out.
What about that last drive when we had a chance to take the lead? That's a touchdown wins the game.
No, I'm gonna be completely honest with y'all. All right. When we were up by 17, was it 17? 17, right?
Yeah, 17, yes.
Yeah. So when y'all started marching back and they put the reins on Josh and all that bullshit, even when y'all were up by like 4, was it 4 or 5? I never felt like we were going to lose that game. And I'm just being honest. Like, I never felt. But to JC's point, I was nervous as hell because I had talked so much shit to Dolphins fans for the past 2 weeks that that's what got me nervous. But I never really thought we were going to lose.
Yeah, because had y'all dropped that one, and y'all coaches would have been fired. I can tell you that much. Somebody would have been gone.
But
y'all would have lost to 7th round rookie or in a playoff game at home.
Yeah,
somebody would have been fired.
Yeah. And this is the thing I liked what Crypto said a while back. This was the game before the snowball game. Is a lot of Dolphins fans are talking about why don't we keep running the ball? Well, if you keep running the ball, then Buffalo's still going to outscore you. They're scoring on what 2-3 plays on a drive. You're still going to get outscored even if you're running the ball all day. It's an illusion.
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
Yeah.
I got another question.
Because if your defense ain't really stopping the opponent, no matter how much time you hold the ball.
And it's because they're playing that soft zone.
What's up, Miss Finn? Give it to us.
Wait,
Exactly.
I got another one. Hold up. So because see, the thing is, week 3, we gotta go back to week 3 because I heard it from all Bills Mafia. We're nothing, we were nothing, blah blah blah.
Oh, come on, Miss Benz. we were playing with JV defense out there.
Stop. Let me finish. How clinched were you watching that game? Because that was a very stressful game for me, and I was there. I was at the game. It was very stressful for me. How stressed were you guys in that game? And then,
okay, let me answer that first, JC, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
So you have to understand that we were coming in as the Super Bowl favorites, right? We blow the defending Super Bowl champions out in their house on Thursday night. That was opening game of the NFL season.
Yeah, and we
right?
blew out
Then we blew out the Titans. We blew out the Titans, who were a playoff team previous years or the previous year.
And that was our kryptonite. If you guys remember that the Titans were
the Bills' kryptonite. Yeah.
Yeah. So when we went to that Dolphins game, we just knew that we were going to fucking blow y'all out. We knew it, right? So that was a very big surprise. But the 6 defensive starters being out really, really hurt. And I'm not making any excuses. I'm just telling you the truth. That fucking Heat and half the team being on IVs and everything in the locker room, it just is what it is. It is what it is.
I'll make it stop.
IVs?
Yes.
Really?
You put a host a complaint?
You know what, Miss Pence? I'm applying.
Well,
I'm going
half
for
of
a
our
lawsuit
team was
for
in snow
unsafe
heaters on your
working.
sideline in Buffalo.
Hold up though. Wait, how come you guys didn't say that when you guys beat us 46 to like 3 2 years before that, or the year before that? How come they never happens when you guys are beating us, but all of a sudden because we beat you, they need a factor? And number 2, you guys had over 500 yards in offense. What happened? I mean, you're really, and we
Yeah, they had a whole bunch of yards in offense.
we get
Well, yeah, we
just had to keep them out the end zone.
Right, we dominated y'all as far as yards and everything in that game. Like, we crushed y'all, but the score didn't show it.
You scored definitely. We kept y'all out the end zone. Our defense played bend but don't break.
Yep.
We didn't break.
Yep, exactly. No, it was an
it
absolute
just
great
means
effort.
you guys had the ball longer, but the problem is you guys didn't capitalize on it. So you had the ball a hell of a lot longer, but you guys didn't capitalize. You weren't as efficient.
40 minutes you guys had the ball.
They definitely weren't efficient. They had it too much.
Miss Fins, can I ask you a question?
And it hurt them at the end when he just threw the ball in the dirt. He was gassed. Had they not been controlling the ball that long in that heat, they probably would have had enough energy to throw the pass at the end.
Miss Fins.
He's done that before. He's done that before.
Miss Fins, can I ask you a question now?
Yes, go ahead and tell me about the game we lost. Go ahead.
No. I just want to hold on now. I just want to say one thing, because like I heard you on TD Fins talk and everything, and you know I heard all the Dolphin fans and everything.
Which part? I've been there a lot, so you gotta remind me.
Well, this was after the win, right?
Oh.
Okay.
Week 3. I'm just wondering because, like, y'all are real hyped up about that win, you know, because I don't think y'all even thought you were going to beat the Buffalo Bills, especially after what we did in week 1 and week 2. But then when y'all won, it was a lot of trash talk. And are you really telling me, just be honest, are you really telling me that you don't think the 6 defensive starters and the IVs had anything to do with it? The Heat, nothing.
Well, this is what I'm gonna say to answer that. Because first of all, I had us winning the game since last year, period. And you can feel free.
I had us winning that game, though.
Not
I'm gonna be honest.
I picked the Dolphins to lose. I said we were gonna split in the season way before. And I'm talking when I started my channel a year ago. I put us splitting and we would win the home game. So at no point did I think we were gonna lose to you guys at home. A. And B. Listen, everybody has to deal with the weather, no matter whether you're playing in Arizona, in New England, and it's December and it's 3 degrees. Like, weather is part of the game.
No, I get it. So leave the weather out. The 6 starters out really killed us at that.
You guys act like we had nobody injured. We were literally missing our number 1 corner.
We had our
number 2
corner was out in that game.
Everybody's got to remember Micah Hyde
we're
didn't.
also players too, and our tackle. Like that's what I'm saying. Like you guys want to say, oh, we missed 6 starting, but so did we. But we never made any complaints about our players or the weather. You guys did. Like that's and that's what I'm saying.
I hear you. Hey, Miss Fins, I love you. I love you. I love your personality. I love everything about you. I just wanted to ask a question. You answered it. I appreciate it.
I got a question.
I got a little animated sometimes. So
go ahead, Mr. Polk. Go ahead, Mr.
Don't y'all think this was the year for the backup quarterbacks in the NFL? Because it seemed like to me this year, quite a few backup quarterbacks balled out this year.
Yeah.
You got Cooper Rush.
In a way, you think about it. Yep, Cooper Rush at the beginning.
You got Purdy for the Niners.
Purdy at the end. Yep.
What was
it was backup quarterbacks playing key roles.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Even at the beginning of the season, the Jets' backup quarterbacks was doing okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yep, he held them on for a little bit.
That's a good thing to have. No,
I
you
heard
gotta
some
go
Dolphin
backup
fans
quarterback.
complaining about them snowballs too, though.
What?
Yeah, but the referee came
That's a
in and warned
difference.
the guys and said he's gonna throw
Yeah,
you out the stadium if you did.
I know you
that's
can't
because
even
you
do
guys
that. They
understand
can't
that
even do that.
that's a difference. Nature didn't do that. Nature didn't make the snowballs. Y'all did. Like that's different. Well, it's not like we're out here with celebrating.
Miss Finch, I have video evidence of Dolphin fans throwing the snowball and ducking, trying to blame Bills Mafia. I saw it. I saw it.
You know what?
You know what it was?
It's
It was
funny you
Bill's
said
fault.
that.
It was
It's
Bill's
funny you
fault.
said that. I actually thought that that would have been a slick thing to do, but I didn't know that it would have happened.
Yeah.
You guys know that week was so when we had that blizzard here in Buffalo was probably the worst that we ever had. Like I couldn't even leave my house. Like literally, like the snow was up to my first story was completely covered in snow. I couldn't even leave my house for a week.
So why are you guys are still doing an open stadium?
Yeah, why would
$1
y'all build
billion
an open
for the
stadium
Dolphins?
again
Why?
on the lakefront?
Well, we can't afford we can't afford a dome. We can't afford it.
But why would you put it on? But why would you put it? Why would you put it on the lakefront like that?
Get out of here, man.
You know what's funny too is the next stadium that we're building is literally like right next door to where the
It's literally next door. I saw the.
Yes, in the parking lot. Yeah, that's the cheapest route to put it in the parking lot. Basically.
Well, and they can't get the city to pay for it either because everybody like Buffalo's really poor. Like
well, all these billionaires, they should pay for it. The guy who owns the
they
team.
don't want to. They don't want to.
It's because
that's crazy.
Taxpayers.
Well, he needs to sell. He needs to sell the team.
What, to move it to Canada? Oh, Canada.
Well, go to Toronto. They could be the Toronto Bills.
No, me and Miss Vince were talking. I was telling her about it earlier.
Move to Toronto.
Bon Jovi was trying to buy the team and move it to Toronto, and he actually got banned from the city of Buffalo. They even stopped playing his music on the radios because of that.
Wow.
Yeah.
What? Banned Bon Jovi's music?
That's ridiculous.
Yeah,
he was an icon.
And Trump before he was president was also trying to buy because this was before.
Yeah, they stopped.
He
him
wanted
from
to buy
trying
the
to buy
Bills.
it. Yeah,
and if anybody knows, Trump was previously what was it? It wasn't the AFL, right? It was like the XFL.
World
League.
League. Yeah, XFL. Yeah, like a World League team or something like that.
Yeah. He was also trying to buy the Bills as well, but yeah, no, everybody was so scared when the Bills are because this is when Ralph Wilson died. Everybody was so scared because they thought the Bills were going to move to Toronto, and this was during the time when Buffalo wasn't supporting the Bills at all. Like we weren't buying jerseys, we weren't buying tickets. I can tell you right now, I was getting front row tickets. Like the last Bills games I went to, I was getting tickets for like $50 for front row.
Hey,
like nobody was supporting.
Hey, crypto.
$50. Jesus.
Crypto, Miss Fins, and Crazy Dolphin and DTA. Real quick, y'all watched the Tua video today in the Sports Illustrated.
No, I didn't see the whole thing.
Well,
I didn't see the Sports Illustrated video.
They asked him. They asked him what the toughest stadium to play at is, and he said Buffalo.
Oh yeah, that part I heard people saying that.
I don't.
They said it was Buffalo.
I don't think
he
it's that
said
bad.
it was Buffalo. What was his reasoning? Did he say it was because of the noise or just the atmosphere?
He said the rabid fan base and the noise and the weather. Like it was a combination of both.
I can honestly tell you, I probably played in high school games tougher than at Ralph Wilson Stadium. Like, and I'll be honest with that. I played high school games where the atmosphere was a lot worse. And when I was in high school, we didn't lose a game in 3 years. I played for an undefeated team in 3 years.
Did you win a championship?
Yeah, we didn't lose a game in 3 years.
That's awesome, and at least you guys won.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah. No, at least I can say I have a ring in Buffalo.
G said Tua was concussed when he answered that question. That's funny.
Another thing too that a lot of people don't know, we also have a lot of even in other sports we have the greatest UFC fighter of all time is from Buffalo. If you guys know John Jones, he's another guy from Buffalo. But yeah, no, I seen Gronkowski when I was in high school. I seen Gronkowski in high school his freshman year before he moved to Pittsburgh, and I also played against another wide receiver. His name was Mike Williams. He ended up getting drafted by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and he ended his career in Buffalo as well. And he went to Syracuse. He was a first-round pick.
I think I remember.
Mr. DTA, I don't know if you saw Miss Williams' super chat, but thanks for the donation, Miss William. I'm sure the guys really enjoy it. He put that next time the Bills come down here, we're gonna throw oranges, and I'm with you, man. I'm with you.
I didn't even see it. Thank you. I appreciate you, Miss Vince.
No, oranges are a little different.
I didn't even see it. I promise, Mycelium, I wasn't trying to.
You know what?
At least you can get some juice out of it. You can get some good juice out of the orange, not a
You really
snowball.
could, though. You'll need that vitamin C, that's for sure, to keep you energized.
Right.
Hey, I appreciate it, Mycelium. Thank you for the $1.99 super chat. Appreciate you, and I appreciate you, Miss Fins. I don't know how I missed it, but I promise I wasn't trying to ignore it.
You're good. You're good.
Miss Fins has her own channel. She's used to seeing super chats.
I love your background, by the way. That helmet, beautiful, absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, HB.
Beautiful.
This is our new background from HB. He did this one. It's awesome.
I love it.
Got this background.
With the
He's doing a bunch of stuff. Like he redid, my intro and outro. I think he's working on another one I think he's gonna redo caps. We have a ton of. There's actually a ton of cool stuff that we're already in the middle of, stuff that's almost done, like a bunch of stuff, but it's not, it's not mine to reveal yet. So I want you guys to all be surprised and stuff.
Of course.
So I'm going to leave it, leave that to El Capitan, but you guys just know there's a lot to be excited for. There's a lot of cool stuff coming. So you guys are going to be stoked.
We still need to collaborate, sir, so you can host, so I can come and host a show with you one day.
Absolutely. Yeah. I love that.
Now back to hating on
the oh, by the way, Miss Fins, Nikki Smokes came out here. Nikki Smokes and I forget the other guy he does the show with. They actually came to Buffalo for the
I saw the video.
No, they actually raided.
It's Nikki Smokes, 416J, and Bobby.
Yeah, they came out to Buffalo. They actually raided Buffalo, the number one tailgate they've ever been to, as well.
Nice.
And during that, I think Miami Sports Music had a tailgate out there. But if you guys don't know, you come to Buffalo, all the food and drinks are free. In the parking, like you come out here, like nobody's ever going to charge you for anything like that.
Ain't like that down here.
Yeah. And you also get a squirt mustard and ketchup on the famous Pinto Run.
Yeah.
What's up with you guys?
You can get thrown through a table as well.
I was gonna say, what is up with? First of all, it's not even a full table because I've seen them. They're cut in the middle, anyways. So it ain't even all that. And second,
no real true Bills Mafia cuts the table.
Yeah, right, man. I saw multiple tables, sir, that were like you can look at the bottom. They were already like that slight V or
No, I know you're talking like WWE. They cut the tables. So people can go right through them. But no, Miss Fins, on my street, people do it even outside on my street. They throw each other through tables. It's not just in the Bills parking lot. They do it normal.
You got some crazy fucking neighbors.
Yeah,
Why? You guys do that?
Yeah, no, they. I don't know. It's just a tradition.
It's because there's nothing to do in Buffalo, right? Except the Bills, and they're all fucking drunk.
No, I was talking to Miss Vince about this earlier. There's nothing but the Bills. You got the Bills. You got the Sabres. You got the Bandits, which actually are a championship team. We do have rings with the Bandits.
Let me ask you this: you guys have the Sabres and you guys have the Bills. And I'm guessing Buffalo's not like a giant place. Do you guys pretty much know like the whereabouts?
Even when they do the population count, they include like Niagara Falls, which is about like a half hour away from me, and the other towns. But no, that's all separate. I actually live in Buffalo.
Well, do all those athletes and stuff like on both like the Sabres and the Bills? They all just like live amongst you guys right there in Buffalo. Like I saw.
No, Josh Allen doesn't even live in Buffalo.
Right.
I thought he did. I watched a video of McDermott picking him up from his house.
He lives in like Orchard Park or something like that. No, he doesn't live in actual Buffalo. Buffalo.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
Buffalo's a really dangerous city. It's almost. I don't want to compare it to like Chicago or Detroit, but it's actually like a really rundown.
Get out of here. Dangerous like Chicago? No way.
It's top 10.
Chirac.
Are you serious?
Yeah, Buffalo's
It's only
top 10.
one part of Chicago.
For violent crime? Yeah, Buffalo's top 10.
I would have never guessed that. Never.
Yeah.
All I'm seeing are like little old ladies. Wait, no, that's Florida.
No, there's no maybe where I live right now, there's a bunch of old ladies. I live in my entire neighborhood is Italian. But you go outside of that, no, it's all completely run down.
See, the mafia hangs with the Bills Mafia in Buffalo.
Well, the mafia is gone out of here. They're no. You got Lenova's Pizzeria, which if you guys know, who's the guy that runs Barstool? What's his name? He came
Dave
out here.
Portnoy.
Yeah, Portnoy did a review on like pizza and wings out here. And he went to a place that's actually owned by the mafia, but it's just that little area. But no, it's no longer. It's more minority. It's more minority.
Mafia.
It's more minority in Buffalo than there is. Like when I was in high school, I was the only white guy in my high school.
JC, I can't.
Miss
Yeah, no. When I was in high school,
You're blowing my mind, bro. About like my whole what I thought Buffalo, what I thought I knew about Buffalo.
I thought Buffalo was a whole bunch of McDermott's all over.
No, not even. McDermott's from Pennsylvania, which is about another half, which is basically like an hour away.
I never thought Buffalo like that myself.
Yeah,
right, Mr. Polk.
But you know what's crazy? Do you guys know Buffalo was actually the place? If we're talking like 80 years ago, 100 years ago, Buffalo was one of the places like Detroit where like all the millionaires and billionaires lived because of like Ford and the all the factories and all the stuff like that. Like it was one of the places to live. But it's just like Detroit and even a lot of places like even Pittsburgh, you know, they had the steel mills and all that stuff, and all those places shut down, and it just became a poor city over the years.
Well, somebody's got money in Buffalo because no fan base travels better than the Bills Mafia. That shit is not cheap.
I can go down. Actually, it literally like all the old Buffalo mansions are like 5 minutes away from me. I live in North Buffalo. And that's where all if you look up the history of Buffalo, like it's literally like right down the street from me. I can go and visit those homes and stuff that all the millionaires lived in, but no, now they're all like, what's it called? Like tourist places now. It's all tourist stuff. Which I actually visited recently because I had I was dating this girl from Germany, and when she came out here, I took her to go see all the places out here, and yeah, that's it. It's really not much to see outside of Niagara Falls.
Never in my wildest dream did I think that that's how Buffalo is.
First of all, that's what I'm saying, Miss Spence. It's blowing my mind because it's like literally the polar opposite of what I pictured Buffalo to be.
Right?
Yeah, me too. Because I thought Buffalo would be like a a big town jumping.
No, it's real small. I think the population's like 200, 300,000.
Well, here I'll tell you, bro. I thought it was like I thought it was an always snowy.
It's almost like
basically little podunk town.
Pittsburgh.
Yeah,
Like a rust bucket town.
Like Pittsburgh or Detroit. Like Detroit is
like
probably
Pittsburgh
the best
type.
So, and I don't mean to be graphic here, but I'm just asking because this is one of the images I've seen of Buffalo. But the Tops Market deal, that's actually in Buffalo, right? It's not on the outskirts.
Yeah, no, that was in Buffalo. That was actually in a predominantly black neighborhood. It was in the east side.
It's a tragedy. It's just
you won't even see a white person in that neighborhood at all.
It's just that's one of
what market you talking about?
Yeah, the unfortunate thing that happened there at the Top Market, that piece of shit that did what he did.
Yeah, no, that guy was a racist. He was actually from a south town. He wasn't even from Buffalo. That did that. Yeah, but the neighborhood and that wasn't even the only neighborhood that they planned on attacking. There was like 4 or 5 other supermarkets that they wanted to go through. It was a group of people actually, and they wanted to go through it.
I don't think he was even from New York. Wasn't he from like PA or something?
No, he was from a south town. He was from like if you know like Olean, I think like Olean area, Allegheny County, something like that.
Well, so I saw that area, right? Like I saw that what it looked like, the town from that, and then obviously I've seen like when we were about to play you last time, I also saw images of like all the snowstorms because people were posting since all that snow was happening. So those are the only like images I've seen in my brain of Buffalo to know what Buffalo would look like. But that you're like blowing my whole mind on what I thought it was.
Awful. I couldn't even leave. We actually so I still live with my mom. And we couldn't even get like groceries, and we're like the type of shoppers that we buy daily, you know, like if we're hungry, we buy it that day and then we eat or something like that. Like we don't do like big grocery shopping.
Yeah,
and we couldn't even buy food for 4 days.
Correct me if I'm wrong, JC, but they had to send in the National Guard for you guys to like stuff like that. But hey,
there
JC,
was another storm too. It was in the early 2000s as well, where we were out of power for 3 months from the storm because all the trees fell on the power lines. So we didn't even have power.
Yeah. Also, JC, I wanted to comment when you were giving the historical breakdown, and correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't Buffalo also have like a underground railroad? Was a crossing over point into Canada.
Exactly. Yep.
So there's some people go up there.
Yeah, and we have the Erie Canal.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
So
but all that stuff now, because of all the machines and everything, it took over all the jobs.
Industrialization. Yeah,
it's very industrial. And now it's towns.
And you're the originator of
steel towns.
You're the originator of the.
All right, Mr. Polk.
Yeah, the wings. But it's so expensive. Like me and my mom, we wanted to go out to go get wings the other day, and just for a double order of wings,
have a good one. See you around, Mr. Polk.
All right,
it's like $40.
Hey, Mr. Polk, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you again for always showing love and support, man. I know you're always here for my shows. One of the most respected OGs in the community. I appreciate you, brother.
Hey,
sorry, my dog's chewing on her toy, so it's fucking loud and annoying right now. I can't get her to stop. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but
we hear it.
No.
Hey, what is
my hearing is terrible.
She's got the squeaker in her mouth, and she keeps you guys can hear that.
One of the
I hear it.
Hey, is it Mr. Polk? P-O-L-K? Polk?
P-A-U-L-K.
Polk. Like Marshall Falk.
It's nice meeting you, Mr. Polk.
Right.
It was nice meeting you guys too, man. We, even though we're on different teams, we still, we're still humans, and so it's nice chatting with you guys, man.
You as well, brother.
It's for real. Much love and respect to you. All right, y'all. Good night.
Tim Polk. Good night, Mr. Polk.
All right.
All right.
But yeah, man, freaking
no,
blew my
whoever
mind.
was asking about it, yeah, no, we are the originator of chicken wings. We actually have the National Wing Fest every year, but outside of that, yeah, no, there's nothing really.
Buffalo wings.
Yeah, which is basically only if anybody wants to know, which is it's like vinegar, butter, and hot sauce. That's how you make buffalo sauce.
Oh, I thought you took the chicken wings and dipped it in shit. No.
Yeah, but
let's get some good old fashioned butter and hot sauce.
But the difference is we eat it with blue cheese instead of ranch. We don't do ranch out here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can't even say that you use ranch if you're a Bills Mafia.
Yeah, no. You'll probably get kicked out. Yeah. I don't do ranch myself.
No ranch.
I agree.
No ranch
It has to be blue cheese. It has
Even
to
on,
be.
you know what? Even on pizza, I put blue cheese on my pizza as well.
Buffalo Wild Wings.
Buffalo cheese, the blue cheese.
And
that's fast food.
Beef on weck.
Beef on weck, yeah. The roast beef sandwiches dipped.
Yep.
It's basically the same thing as the Chicago does Italian beef. It's basically the same thing.
That's crazy. And yeah, Miss Fins, by the way, just let me know. I'll coordinate with you on when's a good time for you, what your schedule is and stuff too. Because again, like I said, I love to do that. So
On that note, gentlemen, I do have to go, but I had a great time. JC, Amicus, Crypto, KP, how you doing, buddy? Thank you so much for having me. I appreciate you guys. I know a lot of you guys have been all year long. I'm still celebrating my 1 year anniversary, so thank you guys. I appreciate you guys, and here's to
congratulations.
Here. And
congratulations, Miss
on
the landmark.
Congrats on the 1 year.
And the video's up. If you guys haven't had a chance to, if you guys weren't able to be there live, go hit the replay. Watch her. She actually had her video for her 1 year anniversary. And if you haven't already, again, I know we say this to you guys, but if you haven't, please subscribe. Get her subs up. She deserves it more than anyone I know in this community. She's been working very hard, brings all the great content. She's very dedicated and kind. Please help her get the subs up. Let's get her monetized and all the good stuff that comes with that so she can get more exposure. Hit the like button on her videos and be sure to check out Miss Fins.
No doubt, man. Consistent, positive, fair-minded. That's Miss Fins, y'all.
Oh, you guys are too kind. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And hey, I think I'm really hoping for a great Super Bowl because I can't stand blowouts. So hopefully 35-32 Eagles. Let's go.
Fly, Eagles, fly.
Have a great night, guys.
You too, Miss Fins.
All right.
I'll go and subscribe to your
Miss
channel
Fins.
later on tonight. Even though I'm a Bills fan, I'll subscribe.
You got to, bro.
I got you.
That's hey, man. I don't know.
Subscribe.
You got to catch her in the mornings, Amicus. She streams in the mornings.
Okay.
She does. Yeah. She does evenings sometimes as well too. I know she does evenings sometimes. Around I want to say 8 or something like that, 5 my time. So she's usually 8 in the morning or 8 in the evening, something like that. But it's always in the mornings, and then she does have evening shows too. Speaking of which, you guys give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna make this fast. If you guys are just now joining, or if you guys have been here for a while, I see we have some likes on Facebook. So for those looking, or those over and watching the show from other social platforms like Facebook, Twitch, or Twitter, if you guys want to make your way over, help support the channel, help us grow. It really means a lot. Like the video, subscribe if you haven't subscribed already. It does a lot for this channel. On that note, if you guys do want to support the channel further, we have Cash App and Venmo. On Cash App, it's $, the Fins Tailgate. Venmo, it's just the Fins Tailgate. It is on or in the description. If you click below to the description, it'll have all this information for you guys. We do have a Patreon, a bunch of other cool stuff, like I said earlier, that's coming. So you guys have a lot to be excited for. A lot of good stuff in the works, but we do have that Patreon with different levels of memberships for exclusive stuff that is just for members only. If you head to Patreon /TFTG.com, it'll take you there. Be sure to catch El Capitan every other day of the week. He's also making other random appearances. We got Lewis the Rabbit Dolphin. He's going to be co-hosting all the time. He's already co-hosting with me, doing his own show. He's going to bring you guys, Rabbit Dolphin shorts. You got Kohler commentary. He is going to be every morning daily around 6 or 8 a.m. He's also going to be making appearances on all of our shows. He's co-hosting. He's on Miss Finn's show. He's everywhere. You can catch Kohler pretty much everywhere. He's also going to be having his evening deal either on Tuesday or Thursday, it sounds like. Myself, Dolphins Debrief with all the shorts. I'm going to bring you guys new, like anytime. If there's any type of transactions, roster moves, injury reports during the season, like any of that stuff, even in the off season, anything pertaining to the Dolphins, or even if it's, slightly related to the Dolphins, even if it's like about someone in our division or anything, I will bring you guys those updates. Always. I will get the shorts out to you guys so you guys can always stay updated with, quick, easy to digest content, and get you guys debriefed on that. I also have my show every afternoon. And then I'm going to be doing a late night evening show at least once or twice a week too. And then of course you guys heard Ali earlier. Catch him tomorrow night, Saturday Night XL. It's the late night XL with Ali. Be sure to stop by, show him some love. It's going to be a good show. He's got a lot. Man, everything is like stuck there for a second.
Yeah.
If you guys haven't had a chance, check out all the great sponsors of the show. We have Doobie. It is pronounced Doobie, like Doobie Snacks, but check out Doobie Energy Drinks. Link is in the description. Head on over there. Check out. They have a bunch of cool like energy drink products. It's kind of like a powder, right? They have a bunch of cool stuff like merch and stuff, but they have like this powder. It's a lot better for you. It's much more healthy than like Red Bull and all the the general energy drinks that you guys consume. But check them out. And then also Backrooms Collection. If you go to Backrooms Collection, you're looking for a one-of-a-kind Miami Dolphins art, like canvas or any of the mini helmet visors. They make a bunch of cool stuff. Check them out. Use hashtag TFTG. Get you guys 10% off your purchase. And last but not least, we also have Fanatics. For all your officially licensed gear, check out Fanatics. Use our link in the description. It'll take you over there and they'll know you guys came from the Fins Tailgate. For all your NBA, NFL, NHL, all that good stuff. Officially licensed gear. And we have our the Fins Tailgate merch. A whole array of stuff. We got stuff for the babies, stuff for the wives, the mothers, the sons, brothers, everybody. We got a little something for everybody. So you guys check out the beanies. We got hats, sweatshirts, hoodies, the new It's in My DNA t-shirt, flip-flops, flags, bunch of cool stuff. So check all that good stuff out, you guys. And again, all the links for everything I just mentioned will be in the description.
Hey, real quick, DTA, I'm going to plug your sponsor real quick. Fanatics, is there a discount with a promo code, or is it just the link?
So the link will take you. It's not a discount per se because they basically run. The way Fanatics works is they're always running sales. It switch like every 12 hours it updates and they'll have like a new sale with a new code. But it does help them. If you know what I'm saying, it just shows basically appreciation. If you click our link.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it supports the channel because they'll see that, and when you renew your next deal or whatever, that will show. Those numbers will show. Yeah.
Yep, and then they can see where how much traffic is being drove from our channel to there. So yeah, essentially yes, it does help the channel. Absolutely.
Cool. One suggestion, man. When you put that promo up, because I see it all the time, like it would be really neat if there were like timestamps on it and dates. I don't know if y'all have all the dates or whatever, but I can't find a place that shows exactly when you're going to be on or Ali's going to be on.
Oh, for the runner?
Yeah.
We are gonna have that. So basically, we're all working to be. We're putting together. Like I said, we have a lot of stuff in the works. I wish I could tell you guys everything. But how it is right now, because look, like Shake Money's not even on here, and Shake's on the team. You got Roach. He's also going to be doing stuff. So we have, not even all of our team members are on here, but what we're going to do is we're going to revise it. It's going to have all of us on there and then our schedules.
Sweet.
Problem is I can't just like go in and edit it. I have to have what we're going to do is have HB. He's going to make a new one, either a new runner or revise it. It'll have basically like the schedule with like the day and then times of our shows. So like for El Capitan, it'll say like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sundays. And you know what I'm saying underneath it. And then whatever time. He's usually in the evenings. Lewis is working on his schedule right now, but he's always co-hosting and he's always making appearances. And then for Kohler, like I said, he's now moved into his new place. So he's going to be around either 6 or 8 a.m. Usually, I think he's shooting for more 6 a.m. Eastern time. That he's going to be doing mornings daily. And then he's also going to be doing co-hosting stuff. He does stuff with Miss Spins on her channel. Helps all of us. And he's going to pick either Tuesday evenings or Thursday evenings to do a show. I myself, I will be live usually around 1 p.m. my time. So I don't know I'm on the Pacific Standard Time. All of them are Eastern Time, right? I'm Pacific Standard, though. I'm over here in Washington.
Gotcha.
So when I say 1, I mean my time. So 1 my time would be what, 4 Eastern?
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, around 4 Eastern, 1 o'clock my time in the afternoon. I'm going to be going daily. And then, of course, I do my shorts that I put out randomly. And then I'll do a late night show once or twice a week. And then, of course, Ali is every Saturday night. You can check out Ali with the Saturday night, late night exhale.
Yep.
He also has his broken takes, which he's working on a schedule for that. But you guys seem to enjoy those. It's an awesome segment. I love it. He talks everything from college ball to professional football to everything. And that's where you hear like the crazy off the wall takes, the ones you could get trolled for. But we do a lot of cool discussions on there, man. But yeah, best thing to do, and I'll tell everybody this, if you don't, until we have that out here for you guys to be available for you guys to have that information, hit the notification bell. If you subscribe to our channel, what it'll do is it'll automatically by default, it'll just highlight the personalized bell, which is basically it's I can't remember what the options are. I want to say that it goes none, personalized, or all. So you actually, when you subscribe to the channel, or if you've already subscribed, go back and you hit the notification bell, click on it, and then it'll come up with the 3 options. Just select all, because that way you're notified for everything. So if we put out a pre-recorded premiere, if we come out with a live show, or if we have one scheduled, it'll notify you, and it'll actually drop down in your notifications on your phone or whatever device you're using. It'll tell you all the time before we're live, like 30 minutes before.
Right on.
So yeah, it's the easiest way. If you guys, before we have it out, just hit the notification bell and you guys will never miss anything. So with that being said, we are approaching the 5-hour mark. Let's go ahead and get final thoughts. And yeah. JC, you wanna take us off?
Yeah, sure. What do you guys want final thoughts on?
Yeah, anything, man. Just we're
the Bills winning the AFC East next year. Or,
Hey, just a disclaimer. Both these guys are actually closet Dolphins fans. They know what time it is.
Yeah, I'm a Dolphins fan.
Hey, if we're gonna suck, you guys gotta suck too. I'm taking the whole fucking AFC East down with it.
We both sucked for 20+ years.
Yeah, I'm taking the whole AFC East with me, dude.
Yeah. We've all sucked, except for the Patriots, but
yeah,
at least we can say
how the tables have turned.
Yeah,
that shit's funny, man. What about you, Amicus?
Are you gonna? What's like, DT? Are you going to be watching any UFC coming up? Are you going to watch the Volkanovski? Who's he fighting? Makachev fight. Are you going to watch that this weekend? I think it's on Sunday, right?
I probably will.
Yeah.
I love it, and like I don't know if you were here earlier when I was talking about it, but yeah, when the douchebag was in the chat, but yeah, bro, so the sports that I played, I kind of did everything, right? But like growing up, like I raced dirt bikes, I played basketball, I played soccer, like I did every sport, bro, even golf. But the things that I really like stuck with was outside of music, outside of music production, the things that I really like stuck with was I went semi-professional in cage fighting, so I did MMA for a long time. I was a sponsored fighter by Militant Fight Team. I'm on northwestelite.com. I have fight videos all over YouTube. You could just search it by my name. Did that for a long time. I did ice hockey. I was a left wing for my varsity high school ice hockey team. Broke a lot of bones. But yeah, man, I love
about it a couple days ago. Yeah, I would have loved to play like hockey, but it's way too expensive here because even high school hockey, it's not associated with the high school teams. It's private, so you had to buy like all of your equipment, everything like that. Even jerseys, jackets, all that kind of stuff. It was like $10,000 or something like that just to play high school hockey.
That's what I spent because I had all the TAC 3s just came out. I had all the best stuff you could get. Dude, I had like the TAC 3s, the CCM TAC 3 just came out, so I had all of that for my pads. I had my custom molded ice skates. I had the Bauer.
Yeah,
I can't remember which Bauers I had, but even my sticks, bro. They make sticks that are like $1,000. Like it's ridiculous.
Oh no, it's insane. Even skates are like $1,000. $500.
Yeah, my skates and my pads were the most expensive, but that's how it is for ours. Like even though we're associated, so even though like we were like our high school team, it's still private, right? So we had to buy all of our own stuff. They only supplied the jersey. That was it.
Yeah, here it was completely separated from the high school. Like they didn't even have the same name as the high school team. Like my football team, hockey team had two separate names. It was still the high school I went to was McKinley, but it was still separated. It was like our football team was called the Max, and then they were the Eagles. Like it was totally separate. Like you could even play for any high school that you wanted to, as well. It was just way too expensive.
Oh, it's ridiculous, bro. Yeah, it was super expensive when I got started in it, and then played football as a wide receiver for a long time. Hockey and MMA is really not an expensive sport. You just basically have to, a lot of times you'll start out and you'll have like, a gym membership, but it's not an actual gym. It's a fight gym. So you go, it's just, you have to do your training and stuff. But once you become part of the fight team that travels and does all that, a lot of times your fees would be waived, especially when you're sponsored and you're fighting representing that gym. Like I fought for Northwest Elite. So, we would go and travel and everything, but representing the fight team in the gym, there were still people that chose to not fight that were there, if that makes sense, that just participated. Like a lot of people were there just for to physically train, but they didn't want to do anything like in a cage, right?
Yeah.
So, but yeah, hockey certainly was the most expensive out of all. Like it was god awful expensive, man.
Yeah. Finding a gym isn't too hard. It's just finding the right gym that's actually got legit like BJJ guys. A lot of it is a scam. Even at the professional level, you got guys that are getting black belts from people, and they're not even established guys as well.
Right.
It's super expensive.
Well, it's not like a regulation on it either. That's why you want to see their credentials, like,
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I'll probably be watching it, I'm sure. And I'm sure I'll probably be going live tomorrow again too, around the same time, probably around like 1:00, 1:30, somewhere around there tomorrow. Maybe even sooner, just depending on my day goes. But I got, stuff going on during the day. But yeah, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate everybody tonight. If you guys have not hit the like button already, it would mean a lot to me if you guys did. And appreciate everybody joining, man.
Yeah, thanks for having me up.
Yeah, absolutely, JC. Yeah, you or Amicus, you guys, you want to go?
Yeah, final thoughts?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever you want, bro.
Collective final thoughts of everything I heard tonight. So real quick, talking to Miss Spins and everything, I think, if anybody thinks that the Bills are like their window is closed and they're done, I don't think that's realistic. I think we're always going to have a window if we have Josh Allen. But I do think that if y'all upgrade at quarterback, there's a real fight on our hands, right? And the same with the Jets. And I've already said I think the AFC is the best division.
As long as they stick with Tua, our window's always going to be open.
Hold on, Jason. This is final thoughts. You're out. You're cut off. So yeah, I think it's the best division in football, and I think it's going to be a lot of fun, man, for the next few years. I think we're all, as a fan base, going to have a lot of fun. As far as Tua, man, like watching the video today, that was a little cringeworthy, I must admit. I just didn't think he was in his element. Even the Sports Illustrated one, he just didn't seem comfortable with anything. I don't know if that's his personality. Y'all know him better than me. But yeah, I kind of feel sorry for y'all, man, because I get the whole thing about like he doesn't come across with that fire or has a little bit of that weakness, And then one last final thought is this whole idea behind, y'all catch a lot of shit on this channel for y'all's takes on Tua. And I don't really get it. It's like if you're a fan, you just automatically have to be positive about everything and you can't criticize anything. That's ridiculous. If you see something wrong, you're going to be critical of it because you want to improve.
Dude, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't fucking get it, bro. You heard what I said to Q.
Right, exactly.
He was a Steelers fan, bro, and he's up here giving shit. But the funny thing is like what he says to us, I can easily flip that around and say it to him. It's the same thing, bro. Like again, I will admit, yeah, and you probably Amicus, you and JC might not know this, but there is people out there, and I'm not going to deny that there is people out there that just purely hate the kid, and it's all shit talking, right?
Right.
But with us, it has nothing to do with hating them. Like, there's also on the flip side of that coin, a lot of people like ourselves on this channel who we're fans of the team. And I will criticize and be objective about any fucking player on the Miami Dolphins, not just Tua. You know what I'm saying? It's not limited to just Tua. It's everybody on this team. Tua just happens to be, obviously where a lot of issues lie. And a lot of things have surrounded Tua, like his not being available, his concussions, his being injured, the games we lost. It's not 110% all Tua's fault. That's not what we're saying. But the problem is like you just said, you nailed it on the head. They're okay with us when we say positive shit. We can sit up here and pat the kid on the back and give him his flowers and say a bunch of positive stuff. But anytime we say anything that's subjective or perceived maybe as not being positive, and it's being critical of the kid and being objective and pointing things out, we're suddenly vilified and left to be crucified because we dare say something about Tua.
How dare you have a change of
heart? If we said the same exact thing verbatim about any of the other players, they wouldn't give a shit.
Right.
Why Tua? And they said, just like they said, it's funny because they'll sit there and say, like, do you think Tua appreciates or do you think Tua wants you guys up here talking about like, bro, it's almost like they're taking it personal on behalf of Tua. Does that make sense? Like, it's almost like, it's almost like they personally feel
they're like a conduit for his pain.
It's fucking weird, bro. But on the same note, like, they don't need you. Tua doesn't need you to come up and defend him.
Well, here's the thing. What the part of the fan base has to understand is if you really hate a player, you don't ever want them to succeed. Y'all would love nothing more than if Tua led you to a Super Bowl next year,
Right,
So
100%, 100%.
Yeah. It just doesn't make any sense. And a lot of people's takes are really processed without clarity and critical thought. And I think that's where that's coming from. Most people say things without thinking. And if they really sit back and look at the totality of what y'all are saying, they would realize the furthest thing you could say is that you're a hater. You're not. You're just critical thinkers, and you want your fucking team to do better than it has been doing. So,
and that's the thing is we're fucking sick.
Now he's up for contract.
Bro, we're sick of mediocrity. We're sick of it. We've been doing this shit. Like, I'm 35, bro. Dolphins have been doing this a long time. And again, like I said, that's where there's a difference.
So you'll be 70 and we'll be talking the same about the same
there's
thing.
Certainly a difference in ownership, right? Depends what your owner's into. If he's into money, if he's into championships. But also when you look at like the Miami Dolphins, right? We want the best for this team. And I don't give a fuck like whatever that looks like. I want the best for this team. And in my opinion, right now, with everything we know currently, I don't think that Tua is that guy. Not because I haven't I've seen Tua has the ability to play elite. I've watched him with my own eyes play games where he played elite. But has he ever one time done it consistently? No, he has not yet. Has he ever been available through a whole season? No, it has not happened yet. And look, you don't spend all the money that we did in the draft capital and you surround them with all these weapons just to fucking finish with the same record we did the previous year.
Right.
We're not like you go out and get all that stuff to be a 9-8 team. That's ridiculous. That is an egregious failure. And we made it to the playoffs with a quick round exit, but we only got in because the Patriots lost, right? It's not because we controlled our destiny.
Right.
Bill's gonna be set all their starters and let the Patriots win that game.
They could
crazy, bro. But again,
they could have easily done that and rested up basically and played it the smart way and not risk injury in a meaningless game that they didn't have to win.
Yeah.
But again, it's like this. Like we're just like, bro. I would be beyond, and I know Crypto would. I know all of us would. If Tua took us to the Super Bowl and he won us Lombardi, do you think I'm gonna dog the kid? Honestly, if Tua took us to the AFC Championship but lost. You understand? I'm not even then, bro. I'm not
be
dogging
more unity
the kid.
in the fan base.
I would be beside myself and just absolutely thrilled.
Yep.
I know. More united as a fan base.
That's where they have that mistake. They think that like no matter what he does, we'll just hate.
Exactly.
Right. That's what they think. That's projection, DTA. They're projecting.
Well, it's because you get those guys like Jermaine and all them. They're all, dude. You're not a Dolphins fan. You're a Tua fan. And just admit it. We can see it by the way you articulate yourself and you linger around always getting butthurt about anything that anybody says on this panel.
Exactly.
Anything. And it's funny because they'll be down there and be like, oh, you got Tua's dick in your mouth. You guys are dick riders. Really?
Right.
Because we up here talking about different topics all the time. But yet somehow you guys are the only ones that has to fucking jump on his jock and protect him. So who's really got his dick in his mouth?
Yeah, exactly. Well, listen, guys, appreciate it as always. You know what's funny, real quick before I go? Especially after week 3, I was looking for the Dolphins channels. That's why I'm here. Just a fucking troll, right? Just a fucking troll as Bill's Mafia. And then I end up like getting to know you guys, listening to the content and everything, and there's no more trolling. I really appreciate y'all. This is my favorite channel, even more so than the Bills Mafia. And they just don't do content like this.
Well, our fan base doesn't have any channels.
Appreciate it.
Mitchell, and he's a clown.
Yeah. So keep up the good work, man, and appreciate it.
Dude, I appreciate it too. And honestly, you and JC are welcome up here anytime. Bro, like, and that's a good point too. Like now I feel like getting to know you. You know what I mean? even JC, like I've talked to JC in the chat and stuff too. Like, I appreciate you guys, dude. Don't think just because you guys are Bills fans, like, it's funny because we can still come up here and talk ball. Period. We can talk ball, have a good time, joke around, or like, you know, like we were talking with JC, talk about other stuff. Like, you guys are more than welcome here, man. And there's no hate. Like, bro, we like everyone's welcome here, honestly, on this channel. So y'all are cool in my book, man. And yeah, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate all the support. Be sure to hit the notification bell, both of you guys, so you guys know. Because until we get that hardline schedule, you guys will be able to instantly know.
I always hit the bell to notify me when you guys are on.
Perfect.
Will do, brother, man. Appreciate it. You and Crypto, appreciate it. Take it easy, Jason.
Appreciate it, man.
What about you, Crypto?
Appreciate it. No, nothing. Good show, man. Okay, off season officially starts Monday. You know, we will have crowned a Super Bowl champion. Maybe Philly, maybe it's the Chiefs. You know, so we'll have the final cap of the season.
Hold up,
we'll know who.
Crypto. Can a Super Bowl end in a tie? Is that even?
No, it has to be final. They'll play to forever. Yeah, it'll go endless overtime. There's no matter of fact, there's no clock. If I remember the rules of it.
That's crazy.
It's not really. Yeah, they have an unofficial clock, but they'll just keep turning over with the rules. You know, it'll be instant sudden death after both team gets the same amount of chance to score a touchdown. It'll just go to the infinite sudden death. I mean, you can end regulation in a tie, but they have to play it out in overtime.
Well,
if the Chiefs score a touchdown, then it's not over. Because the Eagles, because of that Bills rule, they will have to implement the new playoff rule where even if a touchdown is scored, it's not the game's not over. The Eagles will have an opportunity to go score a touchdown. If they don't, then the game's over.
So it can in the regular season in the playoffs, but it cannot happen in a. Or no, it can't
only in the regular season.
So only in the regular season, right?
That it can end in the tie. Yeah.
Okay, so not the playoffs and not the Super Bowl.
Playoffs is yeah, you got to have a winner because you got to know who advances. So yeah, it'll just be endless overtime. Yep, endless overtime. So it'll be 4 or 5 overtimes or however much time it takes. If they play it till 1 a.m. or 3 o'clock the next day, somebody's gonna have to win. You know. But yeah, can you imagine it goes to 4 or 5 different overtime sets and it's 3:30 and 4 o'clock in the morning when we finally get a Super Bowl winner? That would be the greatest game in professional sports history if that happens.
That shit would be crazy.
Yep, to go to 3 in the morning before we finally get it. NFL crowns its champion.
God.
Man, it'll be all done. And will our general manager swallow his pride and say, hey, I'm going to look at what happened in this Sunday's game and try to make my team close as possible to compete at the level that these two teams are playing. And don't try to freaking shove us some BS, you know. Be honest with us. Tell us, are you going to Trent Dilfer route or are we going to go the route that 17 of the last Super Bowl victors have went, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But it's going to be interesting. Because he definitely want to do Philly and KC did, you know. But
dude,
it's gonna be crazy. My question is, which one of these 2 Super Bowl not losers, but winners will have the most likely to have a Super Bowl hangover?
Yeah, well, look what happened to the Rams.
Which of the
they won.
Right. Which one is the most likely? Is Philly the most likely to have a hangover? Or the Chiefs?
I would say Philly. I would say
Philly will be the most likely. Even though they won it 5 years ago, and the Chiefs won it 3 years ago. So both of them has got a Super Bowl victory within the last decade. So
here's why.
You know, both of them at least won 1 Super Bowl within the last 10 years.
Well, and here's why I say that too, because look what happened. The Rams. The literally the next year after the Rams won the Super Bowl, they had the hangover and they were the absolute dog water team. Now,
yeah, and then they start getting injured. They start taking these selective surgeries, and people just checked out. I mean, from the moment the week 1 started.
Now, arguably outside of the quarterback, I feel like Philly has the better roster. However,
outside of the quarterback, yeah.
So
they
outside
will
of the
be
quarterback,
hungover.
yep. But however, I feel like I just don't see Kansas City, even, I mean, win or lose, but certainly if they win, I just don't see them having a hangover because I feel like they're much more grounded just in the culture and the type of
Yeah,
team,
the Andy
the type
Reid, I
of
don't
team
think
and the
it
type
will
shit
allow
they
them
run
to
with
have
Andy
right.
Reid.
Because they
They're
got
much
that
more
hunger. Mahomes
established,
has a hunger to start stacking rings now. Now if he wins, that's number 2 on his resume. So he'd be more eager to get number 3 and start building that resume towards being the greatest of all time.
Yeah,
And
but
dethroning Brady,
Well, and that's the thing too, is because Pat Mahomes and them, a lot of them have been there before, so they know how to act. I don't feel like they'll have a hangover as much as like Philly. There's a lot of new players that were just signed for this season.
That's on that team. Yeah,
and then
that's new to them.
Jalen
Right.
Hurts taking full control this year, so they could win it and then have a hangover and then maybe be. I don't think they'd be dog
Unless they
water,
don't
but
want the
they'd be
Cowboys.
mediocre next
Unless they
year.
don't want the Cowboys to take their spot. They want to be able to say, "Hey, we the new kings of the division. Y'all got to come through us."
Yep.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's gonna be. Yeah, they want to solidify themselves as the kings of the conference and the division. KC has always been that way, even when they lost in the championship game. They found a way to be one of the final 4 teams for the last 5 years now.
And that's what I'm going to be looking at, Amicus. Same thing, because Pat Mahomes is going to be playing with he still has that high ankle sprain that he had got in the playoffs during the divisional, or I think it was the conference, conference championship. I think he got it.
How healthy was he able to heal in time?
Yeah.
Was Mahomes able to regenerate over this last 2 weeks to get back to close to 100% as possible to warrant an onslaught of the Philly pass rush? Yeah. His mobility definitely will help slow down Philly's pass rush. I'll tell you that much. So it's between Kelsey and Sky Moore and all those guys getting in the seams to kind of slow them down. Because if they don't get out of their routes and they, get in their routes fast enough, then that's going to cause problems. But it's going to be interesting. I mean, Mahomes have beaten defenses like that before, but it's going to be interesting to see if they can give them just enough time.
Yep. And as far as Miami, God, what do we say?
Can we replicate that? Well, can we even get close to that level of what you call it? Because you could do it in one game in a regular season, DTA, and make people. That's what you call pretenders. Are you a contender or a pretender?
Or a pretender. Remember my show, and I titled it that.
Yeah.
And
are
I
you
said,
contenders or pretenders?
Yeah, pretenders or contenders. Because here's the thing, man.
The Raven game showed us that we was pretenders.
Yeah, and when it comes to Miami, like, seriously, what do we say that we haven't already said and regurgitate? But the problem, it's just like, man, like I said earlier, my issue is that we're so close yet so far away. Hope if that makes sense. We're so close, but yet we're still
so far away.
So far away, because you could have everything except the quarterback, but that quarterback is such a huge deal that you're still so far away.
Make you so
and
far
because
away.
of the situation that we're in. And unfortunately, I feel like the Miami Dolphins are going to do what the Miami Dolphins do, and they're going to waste the 4-year window they have to win this. I mean, it's not to say that they couldn't win.
They even compete, not even just to win, just to say that, okay, we were the Final Four team. Become a Final Four, then that puts you in the championship competition. And until you get to the Final Four status, that's when you say you're a Super Bowl contender.
Well, and
you're literally contending for a Super Bowl. You're contending for a right to be in the Super Bowl game.
They could still, they could still compete. They could still, even after that 4-year window, they could still compete possibly make it there. The problem is, though, is that's when the best. A
lot of teams ahead of you got to come down to the pack.
Yeah, the most logical time is in that 4 years because of contracts and a bunch of other factors that play into it. But again, Miami has decided to be stuck on the quarterback that we have. They have yet to show us that they fill, the few voids left on this roster that we need to fill. and they just don't seem to be. They committed themselves to the wrong things, and not just that, but I feel like it's like Lude. Look at Andy Reid and look at Bill Belichick and guys like that. Like Mike McDaniel's not that. He's more of a, like you guys have all seen all season. He likes to coddle his players, and they like to be all buddy and watch movies together.
Right.
That's not the type of you need a coach to be a tough love and to give you that stern,
Exactly.
Again, I just don't see him having that mentality to. It has to start with you. It's got to start with the coach, from the front office down to the coaching staff, from the coaching staff to the captains of the team and the players. And then from them on throughout everybody else, you have to drive that winning culture and really instill that inside of these guys' minds. And you have to go out every single day and compete from the start of the game until the last whistle blows. You've got to be able to do that. You've got to challenge yourself daily. You've got to give everything your all. You got to play the entirety of the game, maximum effort, and you got to be willing to give your literal blood, sweat, and tears to go out there and take it to win a Super Bowl. It's not an easy feat to do. However, if you're in the right headspace and the team's already got that culture, you have the right people around you, you can get it done. And as long as you're doing your job and doing all those things that I mentioned, everything else will just fall into place for you.
And don't let Twitter and social media cult-like followings of individual players tell you not to do, sway you not to do the right thing when it's right in front of you.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, and again,
that's how you end up holding on to people too long or not making decisions, definitively and making the move you need to make to better the franchise.
Newfoundland, what am I off about? And Mr. Finisher says exactly, if we're not winning convincingly on a week-to-week basis, how can we be considered AFC champions? By luck with Tua and the right hand's help. Yeah, it's again, when you want to talk about convincing, and there's such a fine line where people aren't understanding that a convincing win is not the same as
you need more than
right?
just
like
one. Actually, most contend when you think about it, most Super Bowl contenders have more than one convincing victory throughout that 17-game regular season. Not just one. Every now and then, one team's gonna have one, but true Super Bowl. Let's look at the two teams that's playing Sunday. Kansas City and Philly's got more than one convincing victory this year against their opponents, especially they so-called weaker opponents that matched up on them on Sunday.
Well, let me say this, Vic. Let me say this, Crypto, because I know where you stand on it, and we probably agree. Would it be a fair statement to say? Now, I want you to think about this from an aspect of just looking at it on paper, right? Hell, you could even use your eye test. I don't want to go over stats, none of that stuff. But what I'm about to say, would it be fair to say that our offense, our roster, was better than the Minnesota Vikings?
You talking about
at least their defense, I think, may have been better. I don't know, but their offense,
right.
Their offense to ours. They only have one weapon. Adam Thielen, he's all right, but Justin Jefferson, right? We have basically
actually it's almost even. Yeah, I would say it's almost a wash.
But
only because you can argue that they line and running backs is better collectively with Cook.
Okay, fair enough.
So it's almost a wash.
Okay,
fair enough. Offenses.
I'll even take that. I would say that too. It's a fair assessment. Fair enough. So we're not better. We're about the same. It's about a wash, right? Now,
yeah, it's about a wash.
Looking at that, we certainly had more weapons, right? Now, again, on paper, a lot of people again want to say that Tua was playing like an MVP first half of the season. So would it not be fair to say there's no reason why we weren't able to do what the Minnesota Vikings could do? This team with this roster should have been like an 11-win, 12-win team at the very least. Not 9-8.
Well, yeah, on the from the way the roster is constructed, yes. No, I'm not even basing on just necessarily the roster because last year's team that was like half the talent, you figure the ball bounces here or there. We have 11 wins even with last year's roster. So by default, 11 wins should have been a part of this roster. I would say.
Absolutely agree. It's hard to
Because
sit
even
here and
last year,
say,
you think away the Raiders game, we've got swindled out of because of the damn pass interference call on the go, or they call on us in that Raiders 3-point loss. We led 14-0 in that game. We blew it. We led 10 points in the Jaguars game and blew it. And the Falcons game, we all know what happened at the end of that game.
Yeah.
So that was 3 victories just simply salted away that could have easily went the other direction. And there's our 11 wins.
Yeah. You
know,
there's
11 or 12 wins right there.
And again,
yep.
If Tua,
so that was with last year's roster. So we talking about with the upgrades on offense this time, we should have fell into 11 wins.
That's what I'm saying.
We could have sleepwalked into 11 wins. We should have.
That's what I'm saying. And that's why
DTI kept using the analogy. This team was born on third base. The last regime's teams was born in the dugout. All we needed to do is hit a single to get back to home to score the run. This team was literally born on third base with the manning, with the manpower that we had.
Mike McDaniel came in and he inherited something much better than what Brian Flores was stuck with.
Right. The inheritance was crazy. Flores had to get a bunch of grocery baggers and public store employees to come play left guard and freaking quarterback or center.
Yep. Absolutely.
That was the team he ran with from his start. He had to wait a full season, a second season, just to get off the ground, just to get that first single.
Yep, and that's why I have such a problem when people try to shit on Brian Flores.
Right? I hope he started out with damn Tyreek Hill and Williams and Armstead and Mostert and all these guys.
I hope Brian Flores goes and he succeeds wherever he goes, gets another head coaching job and wins Coach of the Year. Fuck all the haters. I'm a Flores guy. Y'all can
and he has an opportunity to get his defense to top 5 again. Right. And if Minnesota finishes in the top 10, just like from where they was at, and they win a division again, or even go further. Let's say they're the team that becomes next year's Philadelphia because he's turned their defense around. Then what?
Right. Yeah.
We're gonna have egg on our face. Because we didn't see his 5-year plan out.
Well, and here's where, again, we have this window of opportunity. Mm-hmm. And what I mean by that when I say that is we have a window of opportunity where it's going to be the easiest for us as a team to take it to the promised land, get in and win a championship, or at least go and compete for one, right? Within that window based on like financial stuff and contracts and when things are up and all that good stuff. Now, the issue with that is your team has got to be willing to do what it takes in that time, right? We wasted last season again. And if you ask me what success for a lot of people, in crypto, you've been here. We've been criticized because they're like, well, aren't you happy? You should be happy. We made the playoffs. What for? We barely we barely got in, and it wasn't even up to us, and we lost that game. So what the hell? What am I? You call that successful? No, I don't call that season a success. 9-8, barely limping in and getting beat.
Right, you're supposed to get on your own, not by somebody else's help.
But exactly. Let's start there. What successful would have been for me would have been to have control of our own destiny. We didn't have to rely on any other pieces. We were in. That would have been the start to success for me, right? Now, I still think that it had everything lined up. You could have taken that roster at least to the AFC Championship to compete. At least get out of the first round and win the first game. And again, we have an opportunity here. If we do this right, we can actually take this all the way to the promised land. We can go get a Lombardi and go and compete for it at the Super Bowl. The Miami Dolphins can do that. However, you've got to have the right staff in order. You've got to have, your personnel in order. You got to go make sure that we have depth. That's another thing that we struggle with, is having competent depth at several of the positions, including the cornerbacks, defensive backs room, the O-line, the quarterback, all that stuff. You got to have the depth to go and make a deep run, because, hey, injuries happen. So you want to have that contingency where you have competent, proven backups, okay, whether it be an O-lineman or a defensive back or whatever, that can come in late in the season and continue to give your team a fighting chance. And again, we got to work in Fangio's defensive scheme now on top of Miami's or Mike McDaniel's offense. And, we got to do this
Another
right.
learning term that we might have to go through all over again.
But let me remind folks, last year we were middle of the pack, 19th hardest schedule in the NFL. We finished 9-8. Next year, we have the second hardest schedule in the NFL. Second.
Yep.
And you guys think we're going to have a better record than 9-8?
Yep. That's what makes things look so bleak. Second hardest schedule to the from 19th, and we only put up 9. That's crazy.
I agree. Yeah.
Man. That's why I say my early predictions don't look too good. It's got to be a lot of drastic thing happen for me to move off my early preseason prediction or pre-camp prediction. It's not looking good as far as that gauntlet. I'm trying to figure out what stretch of teams are going to be equivalent to the Lions, Tigers, Bears. You know what I mean? What stretch? I don't think there's a stretch of games like that, unless those teams just fall off. A group of teams all of a sudden just falls off.
I 100%
and it
agree.
looks like that.
I 100%
It's going to be a lot of teams that have to come down to the pack.
Yeah, and Mr. Finisher says when Flores was hired, I expected him to end his career here with Miami with a few Super Bowl wins. Honestly, he probably could have. That's the thing, and that's what Crypto's talked about a lot too. Like, bro, he was snubbed. He didn't get he certainly did not get the time allowed to, allotted to him that he should have. You understand that he came in here and he took a defense and he fixed and gave us one of the top, I think it was like a top 6 defenses in the league. So he fixed the defense. He never had the opportunity. Do you guys understand? It's been confirmed. It's not rumors. It's confirmed. It's not rumors. It's confirmed. Flores was going to bring in or wanted to bring in Mike McDaniels as the offensive coordinator. So, again, this is a situation where if Flores had been allotted the time he should have got, he'd already done the work on the defensive end of the ball. He was just getting started. He didn't even have he didn't even have a chance to get started on the offense.
Say it again for the people in the back, DTA, please. Say it again.
Yeah, he got snubbed. He got snubbed. He got absolutely snubbed. He came in and he took a shit defense and made us a top 6 unit. And before he even had a chance to start on the offense, and that includes everything from the personnel that he wants to the staff. Because, again, he wanted Mike McDaniel, who ironically is our head coach now, to be our offensive coordinator. He didn't get the opportunity. He was scapegoated.
Yep. They wouldn't see out his 5-year plan.
I had to come
We didn't
up
get a
here.
chance to see it out. Yep.
Listen. First of all, thank you guys for bringing up Flores, because I can't stand when people go over. I'm a Flores girl. I don't care. I'm a die on that hill every single day. Because, listen, and I say this multiple times. I know y'all have heard me. Brian Flores will be the winningest Bill Belichick and most successful Bill Belichick coach out of that tree. 100%. And B, he is still the best head coach we've had since Shula. I don't care what anybody tells us. And to your point,
Yep.
DTA, and your point, Crypto, there was a reason why he got hired for a 5-year plan. Obviously, you're gonna start out with what you know. Tear it down, which was year 1, and still somehow manage to get those boys to win 5, even though in retrospect,
Yeah.
But anyway,
Right.
no one thought that Tua was gonna be injured and getting that injury either. You know what I mean? Because a fully healthy Tua is way better than a hip injured Tua. So regardless, we were gonna have him had he never gotten injured, and we would have been number 1. We would have still had Tua no matter what. People forget that. It wouldn't have been Burrow. It would have still been Tua because he was still projected 1 until he got injured. Then that's when Joey B ended up getting the projection. But anyways, pushing past that, Brian Flores did exactly what he was supposed to do. Tore down the team, got as many assets as possible, trusted his GM to get him the players he needed, because that's the GM's job. And B, he took what he got from his GM and turned literal dirt into a field of flowers. Because no way should have we won 10 games after literally winning 5 the year before with nobodies.
You doubled the win production overnight.
With the same personnel for the most part.
And on top of that too, guys, we all know we were 1 game away from being in the playoffs. Let's not lie. lie. We're 1 game away from being in the playoffs. So in my book, this man not only gave us back-to-back winning seasons, which he did it again and got us to 9 wins, and again 1 game away. I can't necessarily put that on him if the personnel it's not producing like they're supposed to. So you're telling me this man got us to back-to-back winning seasons, first time in 20 plus years. First time we sweep the Patriots, which hasn't happened again in 20 years. Arguably, we could have been in the playoffs both years. You're telling me this man took a 5-year beer bill and sped it up in 2 years? If we're being honest, stop looking at his first year. You got to look at his second and third year. Those are the real 2 years that he had. And that man was, and I'm gonna down this hill. That man went 19-10. He was top 10 in win percentage in those 2 years. And guess what? Every single team in front of us, out of the top 10, all went to the playoffs. So had we had our personnel taking care of their job, we would have been in the playoff back-to-back seasons. And you know what they say? You just gotta get the dance. You get a shot, you get an opportunity.
100%. Yep.
Like I don't understand why the super hate of
it's
Flores,
amazing, ain't it?
Because this man is exactly what we were clamoring. We went through Philbin. Listen, I personally myself met Philbin personally. I'm talking conversation. I'm talking. I met the entire Dolphins team that year. The year we drafted Deion Jordan. That same year. So I can't wake and everything. I got a picture with him. I was so ecstatic. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it was like a little girl. But I was super ecstatic. Man, I know what we had. I went to those training camps with my brother, and this is the part that pisses me off. We have Philbin, and what did we complain? Disaster. No organization, nothing. Then we get Gase, and we're like, is this a frat house or is this a football team? Let's be real. And we're like, finally, a breath of fresh air. We're going to get a head coach who comes from a winning organization. Like, how on earth do you tell a man that has won 4 Super Bowls that you know more than him? And I don't care what anybody tells me. We understand that Bill Belichick is obviously a defensive coach. But Brian Flores was his DC. Unofficial because he never gave up the title. But we all know he was a DC. So you're telling me this man won 4 Super Bowls and the Dolphins know more than this guy? Get the heck out of here, man. He was the structure we needed. He was exactly. I should have done this as a show, but again, I've said this so many times.
Oh, it's all good. It's coming.
Sorry, I'm cooking, guys. I'm sorry to tell you. I know
no,
this
keep
is
cooking.
But I gotta get it out. I gotta get it out because I'm just so tired of people trashing Flores. We needed the structure, and guess what? That structure is what wins championships. If you don't believe me, ask the man that has won over 100 games in 2 different teams, has taken both of those teams to the playoffs multiple times. And if you don't know who I'm talking about, his name is Coach Andy Reid. You're telling me that man lets it loosey-goosey in his team? No, he's a general.
Yep.
Because can anybody show me a coach, a head coach that has been giddy and won the Super Bowl? Please, I will wait. And never in the history of the NFL have you seen that. Man, I can't even say that about basketball. And that league has it's what, they just celebrated the 75th season not too long, like last year. Like, come on, man. We don't need giddy be the coordinator, but you're not the head coach. Period.
Yep.
And right now we screwed the pooch because, again, people who don't know football, Ross, people who think they know football, Greer, are gonna tell somebody who actually won Super Bowls, oh no, we know more than you, because everything they've done has won Super Bowls, right? Everything Ross and Greer has done won Super Bowls, right? Because they know more than the guy that actually came from an organization that's won 6 Super Bowls, went to 10 Super Bowl appearances in 20 years. But again, he knows nothing. And then there's 2 guys that know nothing, that know everything about football, obviously. They're the ones that are going to take us to the prom. Man, get the out of here, man. I can't even believe, oh God. And this, when somebody tried me with the whole florist, he was mean.
That's why they say that, though. Their whole fucking reason for not liking him is because they said that he was mean, when in fact he just didn't coddle Tua. You got to remember too, is this guy's a genius, and there's a reason why he didn't want to start Tua.
Exactly.
That was Ross insisted that he start Tua because he wanted to see his new toy.
Exactly.
Brian Flores knew he needed time to sit. He did not want to start
develop.
Exactly. And on top of that, too, DTA, this is the other part that people piss me off on this. I'm like, he never wanted to. I'm like, guys, he's a football player. You don't think he's dealt with random ass players in the Patriots? Please. That's all they do. Play with random players and make them out to start. So that wasn't his problem with Tua. His problem with Tua is he knew Tua needed to sit down and develop and get healthy. Ross forced Flores.
Redshirted him. Flores wanted to redshirt him.
Of course. Even Flores said the only reason why Tua started week 7 was because what we dealt with the pandemic, and the league changed our bye week. It was supposed to be week 13, if I'm not mistaken, or week 12. And he was then going to allow Tua to go ahead and do it. Give him that extra week, get prepped, get prepared. Okay, you're 11, 12 weeks away from, being in the season, blah, blah, blah. You saw everything you need to see. Now go. No, the timetable got sped up because of what happened in the situation of COVID. That's the only reason why he started in week 7 and not week 13 or 14 when he was supposed to start that year. People forget that too. And the second thing, the third, fourth, I don't even know, people forget a lot that I've been saying, is do they not realize that we had the top five pick in the 2020 draft? We also went to the Senior Bowl. You don't get to coach the Senior Bowl when you're a top 5 pick. But because we had, who was it, the Eagles pick? 49ers pick. Because we had that pick, it was top 5. We went ahead and not only coached, we had our hands on these players. He firsthand saw Jordan Love. He firsthand saw Justin Herbert. He had his hands. He saw these players.
Right. The dumbass owner chose an injury-prone quarterback.
He put his hands on these guys. Like, come on, get out of here. He knew what he had when he saw this play. But you know what? He was still okay with Tua. The problem is, I need you to do what we need. Because this is not loosey-goosey. This isn't high school and this isn't college. And don't tell me that he was so tough when he played with Nick Saban in arguably the toughest schools to get into when it comes to football. I mean, hello, it's Alabama for a reason. Like, come on,
I can't stand when people like Miss Fins. This is what I can't stand with with our fan base. They said that this kid couldn't handle Brian Flores when Nick Saban has the same personality as what's his face up in New England.
Belichick.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a bullshit excuse that they have to
They try to have it both ways. Yeah, they try to say Flores was too mean, but yet they want to say that his father and his coaches in Alabama was just as hard as Flores. They try to have it both ways.
And Saban's a cuddly teddy bear. What are you smoking? What are you smoking to think Saban is a cuddly teddy bear?
Yeah, but then don't say. Then they can't use the argument that Flores was too hard on him and he couldn't deal with it. It's either Flores was too hard on him and he couldn't deal with it, and then you can't. They trying to have it both ways. They trying to convince me that Flores is the spawn of Satan and he can't deal with it, and he only can deal with it from his own parents and from his own coaches in college. He can't deal with it at the college level. That's what they're trying to do.
All of a sudden, he doesn't know how to get a coaches. You know what? With all this coaching staff, that's another thing I need. Let me take this, boys. That's another thing I gotta say. They want to claim how, look at this Mickey Mouse coaching staff Flores had. Yes. Some of them had no experience in the NFL, true. Some of them maybe had a very limited experience in the NFL. And guess what? That man still managed to have back-to-back winning seasons with that Mickey Mouse coaching staff. But yet, I was told this offseason, and Crypto, you were there with me, so you know exactly what I'm about to say. They were going to unlock this offensive line, the quarterback, and all this offense. Where was it? Because last time I checked, $100 million in offense, all these top players, and all we got was the same 9-8 with the same record 9-8 with a Mickey Mouse that you guys were complaining from the year before. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Because if I'm going to pay $100 million, I might as well get the $100 million, and I would have put it even more on my defense, and I would have just found somebody else to be the quarterback. And it had nothing to do with Tua, guys. So stop. If you're about to confirm me for Tua, no, it has nothing to do with Tua. Because I'll tell you this: if this would have been year 4 with Flores, guys, with Tua, we make it to the AFC Championship. With
Tua. Yeah, exactly.
Tua,
Flores with
no Tyreek, ladies and gentlemen. With Tua, no Tyreek. Okay?
We still have Waddle, but we don't have Tyreek.
Exactly.
Of course we would have had Waddle. I already got a Tyreek and Waddle. He's a baby Waddle. I mean, a baby Tyreek. Right. Are you kidding me? That's why I'm like...
and you know what I don't get? I hate the fact when people say we don't...
I just don't... I'm not as forceful on my show because it's PG.
Yeah, and Ms. Fins, you know what Ms. Fins, what I don't get is people always say we do... I hate that we have multiple receivers that are the same style receiver. And throwing these 50-50 balls to a guy like Tyreek and Waddle is not conducive for them in the long run because they're very small, very slight frame guys. They're not very... You see that with them, Crypto, that they're very slight in terms of, they're very skinny and stuff like that?
I mean, as long as they can get the ball in space, I don't care too much about that as much. But, yeah, as long as they can get similar style receivers they had at college.
He means more of the fact that because they're smaller frame, they're smaller receivers, that 50-50 ball is going to be real hard to get when you got a guy that's 6'6" that'll probably have an easier opportunity for those 50-50 balls.
Yeah, and going down the middle for those guys, for me, is not conducive to their health either because they're so small. They're I understand Welker is their same size, but in terms of their height, but Welker was 220. That's the difference between them and Welker. Welker was 220, so was Edelman, because Edelman was a quarterback before, right, Miss Fins? Julian Edelman?
In high school, I think, yes.
Yeah, he was. No, that's what I'm saying. When you look at those guys, they're bigger. They're a little bit bigger, even though they're slot receivers or the same size as Waddle and Tyreek. They're a little bit bigger in their weight, so they can handle the constant punishment at receiver at that size because they're a little bit bigger. And I don't want Tyreek. I want Tyreek to have a long, healthy career with the Dolphins, but throwing them passes down the middle is not conducive to a long career for those two guys. I want them to have a good career with the Dolphins. And people say I'm negative, like I'm being a Debbie Downer, but I'm caring about the safety of these two guys in the long run.
I totally get what you're saying because of the type of, but this is not the same NFL like it was before, where they were running through players. Nowadays, it's just you
running
just
away.
touch them and it's already a 15-yard penalty. So they really don't have to deal with as much as they dealt with before. That at least goes
No, the
in their
safety
favor.
still get hit. Like I've
Of
seen.
course, but nothing like before is what I'm trying to
Okay.
say.
Yeah.
So at least they have that going for them.
Yeah. Well, you ain't got to worry about defenseless receivers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, and honestly, for me, I understand why people defend the kid, but I want faith. I want to have faith that he can stay healthy. But it's more the track record the past few years with him. He's missed multiple stints of 4 games the last 2 seasons and stuff like that. And can you really we say this all the time, the best availability, the best thing about a quarterback is availability, and he can't stay healthy. So what worries me is the next hit with him might end his life or end his career. Miss Fins?
I'm not gonna put it past it. This man has been playing since high school, since he was little. I'm not gonna say all that. All I'm saying is that figure it out, tighten up, take care of your body. Come on, man. Like players spend money to take care of their bodies. Bulk up if you need to, readjust, go perform, and make it happen. Like at this point, I'm just like, no,
and he doesn't
no
know how to slide
excuses.
correctly, and I
No
think it's still.
excuses.
Yeah, and I think, and Miss Fins, I think, have you noticed last season that he didn't know how to slide correctly, like where he was hesitant to like
Hip injury.
like an injury. He was hesitating to slide. That's why he kept on running and stuff like doing those superstar plays when it was smarter for him to slide.
Yeah, but his hip injury, he didn't want to chance it. That's why. That's why you saw him put his head down and go through players. Well, the 2 that he did that last year, because he couldn't slide his hip. He's like, I
Just
can't
run out of
afford
bounds
another hip
then.
injury.
If
So
you're
that's
then run out of bounds if you're scared about your hip.
Yeah, run out of bounds. Yeah. Use the sideline as your weapon.
throw away the ball, dude. How do you not know how to throw away the ball?
Throw away the
That's
ball.
my main concern. Like you gotta
No, Miss Vince. That's not going to help his completion percentage, which keeps up the narrative that he's an accurate quarterback.
Actually, no. When they're taking a look at those stats, they're not talking about throwaways or spikes. So yeah, that's not really a part of it.
For me, completion percentage is the most overrated stat.
Completion percentage, yes, you are right. Completion percentage
Still go towards the completion percentage.
It still does, but regardless of that, you're a professional now. You get paid millions. Tighten up and do your job. Period. Pay whoever you're gonna pay and get ready, and that's it. Keep it moving. But
no, and this is what worries me about the crypto. You always say this, but I'm starting to become in your line of thinking that this is another Tannehill situation where they're going to be keeping this kid for 7 years.
Yeah.
And I'm scared. Like I'm almost to the point where I might just start watching just the Hurricanes, where I have a better chance of seeing a championship than I see with the Dolphins.
Yeah,
which is a bad way. I hope that's not a bad way to think.
It's depressing. 7 becomes 14, 14 becomes 28, 28 becomes 56. You see the pattern there, and already you're a half century separated from Super Bowl, and there you go, 56, the magic number. You're past 108 exactly. So now you got the Chicago Cubs 2.0. That's like that.
I can't go through that. That's just
or
too much.
Even worse. How long did the Red Sox wait?
He just said
Theirs was
108
87 years. And the Cubs was the longest. It was 108.
Okay,
And
I
it's
thought the
lucky for me being a Cubs fan, it happened in my lifetime. That's my crowning
I was
achievement.
so happy because
I
I'm a
just so happened to be born at that time.
I love Sammy Sosa, so even though I'm
Right,
glad
yeah,
he didn't win it, but I'm glad that at least his team did. So very happy.
right. We was able to get it. I was able to pluck one out of my lifetime, and so now we can go another 108.
Actually, Rizzo, you know Rizzo from that team. He
Mm-hmm.
went to school. He went to school with my friend. So actually,
yeah, Rizzo went to what is it called, that school,
Did he
that
go
high
to
school, right?
South Beach? I mean, not South Beach. Florida. He was in Dade County.
yeah, no, not Miami, Broward. So
Yeah, I forgot what the name. Marjorie
here in
Stillman Douglas, right? He went to Marjorie.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, it was Douglas.
Yeah. No, and let's be honest. Like, I've said this multiple times. For me, as a sports fan, the only teams I've seen win
That's where that
championships.
school shooting took place.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where the school shooting. Yep, Stone and Douglas. Yeah.
Yeah. For me,
Well, that's not the only one, but it's a one.
Yeah, it was A1. Yeah, one of them. Yeah, one of the latest ones. Yeah.
yeah. No, but for me, I've only seen three teams actually win championships. I've seen it twice with the Marlins in '97 and
2003.
2003.
Let's say it right. The Florida Marlins. The Florida Marlins won 2 pennants. 97 and 2003.
Okay, the Florida Marlins.
The Miami
Then
Marlins.
I seen the Heat win 3. The Heat win 3, I think, right?
2.
Mm-hmm.
2.
They won.
And I seen the Hurricanes win 1 championship. Also,
Right.
so I've only seen a college team win, a basketball team, and my baseball team win. The Dolphins, and the incompetency of our ownership is staggering. How is it possible that a college team wins a championship before your pro team? Like, explain that.
Yeah, especially within the same generation.
Yeah. Like, can you explain that to me, Crypto?
But I thought he meant the one with the LeBron and whatever. But yeah, 2006 for the Heat, 2011 and 2012.
Yeah. 11 and 12 and 6. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they was able to squeeze out 3 titles on the basketball side and 2 on the baseball side before the Dolphins did within their last 2 runs.
And if you really think about it, you also have not just the Canes that won. Florida State won 2. The Gators won 2. In the same time frame.
In the same time frame.
And the Canes won 2 in the same time frame.
And don't forget the Bucks won 2.
The Bucks won 2 too.
God, even the Bucks won 2. And
all within the 20 period.
I have a question. Did Jacksonville win?
All within the same 20.
No, they haven't.
No, they should. They actually could have went to 1 if they wouldn't have let the Patriots come from behind.
Lost.
Right.
And what's embarrassing? An expansion franchise won 1 too. The Panthers.
Yeah.
Oh,
the Panthers.
Carolina, yes.
Yep.
But regardless, every other professional team. Oh God, we haven't even mentioned the Tampa Bay Lightning, who won back-to-back Stanley Cup championships, and they went the year after that too. So
almost repeated. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. They almost repeated.
All the Florida team franchises are won within in this decade and in this century, basically.
Wait, did the Rays win a championship, a World Series?
The what?
Did the Rays win a World Series?
Tampa Bay Rays too. The Rays won 2 pennants. That's right.
Yes.
Literally, the only ones that haven't won are the Panthers, the Florida Panthers, the Jacksonville Jaguar, and the Miami Dolphins. That's it. Every other major one has won.
That's embarrassing. That's really
college or basketball. Yep.
Jeez.
Every franchise, college and pro, has brought home the title in this century.
Multiple times too.
Times.
That's the part.
And Miami is not a part of that freaking litany of teams. Wow. That's crazy, ain't it?
Yeah.
It is crazy.
And time flies by so fast, and people.
And you know what the sad part about it is? The Marlins won it twice. Won it once after the second championship was after they tore down the first team.
They tore down the team completely to the studs.
They did that twice.
Rebuilt it.
Loser Loria, the worst owner ever, Jeffrey Loria.
Yeah.
We could have had back-to-back pennants. 97. It was such a young team, such a cheap young team. We could have won 97. We could have won 98. Man, we could have won 99. We could have had a.
Yeah.
And Moron did that.
A mini dynasty.
Tells it lies to the city. Tells them, yeah, we're gonna keep the team. I'm not gonna do what I did in 97. Lies. Then he get all this money, and in a minute we win, boom. There goes Stanton. There goes like 3 other players, 2 of our pitchers. I was like, okay, all over again.
No, what screwed us up was when Jose passed away.
No, that's after, man. That's way after. I'm talking about championship.
Yeah.
That was 2003.
Oh yeah, with Miggy. With Miggy.
All these people, like, oh god, it's so frustrating.
Yeah, and the sad part is he's gonna get his ego stroked when he wins the Super Bowl with the Eagles. That's the sickening part about it too.
Yeah. Yep. It's a lot of franchises.
That's
tore down the team and rebuilt their franchises from the ground up within a 5-year period, and we still on the 40-year plan for some reason.
I do not understand. I don't get it.
The owner doesn't want to fire the GM at the same time he wants to do a rebuild and get everybody on the same page. See, they fire the
doesn't want to
keep the GM or vice versa.
And I said this multiple times. The owner and the GM want to cater to a certain part of the fan base instead of focusing on every part of the fan base because they're scared to hurt someone's feelings. Like I said Herbert was going to be the better quarterback that whole draft and stuff like that.
They scared us off of him by trying to compare him to Tannehill. So they were starting the propaganda campaign early in the process, trying to make us believe that Herbert was just like Tannehill. They were saying,
which isn't true. When Dan Marino, out of his own mouth, said that was a young Dan Marino. When your Hall of Fame quarterback says that, you should listen.
I can't. It's just we don't learn. And again, our Super Bowl winning owner and our Super Bowl winning GM know way more than a guy that actually won it 4 times. But whatever, what do I know? Anywho,
the definition of insanity is doing the same thing and expecting a different result.
Einstein's interpretation of the actual meaning of insanity is that, because the true meaning of the insanity, the definition of insanity, it's different. But his interpretation of it, which everybody quotes, is what you just said. But at the end of the day, we're screwed. We got these 2 guys that know everything. But I'm gonna go back to what my amazing head coach said. It takes no talent, and apparently.
They bring another first year. They bring another first-year offensive line coach.
Miss Fins, you mean it takes no talent? Why in the world is Tyreek Hill on this team?
No shit.
Why is Armstead on this team?
All the talent that we do have on the personnel side, including the staff and players, all the talent that we do have.
Yeah. We need to cut these guys right away. We need to cut Hill.
How can they say that bullshit and actually believe it?
We need to cut a kicker. We need to cut our linebackers. Void out freaking Bradley Chubb's contract. Get rid of Gesicki. We need to just tear it down to the stud.
DTA, how can an owner and a coach with a straight face believe that bullshit? Can you explain that? Really?
Well, the owner
believe what?
He tried to give you that. What he wanted to believe.
No. What you guys are just saying right now. How couldn't they say with a straight face that we have no talent on this team and make us believe that bullshit?
that we had
Well,
none.
no, she was quoting Brian Flores. Brian Flores.
Yeah, I was quoting Brian Flores.
No,
He
he's
said
quoting Flores.
the TNT wall where he said it takes no talent, meaning do your job, because anybody can do your job. That's what I was quoting, Tony. Not saying that this
Right,
team.
just do your job, right.
The problem we have, which is what
When you said that, I didn't know you were quoting Flores when you said that. I thought you were
Oh yeah,
you were
my bad.
saying
It's
that
because that's why I
McDaniel said
came up
that.
here. We were talking about Flores. That's why I came up here.
Yeah, because Flores. Yeah, Flores said it takes no time because he could. Well, he proved it. He had a bunch of grocery store bagmen running his whole entire team for the first year. He proved it. It took no talent.
New England, the 20 years they had nobodies. They were infamous
Right.
for literally taking nobodies and turning them into
turn them into stars. Turn them into Pro Bowlers and Hall of Famers.
The only All-Star receiver, Pro Bowl receiver they had was Randy Moss.
That was it the entire time. The only Pro Bowl wide receiver the whole time.
The only superstars they had on offense were tight ends.
It was tight ends, right? That was it.
Yeah, Gronk,
Hernandez and Gronk.
Benjamin Watson.
That's it.
That's it. Hernandez and Gronk.
Right, and that's it. They had Ben Watson for one time.
Receivers in Edelman, Welker, and Amendola. That's it. And they became stars afterwards. All those players were nobodies before they got to that system.
Before they got there, right?
Which is exactly.
Was Corey Dillon still a star when he got there? Was Corey Dillon
No, he was just a guy. He was good, but he wasn't like somebody you just grew up a game plan to try to focus on like a focal point.
Is what we're trying to say.
Yeah, no. Corey Dillon was past his prime by the time he got to the Patriots, correct?
Yeah, he was. Well, he had some serviceable years, but he wasn't lights out.
Exactly.
But he wasn't lights out.
When you look at the Patriots system,
he did with the Dolphins and made him into a flipping Pro Bowler.
They took Welker, right? Yeah.
No talent. It takes no talent. That man has 3 Super Bowl rings.
He has 2 with the Patriots and 1 with the Broncos, right?
Who are you talking about?
Welker.
No, I don't think he won none with the Patriots. I think he won with the Broncos.
No, he won 2 with the Patriots.
I thought those were the 2 that they lost. Because they lost to the Giants, remember?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
He never won with the Patriots.
Oh, so
yeah, he never won
with the Broncos. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Right. He never got it with the Patriots. But he was still Pro Bowler with them. He still was like a threat. He was like, seriously, somebody you had to be accounted for.
Which offseason did we lose out to the Broncos for Payton? What offseason was that, Crypto? Do you remember?
That was earlier in the career. That was the bridge between him and Marino. They thought Marino was going to retire.
Right,
but
he didn't play with them.
We didn't get luck because of Matt Moore decided to have too many out-of-body experiences and win meaningless games.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
so we almost had luck as a quarterback, right?
Exactly, because Matt Moore. Thank Matt Moore.
It was suck for luck one year, and then 2 years later it was take with Tua.
It was take with Tua, right? Exactly. It's crazy.
Suck for luck too.
The suck for luck moment, and then freaking damn decided not to freaking participate. He decided to have a bunch of out-of-body experiences and just say, okay, you guys ain't getting luck. Oh, my God. Freaking Matt Moore, I tell you.
This guy just gets so unlucky.
Man, we was guaranteed to have that man. You think people was angry about not getting Burrow because we beat Cincinnati at the end of the season? That's how we was feeling with luck when freaking Moore started stringing off a bunch of victories.
That's hilarious.
Weren't we in the top 10 when in the draft with Aaron, or were we in the 20s?
That's another one of our blunders. We passed them up and picked Ronnie Brown. Another freaking debacle. It was just so many quarterbacks that we decided either just outright look over and don't take, or we just messed up the process of trying to guarantee our chance to get them.
Yeah,
we
we
just
could have
simply
had Aaron for
we
12 years, but
exactly. We just simply slapped Aaron Rodgers straight in the face and spit on him with that one. We thought Ronnie Brown, the running back, was going to be the key to us winning Super Bowls.
yeah, and we also missed on Matt Ryan and Russell.
Ryan with the Jake Long debacle, yep, and Russell Wilson that year. Oh man, there was just so many in the last 20 years.
I wouldn't say Jake Long ended up being serviceable for us.
No, he wasn't, because Matt Ryan is still playing and Jake Long's not. Matt Ryan at least served in one Super Bowl, and he was the reason why they were there.
All I know is Pat White is still the best quarterback we've had in the last 20 years.
There you go. There you go.
And that's saying something when Pat White was.
Guys, I'm just kidding. Oh snap! The Pat White man, I feel bad for him.
Jesus, Miss Fitz, don't do that. You're gonna start a shitstorm by saying that.
I remember watching that game, man. I can't. How did we lose 3 quarterbacks in the same game? Not like the season, the same game. Like I've never seen that before.
We had the infamous John Beck, because John Beck was like lights out. He was playing lights out for the next couple of series, Miss Finn. He played lights out.
Wait, who were the 3 quarterbacks that game? I know there was John Beck. Was it Cleo Lemon?
Lemon and Beck, yes. Those were the 3 that came in and played, yep. Lemon, Beck, and freaking Lucas.
And then Pat White.
Pat White. Man.
That was crazy.
Those were the days. Those were the days. Those was the glory days of the Dolphins. The glory days.
When they played
and people wonder why I cheer for Aaron Rodgers all the time. Like,
I can't stand.
Look at our history at quarterback. The past since Marino retired. What do you expect me? What do you expect me to do? Cheer for those guys when I have Aaron Rodgers in front of me?
Man, oh my God, we did so much. That's why I said I'm looking forward for the next 57.
People miss on Tom Brady. Tom Brady is another blunder we had also.
No, nobody was looking at him. So everybody.
No, he was a skinny kid from Michigan that nobody wanted.
Literally, he was
the Brock Purdy. Just got lucky.
Yeah, they did. They got lucky.
They got lucky. They knew he had some skills. They didn't know what they had, and the only
they didn't know what they
played is because
freaking Bledsoe got hurt.
Had Bledsoe not gotten injured,
wait,
we would have no Tom Brady.
Hold on.
Different world.
Hold on, you guys talking about the 7-time Super Bowl winner Tom Brady, 5-time Super Bowl MVP?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
He won the Super. He only won because it was handed to him, Brian.
Brian's back.
It was handed to him. Stop the nonsense, Crypto.
It was handed to him on the silver platter.
Like a dynasty. It sounded like a dynasty to me.
Flip flop.
No, he's over.
People forget Tom Brady is one of those
overrated.
He's overrated.
Brian,
those championships for
you
him,
know
Brian.
Tom Brady is overrated.
Overrated. Stop the nonsense, Crypto.
Brian, let's be honest with ourselves. Brady won those championships because of those defense. He was a game manager most of his career.
What about okay, so Bill Belichick being his defensive guru, why haven't he been back in the championship? Since we got great defense.
He had to take the year off.
Tell me why Bill Belichick hasn't been back in the Super Bowl.
Wait, Mr. Bryant. Hello, sir. It's my first time talking to you. Are you a Brady fan or a Patriots fan? Who's your team?
I'm a Dolphins fan. Stop the nonsense, Miss Finn.
This is my first time ever interacting with you or even seeing you, so that was a legitimate question. But okay, so you're a Dolphins fan, and it looks like you want Tom Brady to Miami. Is what I'm
yeah, it's not what we want. It's what we need to understand what's going to happen. Stephen Ross been having googly eyes for not only Lamar Jackson in the draft. He's been having googly eyes for Tom Brady. And can you blame him? I mean, the guy is a winner. The guy has more playoff wins in a whole franchise than other people's franchises. Did you know that?
That's embarrassing when one quarterback has more playoff wins than certain franchises.
Embarrassing, or why can't we just say he's
45?
greatness?
So when you've had a lot of opportunities, you're gonna have the chance to also come up with those.
You don't know the Chicago Bulls with the Michael Jordan. You don't think there was other elite teams that would have won the championship if that team wasn't there? You don't know how many teams that would have been able to win the Super Bowl if Bill Belichick and Tom Brady, the GOAT, was not playing. I mean, that's what happened.
Let's not bring up Michael Jordan because he was getting beat up by the bad boy Pistons. Let's not do that.
Huh?
Crypto saw those series with
those
the bad boy Pistons
teams that was beating up Jordan in the 80s. Yeah, before he finally got
in the regular season.
No, playoffs.
Yeah, playoffs too. He had to get past the Pistons. That was his nemesis.
Yeah, that was his nemesis.
Regardless of that, a lot of good teams, great teams had to face the Patriots. And regardless whether you want to say defense, Bill Belichick, and all this, at the end of the day, you got to give Tom Brady credit. 7 times? At some point, you got to start saying it's the quarterback. Not only you can't not stop saying it's the quarterback because Tampa Bay had a great defense, and to the point they had to go get Tom Brady. And the only way they won the Super Bowl was because of Tom Brady. Literally, they had James Winston.
No.
Defense had the ball spotted at the 5-yard line 3 times.
That's cap.
How is that? Hold on. How is that cap when the Tampa Bay Buccaneers literally?
You're saying that Tom Brady is the only reason they won the Super Bowl? Absolutely.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying for them to get. How do you miss the point? To get over the hump, they had.
That's
to
what you said. That's what your words, Brian. That's what you said.
To get over the hump.
You didn't say to get over the hump.
What are you saying?
You said it verbatim, bro.
To get over the hump.
Your words.
They had I'm basically. How are you missing the point? Basically,
I can't miss the point that you never fucking.
No, not a lot of people have good not a lot of people can put things together fast. So, but
you mean comprehend? My IQ is probably a hell of a lot higher than yours. You literally said I repeated your words. I repeated your words,
we
bro.
We can argue semantics,
not mine.
Whatever.
That's what you said.
Okay, regardless of that, right? Whatever you're saying.
Okay, yeah, whatever.
To get over the hump,
Tampa
Bay already had a great defense. To get over the hump, they had to get a Tom Brady. And that's what they did. They got a Tom Brady and won a Super Bowl.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh, wait. May I respond to that, DTA, real quick?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
There's a response to that?
There is a response to that, sir, because now, see, I'm a football fan. I'm not going to give 100% to Brady because Brady was good because he was under the system. You're not going to take away the fact that he still had, yes, the Bill Belichick system. That is what allowed
Tom Brady say that. He won another championship outside the system. How
can you not say that?
He already debunked that narrative.
Brian,
he debunked the narrative.
Why he brought the Tampa Bay. Even the head coach said he had to step back and tell Brady, this is your team. Like, are you kidding me? He brought that system that he learned from New England, played with New England, and brought it over. That's how they won.
Brought it over? Did you see the Tampa Bay offense? What are we talking about here?
It's not about.
He's not talking about the scheme, Brian. You're not listening. That's why he was able to choose his personnel and bring familiar faces. It was his team. He played it the way he was able to.
Okay, so what was the Tampa Bay Buccaneers before Tom Brady?
They were the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Yeah, I don't know. What is that?
They were Super Bowl winners, right? So they already had a great defense. They had a quarterback that threw a lot of interceptions, but could give you a lot of touchdowns. So you went with a Tom Brady. A Tom Brady who has the winning
quarterback.
Huh?
Could you have put any other quarterback and still have
No, you can't. No, you wouldn't because Tom Brady, you can't put any quarterback.
He brought his system over that he got from the Patriots and from Bill Belichick. That's what made the difference.
That has nothing to do with the point that Tom Brady is the reason why the Tampa Bay even got over the hump. That, like, literally, that's not even an argument.
Tom Brady is the reason why they got over the hump, but
yeah,
the way
he is what got them over the hump.
The way you're putting it, you're completely disregarding the fact that what he brought to the table was his actual system.
Okay, you're still making my point. You still making my point. The value that he brings. At the end of the day, Tom Brady, whether you want to say system and semantics and 1+2 and blah, 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 at the end of the day, Tom Brady brought what the Tampa Bay needed to get over the hump.
But Brian, there's a lot of good quarterbacks that could have been on that Tampa Bay team that could have won.
We could say a lot about good quarterbacks, Crypto. Stop the nonsense.
What did he bring?
They would have.
What did he bring to
Crypto? Some will just not accept.
Matthew Stafford could have won.
Put a good quarterback
won
in
that
every
game.
system. Give me a break.
No, Stafford could have won with that team, and one would have won.
One day you're a Tua stan, the next year Tom Brady
Matt
Brian,
Stafford,
I cannot keep up with you.
Hold on, whatever detail before you start derailing. Crypto, Matt Stafford, you already see Matt Stafford elite trait in the Lions.
Your deflections don't work here. Believe me. Again, I can keep up with your IQ.
I'm talking to Crypto. Why are you derailing? Let me talk to Crypto.
No, nobody's derailing. Once again, don't deflect or hit that. I'm telling you. It's a matter of fact. One day you're on Tua's nuts, the next you're on Tom Brady's. I can't keep up with you, bro.
Tom Brady got you don't whatever you're saying. Anybody that knows football knows that Tom Brady
whatever you're saying
over the hump.
Simple. You know exactly what I'm saying. You understand what I'm saying. You understand the words that are coming out of my mouth.
Tom Brady got Tampa Bay over the hump.
Okay, yes. That is true, 100%. What did he bring to Tampa Bay? What did he bring to Tampa Bay to get them over the hump?
Okay, that's how good he is. He brings everything.
What is everything?
Are we really going to sit down and wonder what Tom Brady brought to Tampa Bay?
Yes.
Are we really doing this?
Because it's from my
wasn't not a lot of elite talent running to Tampa Bay to go play with Tom Brady? Have we forgot this?
He literally brought 4 players, which is what he needed, and all
it's
4.
Not it's not any 4 players. I mean, you're talking about Antonio Brown. You're talking about Gronk. You're not talking about any 4 players here. Like, give me a break.
Yeah, he brought 4 players, but what did he?
They could have won without Antonio Brown, though.
Stop the nonsense, Crypto. Antonio Brown
was not integral.
He was. Come on, he was an elite wide receiver. Give the guy credit. Can we just give people credit? Oh my goodness!
My point is, you want to dismiss the fact that Brady brought the Belichick way over, or the
regardless of whether he brought it or not, he still brought value to the team. He's valuable. Whether he's bringing this system,
but I'm telling you, you're still debating the fact that the value is the system.
What has Bill Belichick's system done since Tom Brady left? Please answer me.
With no team.
He
still took
Bill Belichick without Tom Brady.
He still took the team to the playoffs.
Because Tom Brady went to the Super Bowl.
He still took his team to the playoffs.
Hold on, let's not forget Bill Belichick. Hold on, let's not forget Bill Belichick have all the power in the Patriots office. So let's not talk about don't give me no sympathy story and cry story. I'm telling you,
I'm not giving you any sympathy.
Okay, what I'm saying what is Bill Belichick?
Dismiss the system.
What is Bill Belichick's system without Tom? What is Bill Belichick? Who is Bill Belichick without Tom Brady?
Who is Tom Brady without Bill Belichick?
What did Bill Belichick do after Tom Brady left? Please answer me.
Oh,
he went to the playoffs.
I just told you this.
He went to the playoffs and did what?
But again, that's a good question.
To the playoffs.
Well, you mean first round exit
need
Crypto?
Each other. They go hand in hand.
You mean instead of spending money on wide receiver, you go sign tight ends?
They go hand in hand.
Bill Belichick is not good as far as offense and certain things.
Well, he's never been
guys
able
on
to
the
get
team.
tight ends. You know this.
What system we're talking about? We're trying to take away from a great quarterback, the GOAT.
No,
talking about the Bill Belichick nonsense.
I'm not taking away from Brady.
Stop the nonsense.
You're taking away from the literal system that made Brady. Because put Brady in any other team besides the Patriots, and he's not Brady. It's what I'm trying to tell you.
Well, you put him on Tampa Bay, and he was Brady. Almost
after 20 years
yards.
of having
Let's deal with that nonsense.
So let's put him back again after.
Why don't you cut it out?
To any other to any other team, does he perform the same way? Yes or no?
He did perform the same way. The man almost doing 5,000 yards. What are you talking about? Even this year, where people say he's washed and a whole new coach, he had a whole new coach this year and still threw for almost 4,600. What are we talking about here?
If the system doesn't matter, then put Brady after he gets
He had a
drafted to
stacked
any other
team, but
will he take that team to 10 Super Bowl or to?
What are you talking about? He doesn't. What are you talking about? He has 7 Super Bowls. What are you talking about here?
Again, with the same system.
He had a stacked team.
My point is,
I can't believe I'm even arguing this nonsense. This is really
in any other team.
This is really disgusting.
And plus, they were cheating. Deflategate, Spygate.
Oh God, give me a break.
Brady needed deflated balls in order to have a competitive advantage.
You know, it's just because the Dolphins in you, knowing that Tom Brady beats you guys every other year. And that's why you guys are mad. Just give it up. Get over it.
He needed.
Get over it, will you? That's what happens when you've been losers for all this year and a decade and 30 years.
So you're not a Dolphins fan then?
Get over it.
So you're not a Dolphin fan because then you.
What do you mean?
Us.
When
he doesn't include himself. He said
when
you
guys,
been losing
for 30 years, you guys get mad at winners. And Tom Brady's a winner. Just get over it.
Well, no one's denying that he's a winner.
Brian, you're acting like an idiot. You understand that me and Lewis were up here talking for a very long time about bringing Tom Brady to Miami, and now you're trying to say that we fucking turn on him. We don't think he's a great quarterback.
Tom Brady is a winner, guys. Get over it.
And nobody has
get over what? Nobody's disputed that. Nobody's ever disputed anything you're saying.
We know he's
You
came in here just off the rip randomly and started going out about Brady.
No, actually you're incorrect. I was asked about Tom Brady to Miami.
That may have been Anthony. You see Anthony up here anymore?
Bro, Miss Fins just asked me about Tom Brady to Miami. You're not even
Miss Fins has been talking to you after the fact about the system and shit.
About Tom Brady, and then we.
She's not the one who asked you originally.
A quick debate about Tom Brady. We just had a quick debate about Tom Brady. Get over it.
It was not a quick debate.
Yeah,
you're up here crying. You always show up, bro. You're like Beetlejuice. Someone is talking shit about Tua or Tom Brady. You show up.
But literally nobody was saying anything about Tom Brady. I don't even know how he came up.
No, Tom Brady was talked about right before I came in. Like, what are we talking about here?
Anthony mentioned Tom Brady. Anthony is not even up here. He left right away.
Where happened. My apologies. Okay.
Anthony mentioned.
Yeah, if you go rewind the video, you talked about Tom Brady as soon as I about to come in, and I said, okay, Tom Brady, the Super Bowl 7-time Super Bowl winner and 5-time Super Bowl MVP. That's all we said. And then you want to tell me baloney about, oh, he's not this system. And I'm like, bro, it don't matter. You put him in any system, you're going to beat it.
20 years later, after he had one system for the entire time that he was there. But
okay, it's not his fault. He's loyal to. It's not his fault. He played for the Patriots for 10, 12 years. What are we saying here?
You're just still deflecting the fact that you're not giving any credit to the fact that he was in that system.
We gave. What are you talking about? Who cares about what he does in the? He literally won in the Patriots system, and he won in the Tampa Bay system. The guy's a winner. What does he want?
System over. I'm just give the Tom Brady the same credit you would Bill Belichick for having.
Why are we talking about Bill Belichick? We don't give a damn about Belichick. We're talking about Tom Brady, the winner. He's proven you 2 times.
Tom Brady is what we're talking about.
Tom Brady has proven you time and time he's a winner. Get over it.
That is true. Nobody's getting over nothing because
what do you mean get over it?
We know this. Hello.
You're making it seem like he can't win inside in Bill Belichick's system. That's been debunked already. Find a new narrative.
There is no narrative. It is a fact. Tom Brady played in that system for 20 years.
Yeah, he played great in that system. He played great in that system. I mean, what else you want? He played very great in the system. Okay, you're gonna what are we saying?
Literally what we're saying is you can't deny the system because that's what made Tom Brady.
And what is this system doing right now?
Take his team to the playoffs with nobody?
Why hasn't this Bill Belichick made another Tom Brady? I want to see what this system, because we always keep talking about this scheme and system and this and stop the nonsense.
How is that nonsense? That system won 6 Super Bowls. So what do you mean?
Yeah, with Tom Brady.
Well, that system
in the
they still won
system.
6 Super Bowls, didn't it?
And with Tom Brady in the system, Tom Brady not in the system. What are they doing now?
Again, take the team
that
to the
same
playoffs.
system could have won 6 Super Bowls with Peyton Manning.
Could have, would have, if is it? What happened?
But they
Reality
did go to
is,
the playoffs the year after.
reality is, in that system, he played great, and he went into Tampa Bay and played great too. And he could go to another team and win another championship. Get over it.
Tom Brady could have won 6 Super Bowls with Belichick.
Bro, you keep saying get over
Peyton
it
Manning.
and other shit like that to insist that we give a fuck in the first place.
Peyton Manning. Brian, you know Peyton Manning would have won 6 Super Bowls with Belichick too.
That is true.
What of, if, what of, kid, whatever, Crypto. What is reality telling you? What is reality?
He already proved.
We don't have to go in fantasy land. Peyton Manning is retired. We're not gonna go fantasy land.
So is Tom Brady.
At the end of the day,
Tom Brady's retired as well.
Tom Brady's not technically retired, but whatever. We can argue that another time.
He's sitting on the couch.
Crypto?
No, I'm saying Tom Brady and Manning both sitting on the couch.
Yeah. And how many rings Tom Brady have?
7.
He has 7 he has 7.
So
That's
much
what he
rings.
has.
He has so much rings. You don't know where to put it. He start putting on his pinky toes.
So does Robert Horry. He has 7 wings
on his
too.
pinky toes.
Yeah,
Look how when he goes
there.
to the Miami Dolphins, you don't think he's gonna win a Super Bowl and put it on his pinky toe?
He's retired.
Retired? What do you mean he's retired?
Did not watch? Do we need to put up the video up? It's like a minute.
He had an Instagram video. He's retired.
Okay, he always have an Instagram video every other year. Give me a break. Tell me something new.
No, not really. He had it once, and it was this time. Last time it was leaked, and he wasn't prepared.
You understand? He just came out today and said that he's filed the paperwork with the NFLPA and everything.
Who cares?
But you keep living on that fucking dream, bro.
You see, this is the
So
problem.
he's signing he's gonna sign a 1-day contract with the Patriots.
You guys don't understand that Tom Brady is the LeBron James of the NFL.
Hey guys, Tom Brady's LeBron James. He's coming back. Brian resource. Tom Brady's returning to the league for another 50 years.
Do not disrespect Tom Brady like that, please. Do not disrespect Tom Brady like that.
You're missing the point. You see,
LeBron is fucking trash. Jordan's always going to be the GOAT. Same with Kobe Bryant. LeBron will always be trash. Always.
You said LeBron James is trash?
Yes, he's trash. He's always going to be trash.
You could say LeBron James is maybe top 3, maybe not number 1. You can argue that. But
no, he's trash. I don't like the guy at all. He's fucking trash. I don't care what you think. I don't care what his stats say. He's trash. That's my opinion.
Hold on, you're emotionally tied to LeBron James.
No, I don't. Why would I be emotionally tied to someone I don't like?
You would say that he's a great basketball player. Actually,
see, Brian, that's where you deflect. Everyone's entitled to their opinion, are they not? I don't like the guy.
Yeah, and you can tell me the.
And in my opinion, he's trash.
You could tell me HTO. You could tell me HTO.
You could tell me he's the GOAT. That doesn't mean he is.
What are we saying?
That's your opinion.
Just because you have an opinion doesn't mean it's factual and it's correct. You need to be corrected. And
the same with yours. What are you bitching on my fucking daddy?
By definition, it's not fact. It's an opinion.
Anyways.
By definition.
I'm not going to keep doing his nonsense tonight. He can sit his ass back and argue with himself. Been doing this for like 7 hours.
I know. I'm so sorry, DT. You guys were supposed to leave, but you started talking about Flores, and I never thought to talk about Flores, man. And you know I love Flores, so I had.
No, you're good. You're totally okay.
It's fine. Flores got a lot of hate lately in the last couple of days.
I know, and that's why I can't stand it.
That's because he got hired. The Vikings gave him a chance, and that's his rebound, a chance to rebound and make that franchise great.
You realize that the Vikings are going to be the number 1 team in the NFC next year?
Yeah, that's what I said. They might be next year's Eagles.
Kirk Cousins, that's their quarterback, bro.
They will be next year's Eagles.
Oh, my God. They are going to be next year's Eagles.
They already won 11 games with no defense. Imagine now how many games they're going to win with the defense.
Oh, my God. That's going to be insane. I can't wait to watch the Vikings games because I'm telling you right now, they're gonna be. We don't play them this year, do we?
Right. We don't play them. Yep. We already got that out the way.
So man, that's gonna be very interesting for sure.
That team's gonna be
No,
scary.
that's fine. Honestly, I'm just like I said. It's almost going on 7 hours. It's just, and I'm cool. Like I like talking about Flores and everything. It's just Brian. Look, I like Brian, but Brian takes it a little overboard sometimes. And I swear, like I said, bro, he is like Beetlejuice. Like if you say one day he's coming in and coming at your neck because you said something about Tua, and then the very next day he hates Tua and he's a Tom Brady fan and he's gonna come at your neck if you say anything about Brady. He just flip flops so much it's hard to keep up with, and then you get into these. It's like you're on repeat, right? You're trapped in a loop when you go into an argument with them. There's no debate. It's just one big
Wait,
circle
that's
you
why
keep
I can
going
see
in.
flip flops. Like you guys' flip flops coming on. Is
Yeah.
that why? Oh, I was wondering. I was like, oh, are they about to do the rundown? I thought you were about to do the rundown.
No, I was calling him a flip flop.
I'm sorry. Oh
Nah,
man,
Miss
this
Finn.
has been a lot of fun.
Yeah,
I'm
I just tease them. It's an inside joke. Kohler started dealing with them, but yeah, no, it's just like I said again. Brian takes it overboard, and just again, there's a lot of deflection, and he goes, "Oh, hold up, well, wait a minute," and then like, bro, I can take the disrespect, even as the host, I'll take the disrespect, but I'm not gonna go into this fucking argument that never ends. It's just stupid.
Well, I guess we need to go full steam ahead with freaking Lamar
It's just funny the
Jackson.
way you said it. That's all.
What's that?
Yeah.
It was funny the way you said it. I was
Yeah.
laughing at how you said what you just said, and I thought it was funny. I didn't.
Oh, about the argument that never ends.
Yeah, it just made me laugh. So, but anyway.
Dude, because it's what he does. He sits there and deflects, and it keeps going and going and going and go. Like, bro, you can like Brian drives me up a wall sometimes, and he knows it. Because again, it's a circular argument. It'll never fucking end. He would, if I had the ability, he would keep me up here for 26 hours straight and argue about the same thing.
26. That's
You
a
know,
telethon.
that's a long time, but that's a great gift. Actually, if he was in Congress, he would filibuster like
Filibuster,
no
yeah.
other. Man.
He'll be a good
That's a
congressman. Yeah.
phenomenal gift. Some people
Right.
can't do that.
That is.
That's a
He will
phenomenal
be a
gift.
great
I mean,
senator.
props to him to being able to do that because that's not easy. It's not easy.
That's
That's
hard.
a skill.
Hey,
It's definitely a skill.
absolutely. Like I said, I like Brian. I like Brian, but after 7 hours, I just can't. It's like
What's the name of that movie? Mr. Smith Goes to Washington.
That was never going to end. It would have continued and continued and continued, and I just had enough. So, and that's the thing.
There's a movie about that, Miss Finn, Mr. Smith.
You
Goes
notice
to
how
Washington.
Anthony started it too. Anthony's the one that brought it up and then dipped out. He left us up here to argue with him about it.
Yeah, he dropped a grenade and then left the room.
I think his internet was cutting in and out, so I think he just finally cut off.
Yep.
So that's all. But
Yeah.
what movie are you talking about, Kurto?
Mr. Smith Goes to Washington, where the guy was filibustering.
Yes, I love that movie, and I also have A Time to Kill. By the way, the book, which I saw the movie, but the book is even better. Mr. Smith Goes to Washington, one of my favorite movies. Oh
Yeah, he just stood there filibustering all day.
Oh my god, hey, that's a real. It is hard to do that.
It is to do that because you used to have to do it as a requirement in order to really truly block something or stand up for something you didn't want to pass.
JC, it's still going because of me. I came up for Flores talk. It's just because I can't say some of this.
You're okay.
All twitchy and whatever, and I'm like, oh. So if I really need to get something off my chest, this is where I come. Which is why, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't subscribed to the Fins Tailgate, please come out here. Okay, they're the support group that you need when you need to vent and stuff. This is the show where you're gonna get awesome content with all these guys, aka Dolphins Debrief with DTA. We got the Rabbit Dolphin with Lewis talk to him. You know, so I love it when he does
Yeah.
it. It's hilarious. You got Color Calm always in the back DJing.
Right.
Everywhere. You got El Capitan every other night. I mean, and Ali. So, yeah, they're awesome. Just send them donations and keep supporting the team. Miss Fins, Flores or Gesick. I already answered that for you. I said Flores, man.
Absolutely.
I'm
And
a
like
Miami Dolphins fan. Period.
you
Get
guys
sexy. I
heard
can
Miss
wear his
Finn.
jersey all over, all the
Right.
time.
Exactly.
But Flores
You,
can be here for 20 years. Gesicki won't be here for 20 years, is what I'm trying to say. I'd
and
rather
you
have a
guys
dynasty like the Steelers.
you guys
You know
heard
what I
Miss
mean?
Fins. Check us out, man. El Capitan every other day of the week. You got the Rabbit Dolphin Lewis. He's always making appearances. He's going to be doing Rabbit Dolphin shorts, all that good stuff. Kohler Calm's going to be in the mornings daily, as well as on a Thursday or a Tuesday
Yeah.
evening. And then, of course, myself with the shorts and the daily afternoon shows and all that good stuff. And you got Ali with the late night exhale on Saturday nights, including his broken takes, which I think he's going to be doing Thursdays, maybe. I'm not sure, but just hit the notification bell so you don't miss anything. Donate to the channel. It helps us a lot. There's super chats available, Cash App, Venmo, all the good stuff. Patreon, bunch of other cool stuff in the works for you guys. And head on over to Miss Fins. Let's get her to that. How far are you to 1K?
I'm at
Did you
856, so I need 144.
144 away? That's it.
Yeah, 144 subscribers. So that if you guys can help me out, man, that would be great. You guys know I
Yeah.
come in the morning. I do Dolphin stuff. I talk NFL. Sometimes we just go random, but it's a lot of fun. To answer somebody here, I did not hear that Mike G is Gesicki's going to the Commanders. And I've never argued that Tom Brady's overrated. I will always say till the end of earth that Aaron Rodgers is overrated, but not Tom Brady. So that's at least my take when it comes to that. Yeah, I appreciate you, bro. God bless your family. Prayers up. Yes, please take a look at them, and finisher. Of course, I don't flip flop, man. Come on.
She doesn't. Miss
So,
Fins. Miss Fins is one of the OGs too. She's a stand-up person. She sticks to her guns, and I can attest and vouch she is not a flip-flop. And Mr. Finisher, I appreciate you. Seriously, thank you. And I know this is something that Miss Fins can relate to, because I know that there's a lot of content creators. I know every one of them, and I'm sure every single one of them at some degree tells their viewers they appreciate them, and they probably regurgitate the same cliche lines. But like for folks like us, myself, Miss Fins, and everyone here at this channel, we really do mean it. Like, I appreciate each and every one of you, and I know Miss Fins can relate to that too. Like, we genuinely do. We care about you guys. It's a big family. We appreciate everything you guys do, whether that be liking the videos, sitting here like today, 7 hours straight, or any of my past 12 or 16-hour streams that I did, and showing the love and support and just being there, liking the videos, the donations, interacting, laughing, all that stuff. Like, really does mean a lot. Yeah, sharing too. So there's all different ways you guys can support, whether it be liking or donating or stopping by, watching a video, anything.
Hit
But
the
we
like button.
really
It's
do.
free. It's free.
Yep.
It's free. You know what? Hit the dislike button if you don't like it. It's still free. Like,
yep.
At this point, don't even matter. Hit something. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, honestly, it's better to hit the dislike than not hit anything at all, because at least it goes towards the algorithm, and it gives us feedback.
Yeah. But hey, listen. All I gotta say, thank you for having me, DT. I know you guys y'all were doing final thoughts. I felt
No, you're good. Don't ever apologize.
Good.
I wasn't apologizing. I just still say I feel bad because I know you guys are going to sleep. But I will always go. I will go hard for Flores because I've had multiple coaches. I've played multiple sports. My whole life, and I'm telling you, I know a great coach when I see them. That is a great coach, and I can't wait till he wins the Super Bowl, because he will win the Super Bowl outside of New England. You'll see. Just unfortunately, it's not going to be with us, and that's really sad because we could have done something really beautiful with him. But hey,
Exactly.
it is what it is. I mean, it's. Listen, Ross knows what to do to win Super Bowls, and so does
Right.
Greer. So we gotta have faith in our team and what we have here, and move forward. And hopefully, Tua gets back healthy and we make it happen. At the end of the day, that's
It's our only option.
yeah, that's our only option. And you know what? We gotta ride. At the end, I'm not leaving my team. That's for sure. So that's not gonna happen. And I will answer this real quick if you don't mind me.
Yeah.
7 Super Bowl does not make you the GOAT. Just saying.
It just make you the most accomplished.
I think it was Crypto.
Exactly.
Crypto made a point. I think it was Crypto the other day.
Yeah.
You guys understand, and Jermaine, this is specifically for you. You can say end the discussion all you want, but that doesn't mean it's over. You understand that if Patrick Mahomes, I think it was on Batman's channel too, if Patrick Mahomes, okay, let's say he goes and he wins the Super Bowl tomorrow, or excuse me, on Sunday or whatever. He wins that Super Bowl, and then he gets a third one, right? You realize with 3 Super Bowls to Brady's 7, people will then be saying that that'll be the narrative, that Patrick Mahomes is the GOAT. He's the new GOAT. You understand that, right?
Right.
Well, he's got to win his second. He'd have to win this one plus another one.
Plus the other one, right?
3 in 6 years, he'd be 500, which Tom Brady isn't. He's 70%. But 3 in 6 years, that's you can teeter-tot. If he gets another one after that and does the 3P, then you can start saying that he has the
He's legitimately
dynasty trajectory. You know what I mean? And then would that be 7 straight Super Bowls? And he's still 27. If I'm not mistaken,
before his 30th birthday.
So it's different levels to this.
And plus, he will be primarily the main driving force for that. Versus, it was more team. You could say Brady did a lot, but it was a lot of team oriented winning in those first 3 Super Bowls in Brady's career. Where their defense was top 5 defenses. I'll never recall doing Patrick Mahomes runs that their defense was ever top 5. Ever. But the Patriots have always had top 5 defenses in Brady's runs.
Not always.
And even the Buns.
But they've had really good defenses, but not always. He's won with bad defenses too. People forget that, and which is why I can't stand when people say Aaron Rodgers is better than Tom Brady. I will die on that hill every day and tell them that's not even close. So please.
Well, no. I'm talking about Brady. Brady's never had a bad defense. Never.
No, he has had a bad defense.
What defense was bad, other than the one they played against the Eagles?
He's had a bad defense. You said that he's had top 5 defenses. I'm like he has had.
But even that one year, even that one Super Bowl that they won, that they lost, when they gave up all those gazillion points, the Patriots overall that year was in the top 10 defense that year as a team.
Yeah.
That was an outlier game that Philly just blew up on them in that one player.
Well, hey, that's why they say you just gotta get to dance. But I will still die on that hill. Anybody tells me that Rodgers is better than Brady, please stop. And Brady, as far as being the GOAT, he is the GOAT of this era, guys, and you cannot deny that. In the last era, in the last 20 years, he is the GOAT. Period. Tom Brady is the GOAT.
He's the most. I will rephrase it by saying he's the most accomplished in this era. GOAT means all time, meaning you have to expand different eras. I think they use the wrong terminology when it comes to Brady. He's the most accomplished quarterback of all time.
Yeah, maybe. But he's phenomenal. And I can't stand Brady as a Patriot, obviously, because I'm a Dolphins fan. But as far as it's like, I never liked Kobe. I detested Kobe and the Lakers. I still hate the Lakers. But
Amicus.
But after he retired, then I'm like, okay, yeah, he's pretty good.
I like how Amicus. He said Brady is the most accomplished quarterback, resume quarterback, but not the best quarterback or GOAT.
That's what I just said.
Not my GOAT of all time. I wouldn't.
that's what I just said.
Yeah, he did crypto. Yeah.
He's the most accomplished.
The only way Mahomes passes Brady is if he wins 8 championships.
See, I
Not necessarily,
disagree.
because if he wins 7 and only has 3 losses, if he wins 7 in the same time frame that he won his 7, or in a faster time frame, that's also a way that he can beat Brady too. Because he's only had 3 losses, right, so far? Or no, he's only been in.
Nope.
This is his 3rd Super Bowl. So
Right.
realistically speaking, if he wins this one, he'll be 2-1. And let's say he wins 7. I'm not saying he's going to win 7 straight, but you know what I mean. If he wins 5 more after that, and it's less years than it took Brady, that's another way of.
He did it in that 1 decade. If he did it all within a 10-year period too, and not spanned it.
Again, that's another way to beat Brady. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So, but it's not going to happen. But he has to. Out of all teams, Kansas City has the best chance of making that happen. Young QB, still in his prime. He's probably going to be in his prime for the next 5 years, minimum. They got a great core around. They have a great head coach. So they're in the best position to make it happen out of any other team.
To make it happen for him, right? To do it in a shorter time period. Instead, he's doing it over 20 years.
You guys understand how much draft capital, too, that Kansas City has? Like, next year, they have the ability to be really good next year. Really good. Not that they were going to be bad, but you know what I'm saying?
To get those other ones. Yeah, they can just keep retooling. Right, they could keep retooling.
They're doing the same thing but again, it's just another system. They're taking random people like Pacheco. Who the heck is this guy?
Yeah, it wasn't nobody.
They turned him out to be one of the top running backs in the entire league out of nowhere. I don't know. Nobody knew this kid that they just drafted.
Well, they scout team did, apparently. Our scout team didn't get him because we picked Skyler.
Hey, I like Skyler, so.
I do too. I'm just saying.
But I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. You know what I mean? But still, it's my point is they're also in a system, the read system, that helps out their quarterback. And that makes that team be effective year after year after year. You don't make it to the AFC Championship 5 years in a row without having a system. It's just not going to happen. So there you go. You know what? Kansas City's doing what the Steelers have done, which is have the same head coach. They're probably going to have that man for another 15 years. And they're going to give themselves the chance to win at least maybe 5 more opportunities in the Super Bowl after this one. At least, in my opinion. In 15 years, I think Kansas City is going to make 5 out of those 15 after this one into the Super Bowl. Will they win it? That's a different story. But I think they'll make it at least 5. That's, 33%? Yeah, I think they definitely have it because they have a system and a head coach to do it. And they also have, obviously, the quarterback to do it with as well.
Right.
That's what teams are missing, and it's not that hard of a formula. People are just stubborn. That's all it is. So they're doing it the longevity way, which is what the Steelers did, which is what the Patriots did. They're doing it. Unlike the super thirsty teams like the Rams that, nope, we're just going to throw everything away and we're going to win this one and then screw it afterwards. Like, how does this man literally win a Super Bowl? And he's like, well, I might retire. And I'm talking about Sean McVay. I'm like, dude, you're like 12. Like, you could still be in the, you still make something happen.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Right.
Like.
Yeah.
I don't know. DTA, I'm going to let you sleep, sir, because I know it's like super late over there. It's only like 2 a.m. for us anyways. But any final thoughts, sir? Apparently this is my show now. So.
Yeah, it is 10:50 right now for me.
Oh, really? It's 1:50 for us.
Still early.
Yeah, you're 3 hours. You're 3 hours ahead of me.
Yeah.
Yep.
I know. Is Color gonna make a special appearance or not?
What's that?
Is Color gonna make a special appearance or not?
I think he might be sleeping. I don't know. He was up here and then he dropped back again, but
yeah, I figured.
Right.
Yeah, I did a show. I was on. I went live yesterday again because I'm back to. I finally decided with everything going on with my dad and everything. I've just been busy, but no, I take that back. I wasn't able to yesterday because I had to run out of town for my dad. But the day before that I was live. But yeah, and then today again. So I'm just tired with everything going on. And then I did 7 hours today.
Easy.
7 hours straight today for you guys, and then. Well, Miss Ben's and crypto. No, I've done 10, 12, 16-hour streams straight. So I
So
can
hit that
easily
like
kill
button,
it. I just
people.
have a lot going on, but I am going to be doing them daily. So you guys will, every afternoon like clockwork,
Right.
No, we appreciate it. I can't always comment or show up, but today I lived and you talked my favorite topic, Flores. So I had to come up here and discuss it.
Hey,
But
whether it be on your show, honestly too, and we need to,
Right.
I will, what I'll do is I'm like losing my whole train of thought.
we
I'll
could talk
coordinate.
offline, sir. We
That's
could
the
talk
word I'm looking.
offline.
Yeah. I'll coordinate with you, and we'll figure it out. Like I said, I love to have you co-host, and then if you want me to co-host with you, whatever we can do on your show. But either or
We're
both.
gonna have a lot of fun. That's for
Yeah,
sure.
we'll have a lot of fun, and I definitely want to have a further discussion about Flores. I don't care if people like it; like it needs to be said and talked about.
Right.
Because we have been
Elephant in the
absolutely
room.
vilified. We have been vilified and shut down if we ever bring anything positive up about him, and I'm not having it anymore.
No, I just
Yeah.
couldn't.
This man, they slandered in the dirt for no end, saying he'll never get another job. They didn't just talk about defense coordinator, talking about coaching job or any other job. Now, in 2 years removed, he's got another a full fledged
He's one
DC
step
position.
away from head coach.
One step away from head coach once again.
Mhm.
Just in a matter of 2 years
I hope
after the NFL lawsuit.
I hope he gets a head coaching nod, gets
By
the
the way,
job,
he's
and then
still getting
becomes
paid by the
coach of the
Dolphins,
year.
guys.
That's what I hope. I hope that Flores is coach of the year.
Yeah.
Oh, me too.
It's-
He's still
yeah,
getting
me
paid
too.
by the Dolphins. People forget that he's still being paid by the Dolphins.
He's still being paid by us. Yeah,
Yeah,
he does because it's a 5-year
Hilarious.
contract.
And he's still suing the Dolphins too. That's
Right.
awesome. That's awesome. I love it.
He's doing it.
Anywho, I don't know how you shut down your show. Did you want to talk
Oh
about
yeah. Let's
offline real
Well, we
quick?
got the final thoughts. I appreciate all you guys,
Yep.
and thank you for
I
rocking
got
with
nothing
us
else.
today. Again, means a lot to all of us. And again, you guys can catch me back here. I'm sure we're gonna have, Miss Spins will probably be around at some point tomorrow. Crypto, he's always around. Catch all of us wonderful people and all of you wonderful people live on the next show. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Saturday, right?
Ali, the
Ali, baby, up. We got Ali, late
Ali.
night XL with Ali. So that's going to be in the evening. You'll have me in the afternoon, and possibly either Kohler or maybe even Lou in the morning.
Coffee tomorrow.
Yep. Miss Spins, are you going live in the morning?
No, because it's Saturday.
Oh, that's right. That's right. It's not a weekday. Yeah.
I do Monday to Friday, but I don't know. I might. I'm hosting the Super Bowl at my house with my family, and it's so much work. My God. So
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I might have a few minutes.
Yeah,
If you guys
too.
are live, I might just come in and say hello. And this is my take, guys. I'm taking the Eagles 35-32. Eagles, in my opinion.
Wow, you almost stole my score.
I like that.
I said Eagles 41-31.
Oh no! It's gonna be close.
It's close.
And you know what?
Yeah, okay. I'll take it back. 41-38. There you go.
All right.
I'll take that.
Field goal.
What was I gonna say?
Shootout.
I said it this morning that the real fans, the real players on Sunday are the referees. Like that's really who we go out there to see, and they're the ones winning this game. So, Miss Fitz, I'll go live for you. I'll tell them to here's the truth. Oh, Amicus, I appreciate you. Don't worry, they call me a hater, even though I'm actually extremely objective with Tua. Which I'm coming out with a really cool video about Tua. I can't wait to drop it. I think people are gonna be a little bit surprised with what I have to say. So, but anyww, thank you for having me.
Tua Hall of
Yeah,
Fame.
I'm gonna say
Miss
27-24 Eagles.
27-24. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Did
much low
Mahomes win the
scoring.
MVP?
Yes. I want to say Jalen gets his MVP.
No, I say Hassan Reddick.
5 touchdowns, so count it total.
No, for NFL MVP. Who won it?
Mahomes.
Oh, the NFL. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Mahomes won.
Did he win? I don't know who won.
Yeah.
Did he win?
Eagles
They said Mahomes won. So that means Eagles win it. Yeah, it's always the loser of the MVP race wins the Super Bowl.
Yep.
For some reason, it's a jinx.
It is, and that and the Madden cover.
The Madden cover.
Seriously.
Yeah, it's always jinx. Yeah.
That's kind of rough.
I think it was like, please don't give me the award. Please don't give me the award.
I
want to win the Super Bowl.
I'll take a Super Bowl. So that's definitely, absolutely take the Super Bowl over anything else. So hey, it is what it is. But thank you for having me. So I don't know if you want to drop me in the back.
No, I'm gonna
please subscribe to TFTG. Hit the like button. Thanks. Bye.
Appreciate it, guys. With that, fins up.
FinsUp.